can't even get it. Max Hardcore Iron Man, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Balls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! Dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch Crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bully, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Sarah combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tick, I'll sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. Good morning, gamers. Welcome to day 53 of a Locked In. Sorry for the later start today. Had some work to do and all that kind of nonsense. Actually was working on a video, which is kind of cool. That doesn't happen every day. But yeah, welcome everyone. How are we doing? How are we feeling? I am so happy that we don't need to do a Raxor anymore. Not because we got the drop, because we failed so miserably that the week is now changed. And because I'm now free from Rax and absolved of Rax, we get to chill. We get to focus, heavy focus archaeology. You're also going to notice something new on my character. This is an augmented Imcando-matic. I made it last night off stream, which is pretty sick, actually. I got my final piece, and then I got all the keys, which took about two and a bit hours. Made the thing up, and now we can be a good archaeologist. Puts us in a good spot. But yeah, welcome everybody. How are we doing? Welcome, Dodman. What is up, Mika? What's up, Colwer? What is up, ZPK? Steph, Not Chilled On, Shimusumi, OG Ginger. What's good? Kilsa, what's good? Yeoman was coping earlier that you guys were gonna go back and get him a bow. Bro, I paid my dues. I'm sorry. Next 1-2, I'll go back. Next 2-3, I'll go back. It's 1-3. I'm not doing 1-3 racks to get Yeoman a bow. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. How are you today? I'm doing well, Taruk. What is going on? I guess I should take you through a little tour of my bank, actually. That would be a good idea. Also, did want to mention, today's stream is brought to you by Factor. Factor is the super cool meal delivery service. It's really sick. It's very good for people that don't have the absolute most time, or if you're an individual that doesn't want to grocery shop and end up getting a bunch of stuff that you have to throw out. I've tried it out this week for the first time. I am thus far a huge fan. Check out Factor if you want to check them out and support the stream as well. But basically, it's really easy. You pay significantly less than what it would cost to order food in. You get a delicious, nutritionally complete, chef-prepared meal. You open it up, you get to pick your meal, based on dietary restrictions. If you're keto, if you want more protein, if you want whatever you want, you can pick. You open it up, you stab it a bunch of times to poke holes in it, you chuck it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and then you've got a delicious meal. So anyway, we'll be checking that out later today because I actually have eaten nothing but a cinnamon bun today. And in probably 3 or 4 hours, I am going to want to eat some actual food. And that'll be a good way to do it. So I've got some meal options. Chat is going to get to pick my meal. And I'll show you guys what it's all about. But yeah, I did want to mention that as well. Nathan, thank you for the 280 stream streak. I appreciate it. Got the sponsorship. Thank you, Checker Deck. Do they operate in Europe or only NA? I believe they do operate in Europe because they also operate in Canada as well. I also did want to let you guys know my code. I don't know if it will track in countries outside of the United States. It may be US only, but feel free to try it out. Maybe it'll work for you. But yeah, welcome. I am drinking my second coffee of the day. We're getting some gaming in. Hello, into night. What is going on? Let's lock in. I agree. Okay, yeah, so why don't I take you guys on a little tour of the bank and to show you guys where things are at with the archaeology. Because it's looking pretty good as far as I can tell, but I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts. So basically, here's the deal. We are going to be doing our first Tetra Compass logs today. As you can see, I have malachite green, I've got cadmium red, I've got the purple, I've got the blue, I've got the yellow. So basically, we've got the colors we need to send some Tetra Compasses, which is great. Looking over this way, look at all the damaged artifacts I have. Worth noting, this is like 40 artifacts, and the average XP from these is like 7K. So it's a lot of XP. It's a whole bunch. But basically, what I need to do is I need to make sure that I can restore all of these and all of these. So to restore these guys, I have everything I need, except I need a little bit more clay. And I need weapon poison 3. So, wiki, weapon poison 3. So we're looking at that. I don't know why the wiki is having trouble getting what I need. Okay, cool. Found it. Sick. And then for these guys, I have everything I need. I've got the marks. I've got the malachite green. The only thing I'm a little bit short on is the samite silk. So basically right now, I'm just getting some samite silk, and then we are going to roll up to Restoration Station and get an absolute ton of archaeology XP. That's going to be the start point. We're also going to do Jack of Trades, of course, on archaeology, if I haven't already. I actually may have. I did it yesterday. Big. Even less to do. But yeah, so part 1 of the plan is that the goal for the Gate of Elidinis obviously is 86 archaeology, which I'm under 600k away from. So we're right on the cusp. And then the other requirement is 75 necromancy. So we are also going to be sending some necromancy stuff here. I have not touched necromancy whatsoever. So we need to get into the necromancy world and give that a try. Yeah, welcome everyone. Do you have any idea how much Imcanto speeds up archaeology? It should be like more than 10%, right? Because it's tier 90 scaled. It's got 70 precision, 6 focus. Yeah, it should be good. Right, it's Raz, we're getting combat achievements soon. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that. I have a question for you, Callaway. I got you. I'm watching with audio. Why do I have that icon? I don't know. You dispel some mystery behind the Zamrock Rage push team. I'm not trying to dig into whatever drama has happened with the cheer broadcast. Here's how the push team works. Like, how is it formed selection process? What disqualifies someone to be on the team? So, there are players who push 30k separately, but aren't allowed to push the 50k team. Wondering if y'all have a Discord or something where you exclusively share meta grouping. Okay. First off, that is a lot more complicated than it is. Here's how it works. The main Zammy pushing team is a group of friends. I don't know how I got on it. I ain't gonna lie. I lucked out. But it is literally a group of friends that likes pushing Zammy. And they do it together. There are other teams that are at a lower enrage. And the main reason for that is because the way that Zamrock Rage works, can you imagine if, like, let's say I have the highest enrage right now from the pushing team, and I leached that enrage to somebody else, and then that somebody else then just did the last 10% of the push, and then got to the 60K broadcasts first. See how that would be kind of bad? Like, that would just be really crappy. So it's kind of by design, it needs to be an exclusive group that are kind of working on it together and pushing up together. So that is why there is an exclusive pushing team at the highest in Rage. And then there's another group that is under that is also pushing independently. And they would have gotten their starter in Rage from the pushing team as well, but at a lower in Rage. So it's like, if you want to push, absolutely go for it, but you won't be able to push from the highest in Rage unless you're on the pushing team. Does that make sense? Don't forget to check Ryan's 1 week factor plan. Okay, bro. This is not... Octagon cake. No. No, absolutely not. Hi, Stoopy. Thanks for 30 months. I appreciate it. My kids got food poisoning last night at 3 a.m. Oh, no. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. That's not what you want. That was sriracha and butter, actually. Yeah, that is all it was. Look, it was nutritionally complete, all right? It was nutritionally complete. It was for a charity stream. It was for a charity stream. It was for a charity event. The wheel hit straight butter, so I ate straight butter. The wheel hit sriracha, I had straight sriracha. Is Master Boba best in slot? No. That is worse than a Bow the Last Guardian, especially since you can make the Bow the Last Guardian tier 100. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense with relation to the pushing team. But yeah, what qualifies or disqualifies someone from being a part of it is just being a part of that friend group. That is basically it. There's no way I depleted all of the resources. That's insane. I don't want to hop worlds. Nah, I'm just gonna wait. It's gonna be fine. What else did the wheel have? It had a bunch of random stuff on it. It was a bunch of forfeits. And some of them were food forfeits and some of them weren't. Some good contacts me wondering about the team because they all stopped at Furnace mid after chair broadcast. They're like WTF, Tellate, and each of them ended stream. Oh, really? I didn't hear about that. But that's interesting. I'm curious. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think, yeah, what looks like happened is someone... Yeah, it looks like yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the enraged stuff. Yeah, so it looks like someone may have leaked the enrage. One second, team. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, so what happened is someone on the original push team, it looks like joined the push team, specifically... Bro, this is like Among Us, man! Join the push team, more or less to gain trust, gain the enrage, and then give the enrage to different people to then try to... Holy... Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, no drama coverage here, but I feel really, really bad for the core team that has been pushing since 10k enrage. That's actually just brutal. That's trash. That is so not cool. Holy. All right. Well, I mean, I said this in the group chat, Rainy and Zaven. I know I'm like actually garbage at RuneScape, but if you guys need me to lock in to help push, like I'm all in. Let me know. I know I'm probably too bad though to help with this enrage, but yeah, that's wild. Do we know who leaked it? Yes, we do. I'm not, guys, not doing that. This is not the place. I got my first rack skill thanks to you. Ooh, congratulations. Yeah, that's actually brutal. Bro, someone is out here playing Among Us. It's especially tough too, because it's like friends that we're all working together to get to a certain point. And I think it feels especially bad because it's like, it's not only like, okay, the enrage was taken, but it's also just like a betrayal of trust. Because everybody in the group, you know, had to trust each other. So anyway, that's brutal. Like I'm obviously separate from it now. Like I haven't pushed in 6 months. So I mostly just, I feel really bad for the people on the team. That's absolutely brutal. And I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I feel bad for the people that have been pushing from 0% enrage to work towards 60k, because they've been pushing, like, quite literally been pushing since Zammy came out. So, like, 2 years now. Over 2 years now. Over 2 years? Yeah. Holy, what a crazy start to the day. That's, yeah. That's brutal. But yeah, guys, just tag me if there's, if you need anything from me for anything I can do to help. If there's going to be a push for 60 or whatever's happening, just tag me in. Who timed you out? I did, Rainy, because you're not using my chat to put people on blast. That is really irresponsible. Thank you. Zammy Rage caps out at 60k. Sorry for ruining stream. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Don't worry whatsoever. I missed all of that. And then I checked the Discord and there's a lot going on in there. Did Factor send me boxed up in Canada? They did. So they're available in Canada now. Yeah. So the way it works is I just got to order my own Factor box into Canada, which was very cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about Factor as a sponsor because they make healthy, nutritionally complete meals that you can customize to your diet and your frequency. And I am quite literally someone that misses meals all the time because I get busy or I run out of time or I don't go grocery shopping. So it's been very cool. Why people care about leaked enrage? Same strat since 2K. I mean, wait, it definitely isn't the same from 2K. I know the combat changes change all the strats though, but the pushing team got to what, 33k with the old strats that were not the same as 2K. But I think people care because they worked really hard for it. I think it's reasonable to be unhappy. Any update on the Canadian link? I got nothing, unfortunately, at this point. Possibly that I will in a few weeks' time. Or in a week's time or in a few days' time. But as of right this second, I've not received one. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Caring about stuff is cringe. True. Did they work really hard by killing the boss over and over? Everyone in the game does that. At 2K or at 50K? I don't know. Like, if you don't understand why they would care, that's, you know, that feels like a personal problem. If you're going to say 2K and 50K are the same, they're just not. Kills per hour is way lower. They've been working towards something for 3 years or 2.5 years. Yeah, that's a huge difference. But yeah, anyway. What a wild turn of events. How did I do Herblore? Mostly lamping and questing and things. Has it really been out that long? Zami came out on July 4th, 2022. I believe. But yeah, anyway. Like Doge, I'm very aware that, like, Zami and Rage system is kind of flawed from the get-go because of the way it's designed, where it's kind of designed to be gatekept. I know a lot of people don't like that, but that is what the system is. And this absolutely sucks for the people that have been working together for 2 and a bit years. Holy moly. Is there a place where the pushing team discusses strats? Yes. I mean, it's in a private Discord for the team, but also, if you want to learn the strats, you could just watch a kill and see what everybody does, because every kill is the same as the last one at this point. I don't think the strats have changed much. But yeah, anyway. That's a crazy turn of events. I don't see it, but well, yeah, like, once again, they've worked pretty hard. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Love Bite. I'm doing all right. What's the plan for today? I'm going to sit on this Samite Silk until I'm 200 mil archaeology. No, I'm kidding. The plan is to do everything we can to unlock the Gate of Elidinis today. That's what I like to hear. I mean, we can do a long stream. Now that I'm fueled by Factor and their delicious meals, I may never need to leave this seat. I could stay here permanently. Think about it. That was the only reason I ever ended stream before. Cooking stream? No more cooking anymore, Octagon Cake. It is now a microwaving stream. It's even easier. Okay. Do I have everything I need to restore 6 of these? I've got that. I've got that. 16 times that. Yep, I've got 172s. Yep, I've got that. Okay, big. Do I have everything I need to restore these? No. I need a little more clay. And I need the weapon poisons. How do I make the weapon poisons? I need Quorum Potion and Dragon Scale Dust. Oh no. Okay, I have some Quorums, fortunately. This is the problem with giving all of the herb stuff to Pup. We might do Beastmaster today, by the way. There we go. And then Dragon Scale Dust I have. Big. Let's go. Cooking stream, Elliot's like, there's nothing to cook. Exactly. It's perfect. I will say, it is perfect for midstream. As a midstream edition, it's pretty clutch. Let me clear some bank space. I'm so sorry. I don't know what is even here that I need, but we're just gonna start getting rid of stuff, and it's gonna be fine, probably. I do not need a doctor's gown. Okay. Any drops at racks? Nope. I mean, we got a leg piece. So our racks log looks like this. We have a crazy amount of rack stuff, but we unfortunately did not win. Ooh, is that a yak that one of us could use? Pog? Wait, I should check my player on farms, actually, at some point. That would be good. Okay, sorry. So what do I need for this? So we're doing 6 of these. So I need Yubusk clay. I need 240. Okay, so that's like nothing. I need 1 inventive clay. That seems easy enough. But yeah, so the 2 things we're doing today. We are possibly raiding, and then we are setting up our archaeology situation to pop a bunch of tetra compasses. In attempt to hit level 86. And then we're also doing necromancy. Because I need 75 necromancy. So we need to get like 3,000 souls and do all that kind of stuff, which I haven't even touched. We also have some quests we need to do as well. But yeah, basically, we are very close to... Wait, where is the clay? It's right here. We are extremely, extremely close to unlocking the Gate of Elidinis. It is an absolute game changer. Watch you guys do bosses with all like you're so nostalgic of the times boss were a challenge. It's so fun. I agree. A good time. Am I allowed to talk about which meals I got? Yeah, I can. But later on, like, I'll let chat pick what I eat tonight. I'm good with that. But as of right now, I have a pulled chicken taco bowl. I have an almond crusted salmon, smoky barbecue chicken breast, and sun-dried tomato chicken. Those are the options. Yeah, no, it's good Nox components at least. That's true. But yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Sorry for the late start as well. I'm not gonna lie, I slept in a little bit today. So I was a little late getting to my work, but we're all good. And if you're wondering why I'm doing all my restorations now, I'm doing them all at the same time because I would very much like to be able to do them. I'd very much like to be able to do them under Wisdom Aura. Because that seems like a good idea. Give me a little bit of extra XP. Also, the one really sad thing about my archaeology arc is I am still not an associate yet. I am close. But I am still not an associate. Try typing in my zip code to check availability. Using your code says I gotta be in a valid zip code. Live in Barrie, Ontario. Unlucky, Enro. Okay, so then it is looking pretty USA only. Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. Actually, I will write them. I will write them now. I will write them now. All right, I have written them now. Yeah, I think a lot of companies are just not used to working with non-Americans in general, which is kind of funny, but that is very interesting, and I will let you know what they say. I'll have a female yak for you soon as well. Sick. Weird that you're only an associate when you lamped a lot of the skill. Who would have thunk? Okay, I actually think I'm gonna get the next qualification. When I do all my restorations, I think we're gonna be fine. Every country is American. True. No, Enro, they work in Canada. Like Factor ships to Canada. It's Factor Canada versus Factor US. But yeah, there's a Factor Canada site that ships to Canada. Yeah, they're not shipping you food from America. I feel like paying import on that would be crazy too. Holy moly. All right, I am thrown off by that Zammy situation. That's wild. What if I just spent what if I spent the whole 600k XP at material caches? What's the XP per hour on this anyway? It's probably like 10k? Is probably quite hefty. Latest stream, what's the Zammy situation? There was a Zammy enraged leak. Which is pretty wild. I'm new to RC from old school. Okay, so basically, Zammy's Enrage goes all the way to 60,000, and you can keep pushing it 10% at a time. So if you did 6,000 push kills in a row, you'd get to 60k. And there was a group of like, I don't know, 15 people that have spent the last 2.5 years working towards 60,000, and they just got to like 51,000-ish. So like on the home stretch. And someone from the group took the Enrage and then snaked and gave it to other people. So yeah. That's slightly ungood. Hi, Sigma Duck. What's good? That's wild. To be fair, though, I would rather it happen now than happen, like, at 59,990. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Pretty wild. We have some RuneScape drama. Do we want to guess how much GP they got? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe it was pure spite. Okay. So, I have everything I need to do for those. Everything I need to do for those. So I guess we just do 5 Tetra Compass logs, and then I can also just do as many of these as I want. I don't have leather scraps, so I can't do the tethers, but I can do an infinite amount of the balls if I want to. And then the masks. The only thing I'm missing is vellum. So I think what I want to do is, why don't we, after we do our play on farms, why don't we unlock vellum? Because right now I haven't unlocked the mat cache for vellum, but all I'm missing for the mat cache is I've got to do 2 quests, and then I can do a ton of extra restorations. It seems good. Holy children! What is going on? Look at them all. Your bank looks ready for some bank boosters. Yeah, but do I really want to pay for bank boosters? That's what we need to think about. I don't know, maybe we do. Also, did anyone else get very baited by Sick Nerd's big announcement? I am not even gonna lie. So he tweeted out yesterday that he had a big announcement today. And I was like sure it was gonna be a RuneScape 3 group Ironman. I was like, let's go, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I was thinking about it like before bed last night. I was like, oh, that's going to be so cool. I'm imagining like my favorite old school streamers playing RuneScape 3. Then I woke up today and it was, I'm going to be streaming on Kick for the next year. And I was like, look, happy for the mans, get the bag. And also, I got absolutely baited. Completely and utterly baited. What's the best Samian rate for investment drops? 2K. What will Yoda kick? Literally never. But yeah, I got baited. And it looks like a contract stipulation is that 70% of his time has to be spent doing old school. So that basically means while he's under kick contract, there's no switching back to RuneScape 3. Which is fine. Like, once again, I was coping. Like, I was absolutely coping, and that's on me. But... what's best for Tetra Compass farming? I think it's Green Gobbo Goodies 1. I think. I am pretty sure. Bam. Anyway. In other news, we are going to be at the gate of Elidinis pretty soon. And I'm going to get a memory dowser for the group. And then the group is going to promote me to the team leader. Also, I feel so bad for Pup. He's been doing Flash Powder Factory, as far as I can tell, for the last 24 hours. That's a rough run of it, man. Who's the current team leader? I think it's pretty obvious who the team leader is. It's Bunny Bob. How is he not done already? Wait, I think it just takes a long time. Yeah, Bunny Bop is closer to best in slot than Yo Man. That's true. Dude, I thought it was so funny that Bunny Bop was like, oh my god, you have a Zuck cape. Congrats. And I was like, that was literally a full week ago. That cracked me up a bit. Okay. So that's all done. Okay, team. It's time to unlock Vellum. Bob is carrying the team all 1,000 total level. Surely she's above 1,000. Yeah, she's at 1743. She's fine. She's been cooking. Can you put in any jades you have? Jade. Why does Pup want jades? I'm really confused, but sure. All right, team. Let's go do the Rune Mysteries quest. I feel like I haven't done a quest in like 2 weeks. This is kind of wild. Also, I think I already did Viswax, but I'm just going to double check. Just going to double check. Yes, I have. Very nice. Oh, it's for botanist amulets. All right, Arion. Let's get it done. I am not the world's biggest fan of the remade Rune Mysteries quest. But, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Let's go. Isn't it kind of late to do this quest? Yeah. I put it off because I don't like it. I've never been a fan of this quest, so I was like, you know what? Anything I can do to perform a skip would be good. Pick up the tower mine spike and start blasting. Let's go. Then talk to Arion on the bridge outside. I was surprised by the material cache in here is like, it's 2 resources that you can only get in abundance down here. I mean, the main one is Vellum. Make some quest skipping tokens? Nah. That would be very lame.
I've seen. I like rice. Didn't you know that?
Okay, and then we talk to Archmage? Syriador?
Welcome. Yes, you can tell.
Questing's my favorite part of the game. I like some questing. I am definitely more of a rewards-based quester, though. Also, did anyone else just get there was a network error? Because I definitely just did. Do I not have internet? I did too? What? All the bandwidth went to Mr. Beast. Sorry, guys. Unlucky. Why is your clickbox so bad?
Have you learned anything?
Hmm.
Have you learned anything? So what did you...
I need coffee.
Good idea. There's a rumor. Could you go back?
Okay, and then talk to Wizard Eleron. Who is this one?
What can I? Yes. No one.
Quest wouldn't have calls for skips if we had an on-screen helper. I don't know. I mean,
Was the area. That's a
Quest helper is good, but also, I don't think it's a flaw in a quest that you actually have to actively play it and pay attention. Yeah, I would hesitate to call that a flaw of quests or like a design issue. It's just active content in a game where most people prefer to AFK everything. Nobody asked for old school quest skips? Yeah, but RuneScape 3 is a game where people buy XP, right? It's a little different. Like, I don't think you can one-to-one compare them. I really don't. Like, in RuneScape 3, you can outright buy XP. You can outright buy GP. You can outright buy Death Touch darts for boss kills if you wanted to. Quests are like one where it's like, oh, why hasn't MTX encroached this yet? It feels like less of a stretch.
oh, if you must. It's been here.
Yeah, we also have a lot of quests, too. I think we have more quests than old school. It's kind of a funny thing, too, because in RS3, like, people don't like requirements removed from things, but people also don't like requirements in terms of, like, they just won't do the quest if it has a lot of requirements, so that's another kind of tough one to balance, I think.
I know, but the entrance. Come on, open the door.
All right, let's go. Any quest more than 15 years old should be skippable. No, I'm kidding.
This must be. I've read about it.
Yeah, Legends Quest is a brutal quest, to be honest with you.
Is that all? We need to get.
You know what's annoying? These are the material caches that I need, but they're all depleted until I do the quest after this one. Like, they couldn't have just been a wreck from this, you know? But anyway. Okay, I became a blue wizard. Great. We're in, boys.
Hey, what are you doing? You're what? That's. Well.
Okay, this is an objectively terrible idea, though.
I can't believe. This is it. It's starting. These VODS. I'll need you to attract.
Okay, so I just do this and leave it here, yeah? Oh no, it's going back down. Come back up, please. Okay, we're fine. This is one of the quests of all time. Okay, nice. Did we win?
They're not ghosts. At first, I've heard about. I think there was. I can replace.
Okay. So now I need to go back to the organ.
step away from that orc.
Skip a cutscene. Big. That's clutch. And then talk to Arion, and then we're done. It's huge. Wait, where is Arion? East side of the island. Oh no. Wait, did I yeet out of the... Yup. I need to go back. I clicked out of the cutscene. Oh well. Yeah, the Succession cutscene is really funny. I would actually love to pick the brain of like the people behind it. Just purely out of curiosity. Like, I don't think it's egregious that like the players needed to spend 10 minutes in a cutscene. Not even in the slightest. Okay, did I do it? Yes. Okay, nice. Back to Arion. Wait, I'm in an instance? Okay, weird. Where did the quest skip thing come from? Just people suggest it sometimes that quest skips should be like sold on like direct purchase or whatever. I'm personally against it because I am against basically any form of direct like MTX unless it's purely cosmetic, but I do think RuneScape has a problem with having a lot of old quests that are required to get into the new stuff. And they need to be revamped, right? They need to be modernized. They need to be made look better. They need better cutscenes. They need, you know, they don't hold a candle to like a modern quest. So a new player will try it out and think, oh, this game isn't great. But yeah, anyway. That is Rune Mysteries quest complete. Wait, so you're telling me I can't go in here and do material caches? That's insane. Okay, well, I guess let's go to Rune Memories. I actually can't believe that. But, yeah, let's get it. Like the cutscene in One of a Kind where you're under the map. Yeah, that's an okay example. I just think like everything in Legends Quest is an even better example. It's just not a quest that you should have to do to unlock things. If it's going to be that outdated. This is a quest that gives you pure essence. Yes, it is. Okay. Accept the quest. Use the prepared fire rune on the red vortex. And then you use the prepared air rune on the air vortex. And then talk to Arion, who's out here standing in a Telos beam. Now to the library. I will say, Rune Mysteries did not take as long as I thought it would. So maybe I'm not too unhappy. One of a Kind is not super old. No, but what happened is a bunch of areas in the Wildy moved. Like the Dragonkin lab basically is now in a new location. And because of that, some of the cutscenes that were location based are broken. So it just kind of puts you under the map. It's one. That's two.
I thought you can't be done. I know. That's what I can't. Let me see.
How long is the actual cutscene? I think it's like 7 or 8 minutes. Have I done Sanctum yet? Nope, but we'll be Sanctuming probably pretty soon because I'm close to Curses and I'm close to Curses and we're close to Overloads as a group. All right, go back to Arion. I can't surge in this area.
Did it work? Amazing. That could have been the... I prepared...
Okay. Use each prepared rune on a vortex corresponding to the color of the background of the rune. Okay. Nice.
That's all of them. The leaders, if you use...
And let's go. If I'm the kind of person who doesn't watch cutscenes, then I'll be fine. Probably, yeah. What am I doing this quest for? It's required for the material cache for Vellum. And it's actually the only material cache that has Vellum, which is kind of insane, by the way. So in order to do archaeology, you have to do this quest if you want to do the Warforge. Did I win? Is it worth camping those goblin remains at 76 arc until I get Mechanomatic? Yes, that is what I would do personally. I lost patience and ended up leaving it 3 out of 4, but yeah, that is a good way to get your Mechanomatic. Best way to farm 250k Chronotes at 103 arc. Isn't there a collection log in Anachronia that's pretty good for Chronotes? I thought there was. Sad that ancient paper only exists in the ruins of the first Wizard's Tower. I mean, it makes perfect sense. It's just there are, for a lot of the other materials, there are lots of options, right? But not this one. Dragonkin 2 is pretty good. Yeah.
Did you succeed? What? After the meeting...
This also really isn't that bad of a quest. It's quicker than I remember. This quest location looks really good. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't been repurposed for anything, actually, because it's a big area. Use a glowing chaos rune on the large chair. And then a glowing fire rune on the middle chair. Then we go back to Arion. Dude, all of the characters glitching out too. They could put a Slayer monster down here. They could, some kind of like ancient guardian. 110 rune crafting as well could absolutely take place down here. I would imagine like building an ancient altar would absolutely work down here. There we go.
Have you managed to trigger a memory of the study?
Don't mind me grabbing a Tylenol because I've got a headache.
After you see if you can...
There we go. One thing I like about this quest is it actually pans your camera to what door to go through instead of just force cutting you. So you actually like know exactly where it is relative to your position. That's kind of cool. Okay. Air rune on the gray chair. Fire rune on the red chair. Earth rune on the green chair. Water rune on the blue chair. Cosmic rune on the table. And then back to Arion. Is there a date for 110 recrafting? No, I don't think there are dates for any other than the desert quest. I don't think there are dates for anything for next year.
After he can see if you can. You'll also need.
I did it wrong. Oh, I think I did too. Yep. You are absolutely right. Look, man, I'm trying to move quickly. And in moving quickly... There you go. Aha!
And who decides? With this
Big.
Master, straight.
we were talking.
Guardians of the Rift RS edition. Wait, what are Guardians of the Rift in old school? Alright, back to Arion. Hydration for your headache. Thank you. I do have water on hand. It's a rune crafting minigame. Interesting. Okay.
So,
What does it do?
we're nearly there.
Winter Dog, but not listed as a boss.
All we need to know. You should search.
So it's like the Gate of Elidnis? Good XP and unique rewards, both? Okay, so got 1 out of 5 and 3 out of 5. I'm gonna go north. The winter week buffs stack. I believe it's just 1 buff per week. Semi-AFK rune crafting, you get rune crafting armor set that increase the amount of runes you get. Oh, that's cool. Dude, Irons would love that. So we had to toggle the 90 hatchet to skilling mode when you don't need 90 attack to equip it. This sucks. Yes, leave it in your invent and it will use it. I believe is the answer. Oh, won't give invention XP. Yeah, that is a problem. So you can use it, but not as an inventor. Especially till 77 recrafting, and then they do AFK blood runes. Wait, how do you AFK blood runes? Wait a second. That sounds pretty nice.
You should search. That's it.
Can I get that as book bearer?
Surely.
Have you gotten a better book yet? No.
You need to.
We're still on Jazzbook. Chaos, water, cosmic, and earth. Did I win?
Thank you, memories.
RC players call something AFK. It's just 10 seconds of not clicking. 20 to 30 seconds at most, and then you've got to run to the altar. See, old school is so interesting because they call something AFK that's like 20 seconds at a time AFK. Like skilling at a bank is like AFK. Like training cooking, just AFK. Or they just have like 6 hours of splashing. And there's no in between. So when you hear something's AFK, it either means you set it up and then go to bed, or it means be at your desk the whole time.
The red mark.
Rip. R.I.P. the goat. Man, I wonder what happens. Yes, I skipped her. There we go.
It's too.
Wait, I'm almost done, Chad. We've almost done it. What quest? This must not be needed for PVM. This is the Rune Memories quest. And it is needed for Iron Man, but not for mains. It's really good on Iron Man, though. I'm going to get like 30,000 pure essence for this quest, so... Holy, look at that flow! Dude, that's crazy. Red static is fire. Go. I missed it. Green spinning. Oh, I'm too low. Oh my god. Dude, you have to be so fast for this? It's actually kind of insane. What do you mean nothing interesting happens? Oh, I know what to do. Okay, got it. So I need to wait for a thick gray spinning beam. I did it. What? It's not ready to be drawn out yet? But... Okay, let me try water on the simple blue beam. What are the odds I get to gate today? I don't know. It really depends on how archaeology goes. Wait, what do you mean it's not ready? Oh, I didn't talk to Ariane. That's on me. Okay, we're good. So we're looking for a spinning white beam. Hi, Scott No Life. Thank you for the prime sub. Okay, that's one. And then it's static blue. I also, honestly, Elliot, don't know how long the necromancy is going to take, but I think it's going to depend on how long I stream for. Okay. Up we go. Earth rune on the green beam. Fire rune on the red beam. See, bro.
We're hurting someone. I can sense it.
It's too late. I am.
Lauren. Nature rune. Questing stream pog. Okay, not a full-blown questing stream, but you know, We do a little bit of questing. I mean, depending on how necromancy goes, I guess we unlock forecast today too. But yeah, first things first. I do wanna focus on the arc. There we go. Last one. All right, and we're done. So now I talked to Ariana, and then we're out of here. You just like saying arc? No. I actually don't like saying it at all.
I'm shaken. I've just had
Okay.
and adventurer.
That is the Rune Memories quest complete. 300 magic and runecrafting XP is absolutely insane for a quest that takes that long. But alas, we are victorious. One really cool reward, though, is this rune chest, and it fills up with pure essence every time you get a runecrafting level. So if I click on it right now, it is going to have 11,390 pieces of pure essence that I can just grab, and then every single time I level up, it's going to get even more in there. So that's actually very, very helpful, especially, you know, as we get into like necromancy stuff. That's going to be nice to have. So we've now got some pure essence. Very nice to have. Okay, I'm going to get rid of all of this stuff because I do not want it. Okay, we should check out what the first tower gear looks like, though. There's a distinct age of RuneScape that has outfits that look like this. To me, this reminds me of, like, the World event that happened, like, outside of Falador. If you guys remember. It's got big Armadil's Tower energy. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay. So now, let's figure out how much vellum we actually want. Because the vellum is for these masks. I have 23 of them. 24 vellum per. So, I mean, it's honestly like as much as we're willing to get. Which may not be a crazy high number, but we should get as much as we feel like. 10 porters would be 300. No, 10 porters would be 200. I miss Bandos and I hate the bird. Wait, who won that world event? Was it Bandos or was it the bird? I feel like that should at least be a lamp. That quest should be like 30k runecrafting XP. If we're being real, that's what it should be. The bird one makes sense. Also, I'm assuming there's no soil box action required here, but just in case. And there we go. Okay. Let's get it. So the main reason we did that quest, beyond anything else, is because that is the only material cache for vellum is hiding in the bottom of the first tower. Which, even though it does make sense for lore reasons, kind of crazy. So now, once I go into here, it should be populated, and I should be able to get vellum now. And there we go. So we got white marble, vellum, white marble, cadmium red. And then how much vellum is it? Is it 3? Yeah, it looks like 3. All right. So now we get some vellum. I will also say, in the grand scheme of things, not so bad having to do some material caches, especially with the right perks. Like, we've now got the refined perk, and we've also got the resourceful aura. So hopefully we should be able to sit here for long enough that I don't get, I don't have to hop worlds too much. That'd be nice. I suppose we'll have to see, though. The big gay flying bird god in the sky was always winning that. Yeah, that checks, actually. The big rock labeled Corpse of Bandos. Wait, that's a thing? Corpse of Bandos. Wait, the wiki didn't come up with anything. Unlucky. There's one near Goblin Village. Interesting. Remember this used to be an amazing questing stream with highlights such as room memories and its amazing rewards, and now it's just boring archaeology. When Iron Man mode exists. Actually, I was going to ask this about material caches. So, actually, why don't I just Google it? I'm assuming your matic precision and stuff matters, because I feel like I'm getting way more resources than I was previously. Like, this feels like it's going faster than it did before. They're called Bando's Remains. Wiki, Bando's Remains. As in, like, he remains alive? Bando's remains are located north of Falador, southeast Goblin Village. They're the remains of the god Bandos who was killed by Armadil after a 6-week battle during the world event, The Bird and the Beast. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Bandos is killed when the Divine Focus, Armadil's battle weapon, activated. Shot an enormous amount of divine energy over Falador to Bandos' tower. When the ball of energy struck Bandos, the explosion beheaded him and destroyed his makeshift throne. Armadil took Bandos' war mace, crushed the big high war god's head. The remains of Bandos now lie beside the rubble of the Scarecrow, the Bandosian battle weapon. Okay. Goblin named Goatbones taken up residence beside the remains. Reminding players what happened to Bandos during the event, referring to him as the dead high war god, who also replay the opening and final cutscenes to the player. Wait, that's kind of cool. Wait, The Bird and the Beast was 11 years ago? That's kind of wild. I just want visuals. That's what I want. I want some visuals on this. Faction symbols, cool. Yeah, this is a crazy throwback to me. And then there are all these war phases. Wait, Armadil actually cooked. Holy. Okay, so this wasn't even close. What were the rewards for the Bird and the Beast? Oh, this is War Priest. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Devotion, sacrifice, transfigure. Weapon overrides. Interesting. Anyway, hi Mark, thank you for 53 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, he's definitely a little dead. That is one thing that I miss. I think world events are way cooler when like players actually define the outcome. And I know there was one with the Halloween event recently where it was like whoever the players vote, whatever happens. I can't remember, but I feel like in general, players impacting the story is pretty cool. And I felt like in recent ones, it just feels like it progresses no matter what you do. And that's a little different. Like they feel really arbitrary when it's like the community needs to do this much progress to earn this reward. And it's kind of like, I don't know. As an individual, I don't feel like it matters if I help or not. How long ago was the start of the Zami one? That's a good question. Oh, the recent ones who just bump up the progress at the end? Oh, is that actually what happens? Yeah, I'm unsure about that, but I know I definitely didn't feel like I was locked in the same way. Why don't you make a Channel White Redemption do a quest? Never. Because like if I'm doing like a stream where it's like, all right, we're going to Rax, we're doing a raid, and then someone's like, go do a quest. That messes with the flow of what we're trying to do. What do I think about YouTube not playing videos if you still have ad block? I mean, YouTube is always going to try to combat ad blockers. Same way Twitch is going to try to combat ad blockers. It just makes sense. It's good business to try to make ad blockers not work. There will always be workarounds, though. Good morning and good luck. Thank you, Dark Moon. I appreciate it. Also, I feel like my music is too quiet now. There, that's better. Slightly better. Is there a way to see if a Runesphere is up? You can go to Runespan. Runespan. Holy, I can speak. Would Hunter Brawlers work on Big Game Hunter? They should, yeah. It should be all XP sources. Can I understand why they're doing it, but it's still scummy? I mean, I feel like scummy is the wrong word. Like, from their POV, right? They're getting their business model undermined. And the people that are creating videos are also losing their revenue. So, yeah. I wouldn't say it's scummy to block ads. It's just good business. Especially when they sell a solution to the problem. That being YouTube Premium. It makes sense. How did Pup get a Vamp Scrimshaw? It's the Curse of Blackstone quest, and then it's a mini shipment achievement. What's the deal with 30% of the YouTube ads being for ad blockers, though? Wait, do you get YouTube ads for ad blockers? That's really funny. Nice. It's coming that they do 1 minute plus ads that are unskippable. Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to have their own zone of tolerance. I'm mostly talking about it from YouTube's POV. Like, I'm someone that does not like ads, but also they're kind of a necessary reality. I just really wish I had more say in what ads were displayed on my channel, because sometimes there are ads for things on my channel that I would never take in a million years if they wanted to, like, sponsor me. And that is always frustrating. But yeah. Hi, Gupard. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Thought YouTube Premium would give select ads. I thought that was important enough now. I have never had an ad on YouTube since I started paying for Premium like 5 years ago. So I don't think that's the case. I saw you at 84 archaeology and I was like, damn, he's further than me. And then I saw that I'm 87 and I have zero recollection of getting it that high. Holy, you're an animal. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now is I'm just getting some vellum, which is required for a bunch of restorations. And then we're going to pop off a bunch of archaeology XP and do some Tetra compasses. I don't know that it's going to get me all the way to 86, but I think it's going to get me pretty close. We'll see. It's far too easy to take for granted the services we depend on don't cost nothing to maintain or to use. I mean, yeah. Ads on YouTube, I view that as more of a necessary evil in the sense that if there were no ads on YouTube, none of the creators you watch would be able to post there except for the really, really big ones. Like, I definitely wouldn't be able to post on YouTube basically at all if there wasn't ad revenue coming in. Because even with the ad revenue, which is significant, my YouTube channel still loses money. So, it's one of those things. But I also don't like ads. So my solution to that is I pay for premium because I'm in a position to. I've said this too, though. I would much rather use an ad blocker and watch my stuff and enjoy it than, like, not watching it at all or, like, hating it or having a bad experience. Like, your experience is the most important thing, but yeah. Just made ads less annoying, as in the ads a small pop-up, rather than watch this for the next 90 seconds. Dude, so I have Netflix with ads because I wasn't paying 3 times more, but I watch Netflix like with my wife on like a watch party, and whenever I get an ad, because she has the full Netflix that she pays for, whenever I get yeeted into an ad, they actually make you watch it. If I switch tabs during the ad, it pauses. That pisses me off, man. It's almost like the like Black Mirror thing where whenever there's an ad playing, like your camera turns on and it doesn't progress through the ad unless it can sense your eyes looking at it. That's wild. I am not a fan. Hi, Zero RNG. What's good? Bro has poverty Netflix. I just looked at the price difference and I was like, I'm not doing all that. Twitch is like that too? Wow. Yeah. That's one of the things too. That is also why, if you were a VOD watcher, first off, watch the VODs wherever you would like and wherever is more convenient for you. But the VOD channel has been really, really cool because Twitch VODs aren't monetized. So even if 10,000 people watch a Twitch VOD after the fact, it's just not monetized whatsoever. Whereas on YouTube, the VOD channel has actually been doing really, really well. Hey man, how's it going? It's going well. 0RNG777. We are doing the absolutely riveting experience of gathering some vellum. I mean, it's honestly not bad. Considering I did every other material off stream, I feel like this is decent. I am very curious about the XP per hour though on this. So yeah, we're doing a little shipment of vellum. Then I'm going to pop Wisdom Aura. I'm going to do all of my restorations that I can. And then after all of my restorations, we'll see what archaeology level we are. But then after that, I want to delve into the world of necromancy. I go into the VODs a lot. I like to search your methods on things I'm stuck on. Oh, that's very cool. I just sub to people I watch, yeah. For me, I pay for Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium because I watch a lot of creators a little bit. If I only watch 2 people, I would just sub to those 2 people, but I do a lot. Well, on Arch on my JM2, figured I'd bother follow the sprite and get extra hats during the star artifacts. Yeah, it's kind of funny that following the sprite can actually be bad, because then you end up having to spend more time at material caches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I really only getting 8 materials a minute? That's not great. Actually, I mean, that's still several hundred an hour. Maybe it's not that bad. I can't wait till Ancient Invention too, when we start getting like the high tier honed and the high tier refined, and then everything's all AFK. It's a good time. What arch levels do you recommend for using a Water Fiend? As soon as you get a Water Fiend, switch to it. It's just good. It just gives you free materials for everything you're doing. Even for sifting soil, it will give you free materials. So yeah, that would be my vote. But yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, this is like the slightly less riveting part, but I couldn't do this part off stream because I didn't have access to the vellum material cache. So here we are. Oh yeah, I was going to check how material caches work. I forgot I was going to do that. Just pure curiosity. Like, I just want to figure out what the odds are for finding a resource. The player's archaeology level, as well as the focus inside of the matic, will affect their chance of gathering a material from excavation hotspots and material caches. Hone perk and the material manual buff will also increase the rate at which materials are gathered. Wait. The rate of yield does not depend on the level of the cache. The level of cache, how cache yield different materials at the same rate given everything else remains constant. With 80 plus in kinematic, material cache will yield 400 plus materials an hour. In contrast to excavation hotspots, this yields less materials if the hotspot is of higher level. I'm glad we read that, because that is a reminder that material manuals exist. Having issue of always being low on gold rune. Any suggestions, or just do the quest? The answer is just do the quest. I hate to tell ya. Absolutely, I will pop a material manual. Just forgot that existed. What's the end goal for archaeology? 86 is the gate of Elidinis. So it's 75 necromancy, 86 archaeology. That's all I need to get to the gate. So that is my big goal and my master plan. Can you banner boost? No, it's a quest requirement. When will you get the archaeology outfit? It's looking like around the same time as 86, unfortunately. So I am sadly outfitless. Okay, and then this is the XP per. Interesting. Actually, what does the arc outfit even do? Wiki arc outfit. How are you doing today? Got some news today. Didn't get the job I applied to, so now I'm stuck in a job I don't like with a boss who likes to lie and make false promises. Ooh, that's not very ideal, is it? Yeah. I am sorry to hear that. That's one of the things where, like, I find it worse, though. Like, to me, if someone's being intentionally deceptive, it's really easy for me to be like, you know, I'll just get on the warpath. It's fine. I find it a lot harder when I know that the intent is really, really good and the execution is what's falling off. Because then I don't want to, like, respond in kind, but also I end up in a bad spot. Do I think 86 archaeology is steep? Yes, way steep. I mean, to be fair, the Gate of Elidinis is very strong, but yeah, I think it's a bit steep. Yeah, I'm having a decent day so far. Bit of a headache, but nothing a bunch of water and coffee can't fix. Okay. So is it just an XP boost? Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, because the master one is the insane one. Yeah, the master one does like everything and your taxes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the crazy one. Yeah, and it gives you fixate and it gives you, yup. Got it. Really, you been under talks of changing it, or is it off the table? That is not, I am not in the department of balancing things. I will say, though, that for whatever reason, the rec is the rec for what was determined a valid, good reason. Like, I personally think it's a tad steep, but also this is something that was raised pretty early on, and, you know? The team responsible for that isn't necessarily going to take heed of every piece of feedback they receive. So maybe the idea is the boss is really, really strong. It's 99 crafting for free. So maybe there's a version of it where if the boss had lower requirements, it would also need to be less rewarding. I don't know. I'm kind of just spitballing, but I doubt it would be changed at this point. Wish you could boost for the Tomes of the Warlock. You could boost to obtain the artifact, but not start the quest. Seems weird. I mean, that's just like a rec for all quests. That's just kind of part of how quests work, but I generally agree with you. I'm addicted to smithing Elder and Plate Body 3s. How do I get off my ass and grind for the Gate of Elidinis? Find a patch of dirt and get digging. Elf City's 99 crafting for free as well, but it's super, super slow. Amazing advice. I'll get right on it. Go, go, go. Lock in. Yeah, what are the quests you can boost to the stat recs of? Regicide is one of them, right? Because the messenger comes and finds you. What did I do from 75 to 80 crafting? I did mostly harps, dragon hides, and gems. A combo of all three. Because the dragon hides and gems, I got them all from Careback. Well, I got like sleeps. Are you sure you can boost to that? To the Rex? I thought it wouldn't let you start it, but interesting. Old School lets you boost for quests a lot? Really? Does Old School have a worse suite of boosts? Or does it have the same kind of boost as RS3? I know it has spices too. Also, I don't know exactly how much vellum we need, but I'm happy chilling here for a little bit, just because the more vellum we get, the more restorations we can do. Seems worth it. It's +5 from stews, not +6. Okay. That seems kind of, I would say, RuneScape 3 to Old School balanced. Plus 60 boosters from Evil Dave. Oh yeah, the old school doesn't have that quest. True. Also, look at this. Pup is now level 90 Herblore. So overloads are now in production. From Big Pup. That's sick. That is actually large. Let's freaking go. Okay, so overloads unlocked. Does that mean you can get them from racks now too? Yeah, it should. See, this is like the vision. This is everything coming together, right? The 3 things we need to do endgame PVM are as follows. I need 95 prayer. I'm currently 87. I need overloads. And then we need a way to upkeep divine charges, which is what I'm working on with the Gate of Elidinis. So the pieces are falling into place. How did he get 90 so quick? He did quests. Quests are great. Speaking of quests, we'll see how close we get up to 86 archaeology after we do our big kind of pop-off. But I might actually do... it's Curse of Blackstone for XP lamps. And then possibly Ritual of the Majrat for XP lamps too. Analyze, keep up the great RC content. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. I'm newer to watching you, pretty new to anything mid-late, Gabe. Do you just make new accounts and min-max them over and over again? No, not really. I think there's kind of this trope with streamers that it's like, oh, on to the 20th Hardcore Iron Man. But in reality, in the last 6 years, I've had 2 Hardcore Iron Man, my main account, and then this group Iron Man. And that's it. But my streams in particular, I think chat can attest to this. I don't really go out of my way to be efficient. So I kind of do what I want to do. Anyone find doing Flashfire Factory on JM that there's no one else in the instance? No. You'd have to chat with Pup about that though. Pup might have an experience he can share. How long do I plan to keep this account around? Well, as long as people are enjoying watching it is usually like what I would say. That's the actual the actual answer, but at least 6 months would be the plan. On CGIM, it's solo only. Oof. Least stream RuneScape, don't care how much accounts you have. Make worst is RuneScape streams that do marbles and do giveaways. Yeah, okay. I don't want to start like beef, and I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but people ask me a lot of the time like when I'm going to do giveaways or if I do giveaways, because I do them occasionally, but it's not like a main part of my stream. I do them kind of at random points to reward the people in my community that are here watching the streams and tuning in. But I personally, if I felt like I had to pay people in RuneScape GP to watch my stream, one, that's kind of soft RWT a little bit. But 2, I feel like I would rather you just go do the thing that you want to do. Like if there's something more enjoyable or a better way for you to spend your time or a way for you to be more entertained, I'd much rather you do that than, you know, watch me with a tab muted to try to win a giveaway. That's my opinion on that. I will also say though, there are like a lot of creators that like hate streamers that do giveaways and like feel like it's cheating the system. I don't really feel that way about it. I think it's kind of like an artificial way to inflate your viewership. So if you feel like you need to do that or you want to do that, be my guest, and I'll be really happy knowing that I don't have to do that for people to watch me. And that's kind of all it is. I don't think it like takes away from the directory or whatever. Most endgame accounts fetch 10k Onyx bolt tips, have them constantly alch due to auto alch for GP. Yeah, you probably do some auto alching. Roundly does giveaways if it's a wheel spin, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Like when it's built into the content that I'm doing. But once again, everyone's got their own line and their own tolerance for that kind of stuff. Because I love the idea of giving you guys GP, but it needs to be tied into what I'm actually doing. So I think a good example is the first time we did a Nuzlocke. I said if I failed, I'd give someone from my chat a bill. And that's very, very different, I think, from, yeah, doing a straight giveaway stream. I'm at 84 div with memory dowser. Is DG div still fastest? Yes. Yeah, so DG div is really good for XP, but having a dowser in 84, you could extreme pot to 95 and upkeep your divine charges like that. Holy moly, Terrier, thank you so much for the 90 stream streak. You are an absolute legend. Much appreciated. Sometimes it's good to have giveaways like Sims 4 streamers that get free packs to give away, but in-game currency for RuneScape does feel weird. Yeah, and I think it really depends how it's done. But I definitely do think it can feel a little RWTE. But yeah, anyway. That's how I feel about the giveaway stuff. I also don't think it's a problem that needs to be addressed. Like, if it's against the game rules, then address it that way. And if it's not against the game rules and it's not against the Twitch TOS, it's fine. I'm happy to compete with a giveaway streamer. I don't mind. Like, and I would even take that a step further and say, like, if I feel like I am losing the battle to someone whose only, like, real thing is that they're giving people money, that is more a reflection on me than on somebody else. That kind of just means my streams aren't as entertaining as they need to be. I do miss RuneScape Twitch drops. I do too. They were cool. I will say, they weren't implemented very well, though. If the goal is actually to grow the space, instead of picking one streamer and saying, oh, everyone go watch this streamer and mute the tab, they would have been way more effective for growing the space if they had been set up so that for a special period of time or one day a month or one weekend a month, if every streamer in the directory had a random chance to get drops for a certain period of time. Because in forcing everybody to watch one stream, it encourages you to just mute the tab and not even give it a chance. Whereas if you could watch any of 20 streamers to get the cosmetic or the whatever it is, you're a lot more likely to actually shop around, find a stream you want to hang out in. And then that grows the space better. So if I were to be able to bring them back in some capacity, I would definitely change how they were done. I didn't like that it was like a singular reward that a single streamer would get. I'd rather make it an event where it's like, if you're in the RuneScape directory on this period of time, you can earn rewards. Twitch drops, watch for X hours, get the drop. Yep. That's how a lot of other games do it. I mean, to be fair, back when RuneScape did Lootscape, there was not there was not a strong set of best practices on how to do drops, but yeah. That's also totally unrelated to why RuneScape lost their Twitch drops. Which I obviously can't get into in excruciating detail, but basically, it was not a situation where it basically wasn't anybody's fault. It wasn't like, like Amazon was asking too much or Twitch was asking too much or anything like that. It was a situation where Twitch updated some of their requirements for drops in such a way that would have made it very difficult, if not unfeasible, for RuneScape or old school RuneScape to be eligible for. If you were wondering. That's about as much detail as I can give, but that was one of the first things I did when I joined and had a chance to look at stuff. I was like, okay, so what happened with this? Do you remember when you can stream Twitch in-game? I do. Oh my goodness, did anybody actually do it though? I definitely didn't. But yeah, so there was a RuneScape Twitch API. So you'd have a tab that was like your Group Iron Man tab, but it would be a Twitch logo. And then your Twitch chat would be in your in-game chat. It was sick. It was absolutely wicked. It was unfreaking real. Like, I absolutely, if that was a thing today, I would be absolutely dono-walling my Group Iron Man chat. I'd have the little Twitch tab open. It'd be so cool. Because then the people who are Twitch chatting are actually part of the stream too. Oh, it'd be great. It'd be great. I would do that today. Absolutely, I'd do it today. Yeah, I think there was like a big delay on it though. Like I definitely remember there being reasons why nobody liked it. But wiki, let me see if there's an old wiki entry on it actually. Not the twitching orb pet. If I just go Twitch. Disambiguation. That is such a big word. RuneScape Twitch plugin. RuneScape 3. Do I like macros on my mouse? I have keybinds on my mouse that I quite like. This thing is so... I literally can't find anything about it. That's so sad. I don't know if anybody has anything about it, but I can't find it. Alt1 toolkit. I mean, some of my old videos were probably using it, actually. If I went to my first videos... it might exist. I wish RuneScape had in-game voice chat. I think that would probably never be a thing. There's got to be a huge liability issue there, to be honest with you. Like, as much as I would absolutely love, like, RuneScape with proximity chat would be insane. But, yeah, no. That seems real bad. RuneScape Twitch integration. Thank you. Yes, this is what I wanted. In-game Gothaxian caches would be insane. Okay, here. Yes. This is what we need. This is how RuneScape comes back. Watch current broadcasts. Sort by viewers. There's a swapping FC. Oh no. Enable microphone? Enable webcam. That's crazy. That was just a thing? How is this legal? With the release of Araxor, we've integrated Twitch streaming into RuneScape. With a click of a button, you can now broadcast your RuneScape experience on Twitch TV with no need to run anything else in the background? Wait. So you didn't need OBS. So RuneScape handled the encoding of your stream. Sorry, that's crazy. How is this like allowed? The client ran it all and it was really bad quality? That I believe, but wait, is there a video about it?
If you want to start your own Twitch broadcast, but aren't sure where to begin, then you'll be happy to hear that RuneScape's new Twitch integration makes it easier than ever before. So let's take a look.
Sorry, I gotta click again.
Once you're in game, click on the community button.
Dude, look at the Tetsu, man. I miss the Tetsu.
You'll see the brand new Twitch tab. Head over there and enter your Twitch login
this I
details.
remember.
If you don't have an account already, then you can sign up for one here. Once you're logged in, a new stream and chat window will open.
Yeah, this.
This will allow...
This I absolutely loved. This was the coolest thing ever. Like, all of this stuff is insane. Like, absolutely don't do this. But a Twitch chat in-game plugin is kind of fire. I am not even gonna lie.
allow you to communicate directly with
That's
your viewers
fire.
without needing a second window. Before you start broadcasting, there are a few...
Because for people that stream on one monitor and like on a laptop, putting Twitch chat into your game is like actually really
important
cool.
options you should check to make sure you're getting optimal performance for you and your viewers. First of all, you'll want to give
Yeah, we can get it for Bob.
your broadcast a title to make sure you stand out from the crowd.
True.
Adjusting your bandwidth usage will allow you to limit how much is allocated to running the broadcast. This will let you find a balance between
Surely we
quality
put it
and
on a
performance
hundo.
that's right for your connection speed.
80%? No.
Resolution scale is where you adjust the resolution of the game for your viewers. Much like bandwidth usage, this will let you find the right balance between visual quality and system performance. If tweaking settings isn't for you, then don't worry. Simply leave them set to auto and we'll do our best to find you the right settings. Next up, it's time to allow access for your microphone and webcam.
This
If you
is
want
crazy to me, by the way, this part.
to use these, then put a tick in the box and they'll be automatically detected. When you're happy with your settings, click
I cannot believe that was a thing. I have no memory of this.
the Start Broadcast button and a countdown will appear in the corner of the stream window.
And it just
Once the word
starts?
live appears, you're ready to start entertaining your soon-to-be adoring fans.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of heat. Like, this is kind of sick. Mika said better production quality than whatever you have going on. Okay, that's a bit rude. You know, I really appreciate the concept is really good though, right? Like the idea that just it makes it really easy to start streaming. Especially for that period of time when streaming wasn't really an established thing, as a way to like grow the space, make it so anyone playing the game can hit 2 things and then start a stream. That's cool, man. Also unbelievable that that was allowed. But yeah, anyway, you could watch streams in game too. That's really cool. I actually think that would be huge for RuneScape. Imagine if there was an in-game interface where you could watch a stream. I would watch so many more streams. Just have a little stream of the window. And I know you can do that through Alt-1, but that's different. Yeah, watching a stream in game is like, I'm in. I doubt it can be re-implemented currently due to the fact they can't allow us to use use rune metrics. Yeah, that might be a different situation, but yeah. Anyway. Make a PowerPoint. When did they remove the feature? I think it was removed like, I want to say like 2017 maybe, or 2016. I don't think it lasted that long. Kept snoring so loud that XP I could hear him through my earphones. Oh no. Yeah, like being able to throw it in the community tab would actually like, it'd be cool. Event overview, winter weeks, live streams. Just, that's it. But yeah, anyway. Chat, do we think that we've done enough material caches? I feel like we've probably done enough material caches. I'm hoping I have like 350 vellum. If I got 350, we're good. I have 345. Classic. All right, team, let's do some restorations. That's good enough. That's good enough for my arc. Also, very quickly, Pup has actually made overloads. So I'm going to collect the first overloads on the group Iron Man. Obviously, I will not be using these for anything whatsoever. But that's really, really cool to have. Absolutely sick. Thank you, Pup. You are a demon. Use them for mining? Ooh. You know, I didn't think about that, but that would be a lot of XP. Okay, 6 of those, 6 of those, 6 of those. And then just a full invent of these. Okay, team. Let's get some archaeology XP. Why don't we? Here we go. I'll take 8k XP per. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So 8 times 12 is a good 100K. And then I actually get to do the log as well. Yeah, this could be good. I just hope I mathed my materials right. But I think I did. I think I did. Now we make the battle standards. Hi, Swaganoff. Thank you for the 2 months. And for the smork. It's very appreciated. Dude, I cannot believe Twitch put out an AI-generated cat emote. Sorry, I've been thinking about that a lot lately, just because that is, like, the most easy slam dunk in the universe. Would be to just, like, have one of your bajillion artists who's great just do art. Absolutely cursed timeline. Maybe they canned it, but they made a holiday cat emote that was like very obviously AI generated. This was like a couple weeks ago. Can you pop Panth for 10% XP? I don't believe that works on Iron Man. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I've been wrong once or twice before though. So maybe this is one of those times. Dude, being 446k off the gate of Elidinis arc requirement is kind of sick. Hi, Entity Eye. What's good? Welcome to the stream. Is there a Canadian promo code for Vector? Can you reach out to Vector about Canadian promo code? Yes, I have reached out. I have not heard anything back yet. Okay, so now we've done basically 6 full runs of Green Gobbo Goodies 1, but also I may as well take it a step further and even everything up if I can. What am I missing for these? Oh, I don't have the leather scraps. That's fine. And then how much vellum do I have? 129? Sweet. I still have tons of green and tons of rubber as well. Awesome. And then I'm missing Yabusk clay for this, which is fine because that was like an extraneous one. So why don't I just grab even more of these? Yeah, let's go. I've got the vellum. Let's send it. I'm bad at PVM. How do I get used to the tick system? By reminding yourself that every game in the world has a tick system. Also, hi, Saren. How are you doing? You excited for all of your Ottomans? I can't wait. Can you delete characters off your Jagex account? I don't think you can. That's not a good response to the question. No, I mean, how to get better at PVM is very separate from getting used to the tick system, I would say. Okay, I'm getting clay. It's like a singular half invent of clay. Just make sure you're playing on a low population world and you won't even feel the tick system. Hi, Wolf Lonely. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Surely your teammates have mats or artifacts? They don't. They have nothing. That was almost a hostile response. No, okay. So the actual answer is, okay, there's a lot of discourse about the tick system. And if you go to a lot of spaces, people get very upset about the existence of the tick system. And it is frequently blamed for the reason why PVMing is hard. But in general, it's not, it's never the tick system. But yeah, if the goal is to get better at PVMing, it's asking lots of specific questions like, this is my setup and I can't do a lot of damage. Is there anything I'm doing wrong? It's posting into help forums and help discords. It's sharing videos of your PVMing as well. It's asking for advice on rotations. It's basically all of those things. It's a lot less tick system stuff. Feel like I'm doing it too early or too late. When I'm doing Telos, it goes by so fast. Yeah, that's a really common thing for people that are learning PVM is like a boss fight will go by really, really quickly. And the mechanics will just come one after the other. And I think for that, it's just a lot of familiarity. You're the first to actually get my name right? Let's go. We take those. It'd be sick if we didn't have a tick. Every single game in the world has a tick. Like, RuneScape doesn't... There is no RuneScape without a tick. You could make the tick system... You can make the tick rate faster, but if you did that, you'd actually make PVMing harder. Because everything that is 0.6 seconds precise now becomes more precise. So, yeah. That's what I mean when I say it is not the tick system's fault. The tick system is actually something that is keeping the game easier. Pretty sure RC is the only game that cancels abilities if you're too quick. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Okay, so what do I need for these? Oh, I have everything I need for these. Ooh, okay. What do I need for these? I need more vellum, obviously, to the surprise of nobody. And then what do I need for these? I need leather scraps. Okay. So, why don't I make even more of these, to be honest with you? How bad would it be to make 10 of these? That's almost all of my vulcanized rubber. But that's probably okay. I have extra vulcanized rubber. I like the tick system and the global cooldown. Yeah, I mean, it's something to get used to. It definitely is something to get used to. It's just usually not, like... It's usually not what the problem is. Wait, how close level am I? 16k? Nice! Okay, so we're gonna get 85. That's pretty big. But yeah, if you're firing things early as well, you could also try using ability queuing, and that might help. I can't believe I just recommended ability queuing in 2024, but some people really like it. All right. That is level 85 archaeology, one singular level away from the Gate of Elidinis, which is very sick. I think the easiest way to get that one level, honestly, might just be the Curse of Blackstone quest. Vicky, Curse of Blackstone. But, wait, we have Tetra compasses. Wait a second. We don't need the Curse of Blackstone. I completely forgot that the whole point of everything we just did was for Tetra compasses. Dude, I've lost the plot. Genuinely. That was literally the entire point of everything we just did was to make Tetra compasses. Let's go turn on our Tetra compasses. Yeah, I'm a button masher. So ability queuing messes me up a lot. Because I'm just constantly queuing and then unqueuing stuff. Doing Beastmaster sites. It depends a little bit on timing, but it's possible. Okay, so we're looking for Green Gobbo Goodies 1. Right here. All right, ready? Bang. 6,500 chronotes as well is pretty sick. That's my second collection log complete. That's crazy. There we go. That is 4 completions. And we can do another 2. Do I have the mats to make the Tetris? Yes, I did them all off stream. I promise I'm not that useless. Holy, sorry for doubting. It's okay, Elliot. I understand. Hench Skiller, thank you, thank you. One of the best to ever do it, without a doubt. There we go. And then bang and bang. Okay. The other thing as well is we are 2 of these and 1 of these from just another Tetra Compass, and we can just continue popping those off. But I'm going to AFK that part, obviously. Like that I could do on my own time. For right now, though, why don't we send off our first 2 Tetra Compasses? Is ability queuing bad if you're a button masher? No, not necessarily. Like, it really comes down to personal preference, to be honest. I personally can't stand it, but that's just me. Okay. Let's power these bad boys up. Matic time would be so funny. So, Tetra Compasses, they're like little clue scrolls. Actually, I wonder if there's an alt 1 for Tetra Compasses. Maybe there is. Use Clue Trainer? Do I have Clue Trainer? Yes, I do. Haha. Okay. So... am I meant to select where I am? I guess I am, probably. So Tetra Compass tab? Oh, is it really? Oh, it says Compass Solver. Ah. No way, it gives me the exact angle. That's really funny. And then I'm assuming I just need to click on the Kremja lodestone, yeah? Like right here. And then it just tells me where it is. Fair enough. I can tell Ryan is not a cluer. I'm not a cluer. My roof's on or roof's off kind of guy. Roof's off always. Hey, look. Oh, yeah, I can just move the clue trainer. Oh, yeah, because the factor icon is in the way. There you go. Done. That's really funny. Okay. And then I just dig. Okay. That was easy. Put it in the middle of the screen. We don't need to see that anyway. That's true. Not what I meant to do. This is a Tetra Compass. I'm sure a lot of effort went into modeling the roofs. It did. I'd like to see what's in the building I'm approaching, you know? Also, the huge XP lamps from the quest will give us 150k XP. No. Yeah, 150k XP. Okay, decent. All right, one more Tetra to do. Can I hit Alt 1? Oh, that works. Okay, that's really clean. Man, I go to Camelot. That's very clean. All right, well, we don't need Clue Trainer anymore. If you get a Tony's, just put it in group storage. I'm sure we won't get a Tony's, but... we ball. Yeah, but now that we can do the tetralogs, like this level 86, it should not take very long. I know it's probably a my own time thing, but we're in a really good spot for it, so that's the important thing. All right, team. The first 2 Tetra compasses in the group Iron Man. Let's see what I get. So if we're lucky here, we could actually get a Dragon-matic from this, which would be very funny. Very unlikely to happen, but most importantly, we're going to get a bunch of artifacts, and we're going to get a bunch of materials, and we're going to get complete tomes that I can hand in for, I believe, like 30 KXP each. And there's a guaranteed 1 per ancient casket. If we're lucky, it would be 2. So, yeah, we're in a good spot. I'm just going to free up some bank space really quick, though. Because I already know we are going to run into some bank space issues. That's kind of how Tetra compasses work. So I'm going to get rid of anything that I can at this point. All right, that's pretty good. All right. I'm going to put on a luck ring. I don't even know if it works, but we may as well. All right. What do you got for me? 2 complete tomes, 50 binding contracts, and a master clue. Okay, these are sick. Dude. These are really, really good, man. That's kind of insane. Look how many resources I got, too. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, bank that. And then put all these in the mat storage. And then, can I restore any of these? A peacocking parasol? Let's do it. It's a level 81 artifact. I'm in. 7 KXP. I need a clockwork for this one. I don't have one. Unlucky. That's a level 105 relic. Okay, cool. And then let's open up the next one. Another 50 binding contracts. Wait, look at all the resources. That's insane. Dude, okay, I didn't realize they were this good. I don't know why I didn't realize they were this good, but they're insanely good. This is sick. Bank that. Do I have any restorations I can do? Put all those in there. Hey, look. I got leather scraps so I can make a bunch of tethers. Haha. A 100 binding contracts is kind of insane, by the way. And then we can do all this. Yeah, okay. Tetras are really, really good. That Blood of Orcus is good for making even more as well, too. Pretty nice. Yeah, this is very clearly the way forward. Now let's go here. Transfer all animal furs, demon hide. Yeah, see, I don't know about these resources. Like the ones that just don't fit in my thingo. I actually wonder if I can buy an upgrade to my material storage. That would be kind of nice, actually. Dude, my poor bank space is just gonna be bad. Artifact storage when? Hopefully tomorrow. That could be tomorrow's update, chat. Yeah, let me see if I can buy a space boost. I've already... Oh! Mat storage. That seems crazy to buy for 7,000 chronotes. But I am absolutely going to buy that for 7,000 chronotes. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's a good way to free up some bank space. Get in there. Very nice. Okay. One other thing I think I can do now too is I can now grab these Venator daggers and crossbows and restore a bunch of them because of the resources I got from the Tetra Compass. I'm out of insignias though. Okay. So I definitely need more insignias, but maybe next Tetra Compass I'll get a bunch of insignias and then that'll help me with my restorations. But basically, Tetra Compasses are very good. That is the situation. How much of your progress do you give credit to your group for? Like, what do you guys think? 5% or 6%? I'm kind of back and forth between the two. No, I would say most of it. They're keeping the game fun. All right. And then if that wasn't enough XP from those Tetra Compasses, I now get to use these complete tomes. And just this 2 Tetra Compasses is going to be 100,000 archaeology XP. What a huge day. And just like that, I'm 200k off 86 archaeology. Oh, man. So we're basically... We're very close to done. We are extremely close to done. I'm just going to go transfer 1 and I'm going to type damage too, because we've got all these other artifacts and I might be able to make some of them. Potentially. Grab you. Okay. Any restorations? Oh, it's just these. Classic. I'm going to save my rubber, so we're not going to do those. Can't do any of those. Maybe I don't care about doing that, because it's a low level one. Level 66, 3.7k XP. For a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Great, let's do that. The group would have contributed more if the game didn't have ticks. I mean, you're not wrong. That did definitely hold us back, but... I could never blame the game for that. Or the group for that. Yeah, anyway. Seems good. What do I need for this? Dragon metal. Fair enough. Actually, wait, I'm going to click on some of these really quick. Leather scraps, I have 0? Actually, I didn't get any from the Tetras. Okay, fair enough. Okay, team, we are now 195k away from 86 arc. So, what I think we should do, if you guys want, there are 2 schools of thought here. School of thought 1 is I could do Curse of Blackstone and put it into Arc, and then Jack of Trades, and then we've got 86. The other thing I could do is instead of doing that, we've set the table to gain way more archaeology XP than we need, because these are all partially completed Tetra Compass logs. I could just tonight AFK at the Bando spot for like an hour, and then we would have everything we need to do 2 more Tetra logs. And then that just gets me the level, and it gives me more mats. So I think we should probably aim to do that, because that's actually going to be way better. And we'll end up with more resources coming out of it that I can then funnel back to others in the group. So I think what I should probably do is I should probably focus on necromancy. Probably makes more sense. And the only reason I say that is I have not touched necromancy yet. Not even in the slightest. And we need 75. And the method I plan to use to get to 75 is I need to get some upgrades. And fortunately, I have all the bars and the thread and the cloth. And then once I've got my upgrades, the current thinking is AFK somewhere to get 75. So I think what we should do is we should spend a bit of time doing necromancy stuff. And then if we get to a point where we're not having fun with necromancy stuff, what I'll do is I'll then go do Curse of Blackstone. First things first, why don't we go get 50 necromancy? But yeah, big day. Wait, what if I use Curse of Blackstone on necromancy? Damn, I didn't realize how far the team had gotten. You guys are popping off. Thank you. Yeah, we've been cooking a bit. Do I have a guide on how to start an Iron Man? Exclamation point, GIM guide. Isn't really a guide on how to start an Iron Man, but it's a progression pathway that I personally followed on this account that I like. Imagine forward ticking if there were 60 ticks a second. I'm imagining how much pain I would be in. Dude, my hand would fall off. It'd be terrible. But yeah, those Tetra Compasses are insane for loot. Very worthwhile, so I'm happy to send a couple more. But I think the main goal we should do for tonight is get set up so that I can AFK Necromancy off stream. Because as soon as I can AFK Necromancy off stream, like combat-wise, we're going to be in a really good spot to get to 75 very quickly. I don't think it's going to take long at all. What's considered... Ooh, sorry. Does what's considered a boss ever change? I don't think so. Like, classification-wise, a boss is a boss, but I would agree that there are bosses that are easier than Slayer monsters now. It's just easy boss versus hard Slayer monster. What's more worth it to do? Alk, Rare Relic, or disassemble it? Definitely Alk, unless you have a lot of them. Like, my last Iron Man had 700 Rare Relics, so I just disassembled them all for memes. But in general, it's Alk. Hell, I did see it. It was kind of nuts. You'd run out of abilities to use? No, you'd tribrid. You'd just tribrid a bunch. Try to dive in the area. Yeah, I know you can. I just... Look, I'm bad at Tears of Gothics. Your previous message about style lock progress. Oh, for style locking. I mean, I can kill any boss I want, right? So, yeah, no, I don't think we need to move the goalposts at all. That is 51 Necromancy coming in. You now have all the levels you need for Flesh and Bone and Ancient Awakening. Very nice. So we can play through the Ungale questline if we want to. Yeah, so the rules for the style locking in this Iron Man, they're not super strict, right? Like I can train Necromancy. I probably wouldn't want to kill a boss with necromancy. That would break the rules when avoidable. But like, I need to kill Hermod once for the Spirit of War quest. That's fine. Okay. Dude, I can't believe I have 1,000 Sard Omen brews. That is absolutely egregious. Okay. Let's get some necromancy going, and then if we hate it, we will reward ourselves with doing an ED2 and an ED3 run. That can be our reward. Okay. Dude, I don't even know where to start with necromancy. Do I even have the teleport? I don't. Okay. I don't even know what to do, but we'll figure it out. The quest Rune Mythos is available. Should I do it? I guess let's do it. Oh no. Yeah, this is very much my own fault, but I have completely neglected everything. But yeah, let's get it. Why don't we fix it now? Okay. This is gonna be my first ritual ever, by the way. Outside of the tutorial. What? Oh, I need another change glyph. One thing that is gonna help me a lot, though, with necromancy is all of the XP from ritual disturbances. It actually doesn't scale with the tier of ritual. It scales with your XP and like what your level is, because it's all based on a percent XP from a lamp. So unlike lamping archaeology, which is actually kind of bad, lamping necromancy should be okay. It should just give me access to a better XP rate. Hopefully. Do I have the city of Lodestone? I don't know. But it's kind of an inconvenient spot. You didn't do Killy Row? I've done Killy Row. I've done Killy Row. Yeah, so I've unlocked the Killy upgrade tasks. And I feel like the plan should just be to send as many of those as we can. But I also do need souls. That's the thing. Souls are needed. Okay, ritual complete. What? Did I not do an essence ritual? That's the wrong chest. Sorry. I told you guys I haven't done any necromancy yet. Okay. So I take these. Great. Do the tasks at the Underworld Grimoire. That is a good idea. Yeah, I think I will do that. I mean, if you guys want, I'll do that now. Is it the easy tasks or is it the easy and medium tasks? Feel the need to point out you can exit Warrior's Retreat and go through the portal and drainer. Yeah, I know. I wasn't thinking, which happens to me a lot. Hey, look, I made it. Hi, Raziel. Now I need to go back to Malingus. And I'll do it that way. I just joined stream. Any updates? Yeah, I'm very close to 86 archaeology. And we are now getting into necromancy for the first time because I need 75 necromancy for the Gate of Elidinis. That's all I need. So we are very, very close to unlocking the Gate of Elidinis. Okay, that is the Rune Mythos quest complete. I've now unlocked the City of Teleport and Bone Shield as well, actually. Pretty cool. Little rune crafting lamp. Little necromancy lamp. All right. Very nice. All right, let's look at the easy underworld achievements. Yeah. I don't know why I avoided necromancy like the plague, but I really avoided it. Like more than one would expect. Wait, it's hero, right? And then achievements, and then area tasks. This is something I wish would be updated at some point. I feel like it's a little it's a little difficult to find the achievements you need to do. You know, I have zero issues with necromancy, like as a skill in its existence. Wait, do some people, could I just do the achievements with the hero tab open? Would that be insane? I don't know, man. Maybe it would be insane. Whatever. Let's go find a nice viewpoint. I don't think it refreshes. That's kind of crazy to me. Okay, so I need to find the view. Wait. Is this the wrong building? This is definitely the wrong building. How did this happen? Wait, I threw. You gotta ask Yoman about necromancy? Oh, I know, he's a necromancy hater. I know. I know it's like one of these buildings. Is it not like this one? Top of the clock tower. By climbing up the stairs in the house directly to the east of Loop's shop. That's Loop's shop. Oh, it's this one. What? Hello? Oh, that's a crazy click box. Fair enough, but that is a crazy click box. Nice. I mean, at least it opens. At least it opens. Okay, so here's what I need to do. I need to do damage without consequences. And they called him weapon poison ++. My skeleton can beat up your skeleton. A prayer for the dying. Poltergeist pen pal. Nobody tell Gothics. Basic soul forgery. I think I've done all the other ones. Okay, let's go. Should I make crepes or waffles? Surely it's crepes. Finally have Bookbearer, the last necromancer, true. You know, I am fine with necromancy. We've avoided it for too long. So now I need to go to Celine's House of Prage, which is right up here. I found out about the Wars of She teleport because even it's become a lifesaver. Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice teleport. Hello, Celine. So how do I get Celine? Can you teach me any prayers? Big. All right. That's done. Guess I'll learn this one. I'm too low in necromancy. Okay, awkward. Craft some spirit or bone runes. Wait, did I not do that? But I made spirit runes. Maybe it didn't count. Do you know if Mkando a hatchet can be shared in group storage? I am not sure. My lantern. Alteration necklace. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. You have to do it again after the quest. Also, what I should have done is I should have dropped an impure essence, right? I should have just dropped one. Like if I'd put one on the floor, it would have saved the run. Fair enough, though. All right, let's go. Red Dog, what I do for Arc? I did Green Gobbo Goodies 1 mostly. And a lot of material caches. Like a crazy amount of material caches. Matic can't be placed in storage. I don't know why, but neither the Mkando or the Crystal Matic could be placed. Which I was a little sad about, actually, because I have a Crystal Matic that I cannot use right now. Because I've already got the Mkando. Like, it's completely useless, but I can't share it. My lurking level is 10. Hello. Thank you. Beats. If you /wiki GGG1, it'll come up. Okay, there are the bones. Very nice. So next thing I need to do is I need to cast Finger of Death with 6 stacks. That's easy enough. Do I own a necromancy action bar? I may not. Oh no. I definitely don't. That's fair. You know what's really crazy to think about? The fact that I'm already able to deal more damage with necromancy than Yo-Man can do with ranged. That's insane. And we started necromancy 10 minutes ago. Like, look at the abilities we have. There's no way he's not getting cleared in a gem. That's funny, man. Bro picked the wrong style. Oh. That was a thing. Okay. And then the other one was use Finger of Death, right? Bang. Okay. Damage without consequences. Done. Also, definitely need to make my Necromancy XP not giving me defense. Because, you know, Very nice. Okay, so next up, have a skeleton warrior conjured while fighting a skeleton. Okay. A view to die for I've done. Deposit a ritual focus object into the focus storage. Okay. And then buy something from Loop's shop. All right, let's go to Loop's shop. Okay, clearly already did that. Okay. Craft some regular ghostly ink in the city of Is that just vials of water? And necroplasm. I think it is. Okay. And then upgrade something to 20. I can do that too. Nice. Yeah, I've got the ashes. I got ashes from Legos, so we're good on that. Wait. Am I missing something? Okay, so I can't put ashes in the vial of water. You can't make stuff out of weak... Oh, so I need better necroplasm. Okay. Which I don't have. Okay, so we need to go make some. All right, let's go get better necroplasm. Hi, Yo-Man. How are you? Welcome, welcome. He needs a Nox to do the same amount of damage. I heard Yo-Man was coping that I was going to do racks on 1-3 for his Nox. That's crazy. Okay, so I need lesser necroplasm. Yeah. And then I need reagent 1. Okay, got it. Nice. And then technically I'd want multiply glyphs probably. Doing well, how are you today? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Pretty tired, but we're out here. We're alive. I'm going to be getting to the gate pretty soon as well. I'm less than 200k off 86 archaeology. Hi, Legos. Good morning, good morning. I'm pretty stoked that Pup has overloads. That's big. Is 80 prayer boostable? I don't believe it is. Okay, so now I go here. Perfect. So that's done. So now I need to upgrade a piece of Death Skull or Death Warden equipment to tier 20. And I need to do that by killing stuff, I think. Okay. And then I need to have a skeleton kill a skeleton. I'm assuming Lumbridge Catacombs works for that. What I do for 70 to 80 prayer, I did dragon and dragonkin bones and ashes as well at the Ectofunctus to get the prayer outfit. And then from 75 onwards, it's just Prif. Prif prayer is the best. How do you do agility? I would lamp to like level 52 at least, and then I would start running some laps, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. That is my skeleton can beat up your skeleton, completed. So now the only task I need to do is a tier 20 upgrade for kill 8. You don't want to help the mans on 1-3? No, I'm sorry. Not on 1-3. When it changes off of 1-3, I'm down to go back and keep grinding, but I paid my dues at Rax. What is your recommended prayer training at Ecto? If you don't have powder of pulverizing, just make sure that you're using, what's it even called? Make sure that you're using ashes instead of bones so you don't need to grind them. Oh, my next upgrade is tier 30. Oh. Wait, does that mean that I can do the tier 20 upgrade right now? I guess it does. I guess let's find out. That'd be cool. I can. Why is 1-3 so bad? You get the worst of minions and forest minions P4 as well. Also, that is the easy tasks complete, I believe. Pretty cool. Also, 5,000 rune score for some reason. I'll take it. So in a sec, I will go back to Icthlorin. And we will claim our Underworld Grimoire 1. Once I finish my tier 20 upgrade, though. And there we go. How long would 86 arc take the normal way? A very, very, very long time. A borderline, scarily long time. I can't really give you an estimation in hours because it depends how you do it, but it's a lot of hours. Is normal care pack good to do? Yes, very, very good to do. Wait, where is Icthlorin? Hello? Can I claim any rewards from you? There we go. Very nice. So I now have the Underworld Grimoire 1. A little lamp that I can put into any skill I want. I'm going to throw it in Necromancy just for fun. And then let's check if the medium achievements are worth doing. What do I get for them? Unlimited Helper Smithy. Dragon Bones, Necromancy Potions, Impure Essence. Ooh, it's XP from disturbances. Okay, so I should do the medium ones too. Screw it. Let's go. I guess I will be an achievement hunter today. If I have the requirements, which I think I do. All right. Also, dude, I need to fix my UI. This is going to drive me absolutely through the wall. I wanted to verify if we're doing BM tonight. It depends on Legos' availability. But if Legos is on, I think we can. And I know Legos is going away for like 3 hours. So later this evening, if Legos is on and wants to, we can. If he doesn't want to, then we don't have to. Anybody add your promo code on the Canadian version of Factor? As far as I can tell, no. I did message my partner manager person, and I will hopefully have an update tomorrow or the next day. Wait, do I have a memento? Surely I do. I do. Okay, cool. So then I have to put the memento in there. Do I screen the soil? Yes, I manually screened 3,000 soil. It was not the most fun thing I've ever done. I will say. but it was very worthwhile. Okay, so that's commune 1. And that is also commune 1. And let's get it. I'll check on that. Yeah, so I would say 50-50, yo, man. Use the Command Skeleton Warrior achievement. Wait, do I have the ability to do that? I figured I wouldn't have it unlocked. But maybe I do? So it took you 3k soil to Imcandomatic? It took me like 2k. You need to unlock it. It'd be at the well, right? Alright, let me go to the well. You manually skin your soil to 120. I mean, if you don't like porters, I was actually thinking about it. Uh-oh. What do I need for this? Am I missing 50 souls? Okay, well, I guess let's get some souls then. Okay. And then... Can I multiply glyph this? Let me look. I'm assuming I can't make a multiply glyph at this point. Multiply 1. Haha. Okay, that's big. I could do 2 multiply 1s if I really wanted to. Okay. I'm in. 2 multiply 1s plus alteration necklace. Decent. Also, Legos. I'm assuming you don't have any super, super low tier mementos I could use. I'm assuming the answer to that question is no, but I figured I would ask. A talent point? I have a talent point. I don't know how I have a talent point, but I have a talent point. He's gone. I can check it out. Some sweet. Which ones do I need? Like the lowest tier ones, like the fragile ones as of right now. Just whatever you might have. Fragile and broken. How come you're doing necromancy? For the Gate of Elidinis, I need level 75 necromancy. So I've become a forced necromancer. Not the first necromancer, the forced necromancer. I got 11 souls for that. That's pretty good, actually. I got another memento. Wait, look how self-sustaining we are. Look at the upkeep, dude. I actually think this gets me enough souls for now. I mean, I also do need 3,000 souls, so this will not completely fix the problem, but it's a start. Broken and fragile describes Yeoman's self-esteem in the group? Nah. Yeoman is a confident individual. I mean, honestly, Yeoman, I'll take any mementos. Can I use darkness? I guess so. Like, I think I'd be allowed to, but it's worse than Animate Dead in most places, so I'd probably prefer Animate Dead. Okay, odds I have 50 souls. I think I do now. Ready? I have 46. Oh, no. Chat, I might have to use a bone. Just kidding. Saved. No bones here. This is the boneless necromancy run. Does darkness deceiving like it doesn't work at all at certain bosses? Yeah, so basically the way that it works is if the boss can't splash on you, darkness won't make it splash on you. So a good example is the ambassador has 100% accuracy. So darkness doesn't do anything at the ambassador. Correct. So there are some kind of weird interactions. You are spot on. The only weird one to me is Raziel can't splash. So you can't use darkness at Raziel. I don't have many, but I have some. Still sick. Thank you, Bowbinded. TY. Much appreciated. Okay, that's 50 souls done. I don't have a talent point. Oh, I almost have a talent point. Okay, easy. Let's go get a talent point. And actually, the easiest way for me to get a talent point is going to be to do some killy upgrade tasks. So let's go to the smithy. Also, one of these achievements is I have to use Reflect with Bone Shield. So, bang. That was easy. Use the City of teleport. I've done. What do I need to make a necromancy potion? That is Marentil and Cadaver berries. Okay. I have a Marentil. I don't have a Cadaver berry. They are looted near Varrock. Okay. Let's do it. Since the player can't miss with necromancy, it makes sense that Raziel can't either. I mean, the player can't miss with any style, though. Is that a Cadaver berry? It is. Very nice. So then I go there, and then I go there. Big. Okay. I need to... That's a funny achievement. It's 'tis merely a flesh rune. Wait, no, but I don't have any impure essence anymore. Drats. Dude, it's rough out here, man. It's rough. Good thing I've got 13,000 pure essence. But life is hard. Okay, so I'll do that one later then. Yeah, let's go back to the smithy, because one of these achievements is to make tier 50 gear. So why don't I just talk to Killy? Let's go. Alright, what do I need for this one? 25 souls from trolls or 3 souls from lesser communion rituals? Yeah, I could just go murder some trolls. I'm good with that, I think. How many hours per week on JM? I think I'm playing like probably 70 hours a week. In that ballpark. Yeah, no. My thinking, Hamcam, is just like darkness says that it makes you dodge 20% of attacks. I feel like there shouldn't be exceptions to it, especially in the necromancy like space. I need a self amulet. Just because it's confusing. I know so many people who've used darkness for like 3,000 Raziel kills without realizing that it just doesn't do anything. It's a bit unlucky. I also feel like darkness is too strong as well. Like, I think darkness should have been 10%. In line with vulnerability would be good, but, you know, to each their own. All right, let's go. Wait, I'm cooking. Wait, I am absolutely cooking these frauds. Is this what happens when you way over level your necromancy? I guess it is. Huh. There we go. There is my Well of Souls talent point that we needed. Big. Dude, level 13 Bone Shield is absolutely unhinged. Ryan realizing how nice Necromancy is again. Oh, there's some stuff about Necromancy that I absolutely love. I also do think it's absolutely insane that it does this much damage, though. Like, at my current level, it's insane that, like, if I really wanted 75 Necro, I could probably get it down here with tier 20s. And I could do it in a night, probably. So my earn is at 21. 22. No, level 20 Necromancy is like being level 60 with any other style. It's kind of insane. Like seeing 2k hits with tier 20 gear. If I put on a tier 20 Wand Orb, there's no way. Okay. We're done. Hello, Gilly. My task is complete. Result of dodging was actually visually displayed on hit spots better. Weren't they like undone? Because I think dodging was a thing, and then it became not a thing. But yeah, anyway. Okay, so that's done, and then I need thread as well. So it's thread, bars, and cloth, right? Yeah, cloth. By the way, if you're wondering why I have all this stuff, Legos went and sourced it for me, which was very nice. Super, super helpful. Because it would have been like 40 minutes of rituals for me, and instead of that, it ends up being like 6 minutes of rituals for him. Crazy part of early game Necromancy is Conjurers ignoring hit chance. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. I was watching Wazi run Araxor and just have a generally very good time, and it kind of blew me away. All right, now I need to do tier 40. Ooh, I need a meat pie. Okay. 50 souls from undead creatures. I think what I'll do is, I think I'm going to actually do rituals. Because, yeah, I need souls anyway. Can you scale 50 trolls? I feel like the rituals will be possibly faster. I could be wrong, though. Does Darkness work on Nakatra? I think Nakatra can splash. Okay, 5 lesser communions. Perfect. Fragile Memento. Perfect. Oh, can I repair these? I can repair one of them. So I need more regular ghostly ink. And I can make regular ghostly ink with the necroplasm in my bank. Wait, what? Do I not have any? But I actually don't have any. Oh no. Why don't I ask the group's necromancers for ink? Because they also need it for the rituals. And I probably should have, but now none of the necromancers are on. The only people on are Yeoman and I. So I think I'm on my own. So I need 2 reagents. Yeah, in hindsight, though. In hindsight, I should have. But it's okay. You have a depleted alteration glyph? Yes, I know. I cannot fix it. All right, let's go. Hi, Internet. How's it going? But yeah, if Bop was on, I would ask her for some stuff, but it's all good. I also, like, don't need to do that many rituals, to be honest. I mean, actually, wait, that's a lie. I do, because I need 3,000 souls. But I feel like it would be better to do that at level 60, right? Because then I get to the medium size. JM, I presume? Correct. We are working towards a pretty big unlock. There's a skilling boss that is locked behind a bajillion requirements. And we're almost there. The biggest rec there is 86 archaeology, and we're almost 86. But you also need 75 necromancy. So we have had to put some time into that. All right, I have ink now, so we're good. Do you reckon I should do more of the... Yeah. Let's do more of these. Should I do Cold War, but I need a mahogany plank? Am I screwed? Do the Carnelian Rising quest. As a reward, you'll get 10 mahogany planks. Level 66 is multiplied by 2. You can boost for it. So I think I can do it from 60. Like, we have pots and stuff. We even have overloads. Not that I would overload for that, but yeah, we should be good. An arguably mid-game skilling boss. Locked behind late-game skill requirements. Yep. We're going to have to spend a lot of time at the gate once we get there, but it's going to be so good for the group, and it's going to get me 99 crafting too, if I want 99. You're 300 gates in with nothing, please help. I'm so sorry. I feel like that's like a standard gate experience, though. Like, I feel like the gate drop rates are just pretty rare. Are we doing raids tonight? It's pretty securely in the maybe pile. It depends a lot on Legos' availability, because he's going out tonight. And... when he's home, he said he might be down. But if not tonight, we do them tomorrow. You got a Dowser on 63? Congrats. That's insane. Yeah, see that is a game-changing drop. And if I source the Dowser, surely I can convince the group to do all my divine charges for me. Because I have the lowest divination level in the group, I think. Okay, this is going to be the last lesser necroplasm ritual. And then we're going to send it. Dude, give it the Dowser just feels so nice. I'm sure they won't even mind. Yeah, no, genuinely. Bribe Pup for 1,000,000 energies? I don't even know what he would ask for that. Probably a Dowser, to be honest. Yeah, it's like, it's not even a concern. Okay, team. Let's go level up our soul urn. Deposit all. Very nice. So we've got some of this. And I know I will likely need to bank for more ink, and that's okay. I can happily do that whenever I need. Let's go. How does the game feel now that it's not just racks? It feels way better, to be honest with you. It's been a little rough being stuck at racks. I am sad that we didn't win, though. I haven't even thought about how I'm going to do the YouTube episode. If it's just me grinding racks for hundreds of kills and there's no payoff at the end because I didn't even get the thing. But alas, we will figure it out. Oh yeah, also, for the people wondering what's happening with the next video, Editor Nathan is sick. He is under the weather. So I have actually, I think, taking over the next video as of today. So basically, instead of yelling at Nathan about the next video being slow, you get to yell at me. Pretty sick. I yoinked it from him. I said, I'm taking your job back. But yeah, kind of fun because I haven't had to do a lot of editing in a very, very long time. So I've actually enjoyed it, genuinely. Isn't that what you already do? Yeah, basically. To be fair, I will literally never throw anyone on my team under the bus. Because ultimately, if someone in my team threw, generally that means that I put them in a bad position, or I asked too much of them, or I didn't communicate well enough. So basically, anything that happens always falls on me anyway. What about the Zuck video? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of my fault too, though. We would have a Zuck video right now if I actually just gave Pup a deadline. I just haven't wanted to give him a deadline. He's had school. He's had a bunch of stuff going on. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Time for the video quality to drop. I mean, I think I can edit a video as well as Nathan can, probably. It'll probably be a little less efficient. He's faster than me for sure, but I don't think there's a huge difference in the quality, hopefully. But if there ever was, what I would do is I could send him the Premiere file once my video was done, and then I could have him do a final pass of edits, which is basically take all the things that I did stupidly and then just make them a little cleaner. There's a lamp and a daily reset in March. Ooh. Oh, resets passed. Pretty cool. Wait, I'm already out of ink? I've been here for 4 minutes. Brother. No, I got it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. They call me ink carrier. You gotta keep his 4 hours for half-hour rituals? Nah. It's actually really, really good. I think I got 99 necromancy and Raziel unlocked on my hardcore for like, I don't even know. It was not very much though. It was way, way easier than I thought it would be. It definitely took less than a day. Multiply 2 is way better than 1. That, I believe, we are going to be multiply 1 bound for a while, but I believe you. All right, let's go back. And then I need to do 2 more souls. Wait, chat, what do I need for this meat pie? Uh-oh. Wiki meat pie. Can I buy a meat pie? Surely I can purchase a meat pie. Item sources. A gourmet impling? I have to make one. Anyone have a meat pie? Oh! There is a meat pie shop. The Sandwich Lady Bakery? Wait, the Sandwich Lady owns a bakery? I didn't know that. Okay, that's clean. The pub at Sears sells meat pies. Oh, it does. An infinite supply. That is 53 necromancy coming in. 22 levels away from the gate. What if I have a meat pie just sitting in my bank? That would be kind of insane. Okay, so that is my soul urn done. So now all I need is a meat pie, which Yeoman has put in storage. And that is tier 40 done. The achievement we're trying to do is to tier 50, by the way. Very nice. Hello, Killy. It's huge. Thank you, Yeoman. I wonder if I had a meat pie in my bank. I don't think I did. Okay. So now I can upgrade my stuff to tier 40. So let's get that out of the way. And then we'll do the tier 50. I think the tier 40 Skull Lantern is the coolest looking one. I'm not even gonna lie, it looks so sick. There's the boots. There's the gloves. There's the bottoms. There's the hood, and then we need more cloth for the top. And just like that, we are full tier 40. Okay, back to Killy. Wait, is this the one with the flippers? Wait, it's... yeah, this is. Okay. The Necromancer Flipper task. Fair enough. Apple pie, flippers, souls from rituals. Okay. Apple pie would be big. I don't have an apple pie. Maybe Yeoman has an apple pie. It's worth asking the question. Very clearly worth asking at this point. But I am going to first get the rituals done. Sorry, boss. No apple? Bro, there's no way we're apple-less. That's absolutely egregious. Nah, that's okay. We can get one from the Legends Guild. Very nice. If you guys don't know the lore behind the Necromancer Flippers, by the way, I missed out on the world first 99 Necromancy because of the Mogre mini quest. Basically, there is this list of like all the things you need to be ready for Necromancy, and the Mogre mini quest wasn't on it, so I never did it. And then when the day came that I needed Necromancy Flippers, yeah, I was 10 minutes late to the first 99. And I spent like 12 minutes on the mini quest or whatever. And all the time I wasted going back and forth and trying to figure out why it wasn't working. So yeah, basically, that's the only reason why I am not in the RuneScape record books. There's a pie in storage? No way you went and bought me a pie. Thank you, Yeoman. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I could have gone and bought one, but I'll take it. You made it from scratch? A homemade apple pie from Yo-Man? Okay, here's a question though, Yo-Man. Do you actually know how to bake things? Because here's the thing. I feel like as an engineer, my guess is probably not. I feel like you've never made a pie before. But maybe you're different. I do actually? Okay, so you could make me a pie. That's pretty cool. Hi, Bingosha, what's good? I just won the company cookie bake-off as an engineer. Sick. I used to bake with my grandma. Very nice. Classic. Your grandma's giving you all of her recipes. That's cool. See, for me, my grandma on my mom's side, who's my last living grandmother, unfortunately, as an Indian grandma, no recipes. She's an absolutely goated cook, but there are no recipes. You get your daughter to make me food and bake stuff? Nice, that's a good strat. Cooking with vibes and feeling only. Yeah, that's actually how it works. Hi, Demo. Thank you for the 55 months as well. I appreciate it. Welcome to our Necromancer arc. Here's actually another question for chat. Do you reckon it is worth me training Necromancy in tier 50 gear to 75? Or do you think I should get tier 60 gear? I could probably get to tier 60 gear. I know Necromancy is so overpowered that I can probably go to Armored Zombies now and just crush. Tier 60 is easy enough? Okay. Hi, Maiden and L. Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. All right, that's 5 out of the 10 rituals. Keep it moving. I wonder how many souls I have. I'm only getting 8 per ritual. Uh-oh. Wait, I just realized using Necromancy. Yeah, so what happened is, because it's every 52 days, we spin a wheel and everyone has to switch combat styles. No, can you imagine? It'd be the most confusing series ever. Yeah, exactly. The style walking is only for bosses. How do you win familiarization? You need to catch every... It's like 50 or 100 spirit shard things on the ground. You have to get all of them. 260 is 50 enemies and a few Enkus. Yeah, I was more worried about like what I need for the actual upgrade. Like the threads and cloths and stuff, but I'm okay doing it. I'm excited to make like a Revo bar for Necromancy with like bloat and stuff. But yeah, I mean, right now all we're doing is the medium tasks. So the medium tasks require tier 50. And then I also need to make flesh runes and do some other stuff. I also need to unlock the zombie actually too. We'll figure it out. I will say this about Necromancy. It is really satisfying to complete the tasks and get your upgrades. Like having one piece of gear that upgrades as you go. I do really enjoy it. It also feels like the right amount of work for the level. Because like, I'll give you a good example. Building the fort. The first step, I know you gain 30 levels, but it also still takes a really, really long time. For me, I'm way happier with like these tasks. Like each one gets double the length of the last, but the first task is 2 minutes long. I do think it's crazy how much damage you can do though. That is absolutely nonsensical. That you can do that much damage. But yeah, so Bengosha, the locking is two things. So it's one, it's any like PVMing that we're doing, we need to be style locked for. And then two, this series goal is tied to our one specific combat style. Ooh, I'm getting some ectoplasm. Also some higher tier mementos. Very nice. Best thing about Necro is how clear it is to understand and do good damage. The other styles feel bloated. Yeah, there are a lot of abilities. And I think that's something that Mod Sponge has talked about a lot, but a lot of the time you use an ability not for the thing it does, but just as a way to do a bit of damage and build a bit of adren. So you absolutely could get rid of a lot of abilities. I think if it were me, I would probably, like, the simplest way to do it would be to take Rack, Piercing Shot, and Slice, and make those abilities that you could also toggle as an automatic attack. And then also make the cooldown on them one GCD. So if you wanted to, you could just Slice over and over and over again. That's probably how I would do it. Just because that's effectively what those abilities are. It's just cycling through, like, chain on a single target just because you need the adren and everything else on cooldown is not very fun. Do it with G-Conk? You're looking for a magic buff. Hi, Malt CHD. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Any update on Easy K buff? I have no idea. Do not know. Has Anna taken over the music? No, she's at work. We're not going to see her for many days. This is her weekend of work, so she works back-to-back-to-back 12-hour shifts. Hi, XJ. Thank you so much for the 61 months. I appreciate it. I'm doing all right. Okay, my soul urn has slammed shut. So now I need Necromancer's Flippers from Mogers. All right. Let's get it. Artifact RNG still sucks. 5 of the same one in a row. Did you really? That is actually really, really unlucky. It is genuinely hard to do that. And the reason I say that is there's really, really strong bad luck mitigation on artifacts. Oh, wait. I need the Wiki Moger mini quest. Okay, I need nettles. Bucket of water, nettled tea. Chocolatey milk and snape grass. Surely I didn't give all of the snape grass to Pup. Surely not. Okay, nice. Rack would be problematic because of Xang. I do kind of wish Rack and Ruin was like a separate ability. But also, I mean, if you fix the problem of needing builders, then it works out fine anyway. Like, the only reason I don't like it is because sometimes I need to build, but I don't want to use Rack and Ruin because it's expensive. Okay. Cook up the nettle water to make nettle tea, and let's get it done. Do you think I could do Sasuke's endgame with tier 80 Necromancer armor? Easily. Yeah, the combat in endgame was difficult for a time period that has long since passed. All right. Hello, Skippy. Or CGM allowed to use Traveling Merchant? Yes. Okay, that's one. I don't have a bucket of water. Does Remington have a bank? There's a well. General store, bucket, well. Easy. There's a dragonkin lamp in the merchant. Yeah, whenever there's a merchant call, I will absolutely grab one. I would love to. Okay, throw the water. Wait, hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Grey Jedi. I'm just doing I'm doing necromancy quests and leveling to unlock the gate of Elidinis. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is the Mogre mini quest done. So now all I need is fishing explosives that I can buy from a Slayer Master, and then we're good to go. We can now kill Mogres. Take a break from the game when they linked the CDs of Sonic Wave and Conk. What was the justification? I feel like building got worse. It happened when Greater Sonic Wave got added to the game. And the idea was that they both have short enough cooldowns that you could pick and choose which one you wanted, but it didn't really work out too well because G-Conk is so strong that G-Sonic is basically dead, even though it's pretty good. So that was the logic. It didn't really pan out, in my opinion. All right, let's kill some Mogres. Can you do QED as a group iron? You can, but not as a group. You'd have to solo it, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, the other thing that happened mini racks recently is that there's now a you can G-Conk with a staff now. There is functionally very little difference between wand, orb, and staff. But yeah, if anyone in chat has a merchant call, like whenever there happens to be one, I will absolutely go buy the lamp. Oh, there are the Necromancer Flippers. As if we got them in like 3 kills on this account. But when I went for the lowest level Zut Cape, I can't even remember how long I spent, but I had to kill them with poison because I didn't want to gain XP. And it took a ridiculously long time. Alright, kill 8. That should be task complete. And that's tier 50 done. Trying to invite someone in my iron group. It says they're offline of privacy on. How do I fix that? Tell them to change their offline status to not being offline. It should be an issue with them. Like, their status should be set to off. And they would just need to change it. let's make some 250 gear. A Dragonkin lamp is an effigy lamp, correct. Okay, that is Advanced Soul Forgery, which is one of the medium Underworld achievements. Very nice to get that done. And of course, we'll do the rest of the set too. There we go. Uh-oh. Wait, really? I'm out of spirit runes. That's actually tragic. That is actually a tragedy. Okay. I mean, surely the answer is just make more spirit runes. As much as I don't want that to be the answer, that is the answer. So let's do an essence ritual. Get rid of that. Change one. Change one. Elemental one. Elemental one. And let's do it. But yeah, entity, also let me know if that doesn't work. It's also possible they have to go into the lobby and switch it there, but it should be this. Like if you click on this cog, you can go offline status, friends only, or off or on. And theirs is probably just off. Okay. So I need a zombie or a ghost for the next task. Had to add them to my friends list and it worked. Sweet. Okay, so then yeah, they had theirs on friends only then. Very good. The run has been saved. Okay. That's that done. 49 impure essence. That's actually not terrible, to be honest. I was expecting worse. And then I'm just going to grab the impure essence. We're going to tele to the smithy. And then the trick here is I'm actually going to drop some of them on the ground so that I can get the achievement for making flesh runes in one invent with the spirit runes too. And then we'll be almost done the medium achievements. Okay, so I'm going to drop some of these. We'll make some spirit runes. Huge. Then I'm going to pick these back up and we're going to make flesh runes. Actually, I'm going to make a miasma rune too. May as well. There we go. Achievement done. And achievement done. Okay. So next up on the chopping block, I need to command a skeleton warrior and then summon either a ghost or a zombie. So I can do that right now. Unlock command skeleton warrior. Yes. And then what do I need for tier 3? I need 400 souls. I have 200. And I need one more talent point. Okay. That's pretty fun. I mean, first off, may as well get that done. Okay, so then the question is, do we want to try killing stuff or do we want to try getting souls? I think I want to try killing stuff and getting some talent points. I'm curious about how it's going to go. Get those souls at Rax? Well, actually, here's another question. Wiki Vessel of Harbinger, because that's a question, the quest that I need to do. Just what does it give me? I've done all of the prereqs for this, by the way. But does it give me anything I need? 10k necromancy, XP 5k, 25 souls. I will say not a big deal. Okay. So I think the question now is, if we're training, what do you guys reckon I train on? What do you think we can kill with level 50 necromancy staff? Possibly armored zombies if we're lucky. Oh, bandits most definitely we could do. Armored zombies would be sick though. Yeah, I'm gonna try armored zombies. We'll do a bunch of restores, a bunch of sharks. I don't have that many. A bunyip. Okay. Pure morbid curiosity here. So it would be Touch of Death. That. Finger of Death. I don't even know that this bar will even work, but why don't we go to Armored Zombies and find out? I'm also curious to do some XP rate calcs as well, because getting to 66, or sorry, getting to level 60 for the bigger ritual site would actually be really, really nice. It would speed up my soul gathering too. So I would almost prefer to get 60 necromancy before we go after souls. You probably want the soul ability to stun. I don't get that for one more level. Oh, but I mean, it's literally one level away. That's fine. Okay. This is purely just to like, for the sake of my curiosity. What does the other site do? It's more efficient in terms of the supplies you put in. Okay. So let's say I stand here and I pop vampirism. Okay. Bloat is probably really good here, but it's also burning all of my adrenaline. Okay. Let's see what the XP rate is like on a setup that is literally just bloat. There's an M37. Yeah, I will check that out. Once I have an XP rate from this. Okay. Hold up. I mean, I'm not dying. Wait, let's see what the XP rate is. There's no way this is 100k an hour. Just spamming bloat. Without soul sap or soul strike. Dude, necromancy is insane. This is just the bloat bar. 150,000 XP an hour. Okay. Suffice to say, this will work for getting to level 60. 170k XP. Man, necromancy is just different. Necromancy is just different. M37's dead already? Wow, that's fast. Oh, sorry, factors over my XP meter. Let's fix that. Yeah, this is our XP rate, just spamming bloat at armored zombies. Yeah, that is unreal. That is deeply good. Okay, so here's what I think I want to do. I am very quickly just going to run to the washroom. And also, I might throw some food in the microwave too, because it's 7:35 in the evening. And this feels like a good thing to do while I eat. So yeah, let's do that. And then... yeah, we should be able to get 60 necromancy before we go after our souls, which should be really helpful. Also, I'm expecting to see my XP rate go way, way up as soon as we get Soul Strike. So I'm going to get Soul Strike first, actually. Because, yeah, it should help a lot. Soul Strike is 54. Yeah, so I can just Soul Sap 1. Soul Strike 2. That is 54 necromancy coming in. Pretty big. Okay. And now we get to see what happens to my XP rates. I reckon they go up with Soul Strike. Let's see, Soul Sap, Soul Strike. Yeah, that's a lot of damage to a lot of targets. Yeah, I think this is going to be great. All right, team. I'll be right back. Also, there is a talent point, which is what we needed. So yeah, that's great. What a huge day. And yeah, we'll see where the XP rate averages out, but it should... I'm expecting over 150k an hour. The other thing, too, if we're being honest... why don't I juice my attack rating, too? We may as well. Take this as far as we possibly can. But yeah, I will be right back, team. Wait, am I still going? 173k an hour is actually nuts. Yeah, I will be right back in a quick second. Yeah, this is kind of insane. Holy mackerel. Okay, team. Wow. Wait, I've already done half a level? That's pretty good. There goes the prayer. I don't think I need it. I think if I just put on both the stat boosting ones for better XP rates, we're probably chilling. That would be my guess. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, so team, in the time that I was gone, which was about 2 minutes, it is time to show you the power of Factor and why I am actually a huge fan, and I will be continuing my subscription long after this sponsorship. Here's the deal. This is a Factor meal. It comes in a little sleeve. You get exact nutrition information, 570 calories, 24 grams of fat, 50 grams of carbs with 8 grams of fiber, 41 grams of protein. All I had to do was grab this, pull out the sauce, stab it repeatedly with a knife, and then we're gonna open this up and we're gonna see what we're looking at for dinner this evening. So what we have here is an absolutely delicious looking pulled chicken taco bowl with what looks like some street corn and other vegetables. Which is sick. I will let you guys know how it is though. So I am gonna sauce it up. Those portions are diabolical. What, 570 calories with 40 grams of protein? Is that not like a good portion for... Isn't that exactly what the portion is supposed to be? How does the food arrive? It arrives in a refrigerated box with however many meals that you want and however many you order. All right. So, for me, it's a pretty cool option. If you are someone that misses meals or doesn't have time to cook, I would absolutely check out Factor if you want to. If you want to use my code and support the stream, you can do that as well. But yeah, I've been really impressed so far. It definitely feels better than ordering in because it's like 3 to 4 times less expensive, and it takes 2 minutes. So when I'm busy, it is a very easy thing to do. That is 55 necromancy coming in. Pretty huge. But yeah, the other thing too with Factor is you have lots of different options. So if you want something that's higher calorie, you can pick something that's higher calorie. For me, I got to pick meals that were exactly suited to what I wanted dietarily. I wanted something with a lot of protein, and I wanted something between 500 and 600 calories. So that's what I was looking for. And this was extremely convenient. Usually what I would do as a streamer at a point where I was getting hungry in the middle of a stream is I would either 1, end stream, or 2, the other option I could have done is instead of ending stream, I would like grab a handful of like chocolate covered almonds and pretend like that's a meal. So anyway, depending on your lifestyle, definitely check them out. You'll get a massive discount as well if you want to use my code or follow my link. And try it out, see if you like it. And if it doesn't fit your lifestyle, that is okay too. In that case, then it's not a fit. Wait, is that another talent point? Huge? Okay, I'm wondering if this bar is bad. I feel like it's not, though. Now, I feel like it's doing what it's meant to. But if I swap Finger of Death and Blow... No, that'll be worse. Yeah, that's worse. Because... Okay, wait. Here's a crazy idea. Let me put Skulls on there. And then, yeah. Okay, I think that's better. Good, you found an option that works for you. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm very, very picky with sponsors. And this is one that I was really happy taking because it is something that actually solves a genuine problem that I have. What is the price per meal? It depends how many meals you order, and it depends how, it depends where you're located as well. I think for me, in Canadian dollars, it averaged out to something like 8 per meal, which compared to the price of ordering in that would be like 30, I get something healthier that is less expensive and that is really, really convenient. It was in that ballpark. Wait, am I still being aggroed? Oh, maybe I am. I thought that they de-aggroed me, but I think I just killed them all. Huh. Wait, Bowbinded is 90 prayer? That's pretty sick. So, Bowbinded is going to have his own upgrade pretty soon. That's large. How much sodium is in the meal? Ooh, let me tell you. But yeah, the cool thing about Factor 2 is you can pick whatever you want. So you can go Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, Vegan, Vegetarian. You get to pick the exact meals too. So you get to choose exactly what you're getting, and you get an exact breakdown of everything you're receiving. So the sodium on this one is 700 milligrams, so 30% of your daily value, which is about right, considering this is also 30% of my daily calorie intake. Yeah. Will there be a Factor segment in a YouTube video? Probably not, but I could put one in if I wanted to. You know what? We just leave this whole thing in unedited. Did you finally cave in and realize necromancy is the best? I have been shown the truth, all right? Every time you do a food sponsor, I have to review it for some reason. Fair enough. Wanted to drop in and say that as a flight attendant, Factor is amazingly convenient. I heat them up in the oven on the airplane. Really? You bring Factor meals on a plane? That's pretty cool. Also, hello. Welcome in, Janalia. Being a flight attendant is a crazy job in the sense that like, are you home? I know, okay, this, you don't feel like you have to answer this, but are you home like half the time? Or are you just always on the road? I feel like I wouldn't be cut out for it. Like, it'd be hard to like plant my roots anywhere. That's my thinking. But anyway. If I order 2 Factors, do I get a product? I hate it here. Alright, I'm doing the merchant. Let's go! And split, I work 2-3 days at a time and then 2-4 off. Okay, cool. Yeah, I always wondered about that. But yeah, that is not an easy job. Are spiders worth it to try to get on a JM for PUF? Yes. They are good unless you want to skip them and go right for Chinchompas. But yeah, it is very reasonable to go for spiders. It's nothing compared to streaming, of course. Of course. It's the hardest job in the world. That must be why you brought it up. You wouldn't want to even fathom the idea that there's something harder out there. You're looking right at it. Just remember, I am a hero. I hate it here. Okay, I do like 30k arc XP, though. That's pretty big. Also, what's called a turn. So I fly destination, then back home same day, so I can be home. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I was going to ask about that, too. Like, I assume, because most routes have you going there and then back again. So that makes sense. What world for merchant? World 99. But yeah, I'm going to keep AFK Necromancy until I'm finished eating. And then by that point, we'll probably go back to the Soul Dimension. Or if you guys want, I wouldn't be against doing Curse of Blackstone and just getting 86 Archaeology, because we're right there. If you guys want. The one caveat to that, though, is I think it would be kind of lame to do an Elite Dungeon Trilogy run in story mode. And I'd want to try to do it in normal mode. But I don't know that I'm good enough to do it in normal mode. So maybe I need to enlist someone to come with me. So maybe Bo... Do you think Bo Biden would even do it with me? He's gonna pretend like he's AFK. He's gonna be like, oh, sorry, mids. I'm not free. I am deeply unavailable. He has Dominion Mines. Yeah, but he's not gonna want to help with that. Yeah, I may have to just do it in story mode. Either way, though. But yeah, Bowbinder did a trilogy like months ago. Just push the arc and be done with it. Fair enough, fair enough. Why not Shiro? Nobody's on. If people were on, I'd be into it. Also, thank you for explaining the math joke. I probably should have explained it. I was just too busy enjoying a delicious pulled chicken rice bowl. Do these guys ever de-aggro? So, I think they do, but I can't remember the frequency. Can you show your Araxor log? I would love to. Here. My Rax log is as follows. 213 kills, 4 pheromones, and 2 full scythes made. Kind of unfortunate, to be honest. Is this the Inception music? It is. I love the Inception soundtrack. So good. If you were a big creator, you could ask Factor to call one of their meals the Primal Feast. That would be so fun. Wait, couldn't they get sued? Maybe. I don't know. Would you have to do the trilogy with magic? Correct. Do you think Sasuke is still best in slot without Grim over Elite Tectonic? Without Grim? No. I don't think it's better than Elite Tectonic without Grim. That is 56 Necromancy coming in. Not to alarm anyone, but I'm getting 210,000 XP an hour from level 50. That is very solid. Pretty perfectly on drop rate? Yeah, I'm basically exactly on drop rate. I just slide deploy before, it was really scary. Ooh. Yeah, I'm like not an uneasy flyer just because I've had to fly so much, but I would imagine for a lot of people, yeah, I wouldn't want to spend that much time in the air. But yeah, that's very cool that you do that. Thank you for sharing. Inception is your favorite film ever. Anyone else in chat have a favorite movie that they would like to share while we're here? I feel like I'm eating dinner. We're talking about movies. It just kind of makes sense. Take my little ones to go see Christmas lights. Ooh, have fun, Bengosha. Princess Bride. Okay, classic. Ford versus Ferrari. I have seen. Interstellar. A lot of Interstellars in chat. I've heard that one before. That's Pup's favorite movie. Lord of the Rings. That's my personal favorite. The Dune movies? I actually quite like Dune 2. I saw Dune 2 in the theater twice, somehow. Because I went with my mom. I think I went with my mom. And then Anna wanted to see it too. And I was like very down 2 weeks later to go back. So, yeah. Harry Potter, fair enough. I actually didn't love the Harry Potter movies. I thought I liked some of them, but not all of them. I did like the books, though. The Two Towers specifically, really? Wait, there's no way I'm getting 260,000 XP an hour right now. Wait, this is demonic. This shouldn't be legal. Da Vinci Code? I need to read the book. I have it. I have it on my bookshelf. I've not read it yet, though. I heard the book was really good, though. I'm emotionally attached to the original X-Men films? Okay, that's actually fair. You know what I like about the original X-Men films? I like that their depiction of Wolverine from Canada has led to so many misconceptions of how Canadians are, and it's great. I feel like he made Canadians seem so much cooler. This is gonna age me, but I watched Two Towers on VHS over and over as a kid. Okay, that ages you as like, let me guess, you're like 34? I hate to break it to you, but I think that is probably the average age of Twitch chat. So I think you're probably good. I saw The Return of the King in theaters when I was 6. So, you know. Gladiator? Gladiator is really good. I rewatched it recently with my wife because we wanted to see Gladiator 2. And I told her, I said, I will happily go see Gladiator 2 with you, but if you go having not seen Gladiator 1, we're getting a divorce. That is absolutely unacceptable. So we locked in. Just saw 2 Towers in a theater with full orchestra choir a few months ago. That's cool. As someone who lives in Middle Earth, I mean, to be fair, that's the main reason why I'd like to go to New Zealand at some point. I just think it'd be cool. Was the second Gladiator any good? I know the reviews absolutely cooked it. I actually thought it was a really fun movie. I enjoyed it. The visuals are stunning. The story absolutely is lacking in certain areas. I won't give details, obviously. No spoilers, but yeah, it was good. I definitely left the movie feeling like, wow, that was a pretty good movie. Okay. Chat, I'm here to report back that I have finished eating. I have significantly more energy than I did, and I feel absolutely great. I've also been de-aggroed, which is an absolute tragedy. So we're gonna fix that really quick. But yeah, there's something to be said about eating like an actual meal that is balanced and has actual vegetables in it versus whatever I would have done. I'm happy. Hey, new quest, but did you recommend making an Iron Man account? I enjoy the challenge, even though I'm not good at some bosses. It depends what your goal is. If your goal on your Iron Man is like, if you want to beat the end game of RuneScape, and your goal is to get all the best gear in the game, then probably like Iron Man is going to be tough for you. But in general, I think Iron Man, in my opinion, and this is very biased, I think it's the superior game mode. I think it is the best game mode that RuneScape has to offer. Because as you progress, it's going to be difficult at times, and it's going to take a lot of time. But it's going to feel very rewarding. My buddy has just got a custom license plate that says Jorkin. Dude, RuneScape players are crazy. I just, you know, how did we end up here? CGIM is so fun. It is. It is a really, really enjoyable place to be. Okay, so we're 70k from level 60. Surely we just send level 60. You know what? I would like to get to the Gate of Elidinis. Let's send it. I saw a red SUV with a license plate red SUV. Okay. That's cool. I could do 5% Sammy without issue. But you hate Raksha. Okay, that doesn't sound like you're not good enough for all bosses. It just sounds like you have a preference in bosses. I think you'll be fine, probably. That is 57 Necromancy coming in. Also, I'm so sorry. I just realized that my game sounds are really loud for what we're currently doing. But yeah, this seems like a great place to train. Actually, how much XP is 75? 1.2 million. Okay, so if I train to 70, if I train to 75 Necromancy in here, there's no way I'm being crashed by a person in a pink Santa. There's no way. They're probably just saying hi. Surely they're just saying hi. They've got to just be saying hi. That's got to be it. Just ban them? Wait, chat, am I allowed to do that? Just ban people? Just outright? You're doing the quest? Don't worry about it. That's funny. Apology accepted. That's your teammate. Nice, nice. Hey Ryan, I'm just here to crash you. Also, wait. Wiki rituals. Yeah, tier 2 rituals level 60. And you can't boost to these, can you? No. These levels cannot be boosted. Okay. So basically, I need 60 necromancy. 230k an hour. And I'm 65k from level. Yeah, we can do it, team. Let's just get it, man. I would also look at my level 60 necromancy gear too. Which is... Well, I just need the Death Guard and the Skull Lantern, actually. Wiki... Death Guard. You can with the road. No, you can't boost to the better ritual sites. You can boost, but you can't boost... you can't boost that. Okay, yeah, this is what I need. The tier 60. So I need 3 ensouled bars. For the main hand and the offhand. Okay, so I need 6 ensouled bars, probably. I honestly, I would bet Legos has this. That would be my guess. I will ask in the group, though. Would any gamers be able to provide me 6x soul bars if there are extras? Yeah, I may as well ask. What's the point of the Ungale Sight? It makes your rituals, they deplete slower there. So even though they give less XP, it's really, really good for Iron Man. Ooh. Holy moly, that is a ringing endorsement. Thank you, Nika. I really appreciate it. Happy holidays to you too. And thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, so my current necromancy XP is 200k, and my XP per hour is 220k. Dude, I am feeling the balance on this. The absolute balance. Actually, you know what I should do? I should see how hard it would be to just make some insult bars. Because it might just be easy to make. Seven levels an hour. Yep. That's a really fun fact about RuneScape, is that every 7 levels, your XP will double. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point, is that I will be unlocking the Ungale Sight tonight. Oh. Wait, should I be going to the... Should I be going to the Ungale Sight? Huh. Oh, thank you, Nika. That's super, super kind of you. I really appreciate it. You've been playing since 06. Oh no, they got an ad. That is a certified Twitch moment. Oh no. It's okay. We'll wait. We'll wait, Teeb. We could do it. As soon as you unlock Ungale, go there. So then we should unlock Ungale, like, now. Wiki Ancient Awakening. Yeah, you can't get souls from there. Oh yeah, that's true too. And all I need is souls. So maybe it doesn't actually matter. It definitely doesn't actually matter because... Yeah, no. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We don't need to rush that. We don't need to rush that. Okay, so insult bar, which is an uninsult bar, and an uninsult bar is adamant rune or calcum. Oh, dude, surely I could just do this myself. I don't need help with this. I can do that one all on my own. Okay, one other important chat question. Once I do Jack of Trades today, I will be 115,000 XP from 86 Archaeology. Do you reckon the best pathway to 86 Archaeology is to do Curse of Blackstone? I feel like it probably is. Holy moly, Sterons, thank you so much for the gift sub out to Goddess Nika. That is extremely kind of you. I wonder if Mika looks up every time I say Nika. That's a really good question. The Real Fish, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. Yes, you have been every time. Bowbinder just got the prayer pit? No way. Pray binded. That's a cool pet. That's a really cool pet, actually. What a large day. Okay, I'm now 50k from 60 necromancy. Yeah, we finished this off. We finish this off every day. Ain't no way we don't do that. Holy moly, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yugi AJ. And for the hype train that is incoming and will be soon leaving the station. Why can Irons use legendary pets with the Slayer finisher perk? When legendary pets came out and Iron Man came out, there was a lot of effort put into kind of like Iron Man integrity stuff. So anything that was remotely pay to win in any way was excluded from Iron Man. So that is why. That is 58 necromancy coming in. 2 more levels to go. Not bad at all. Yeah, so I think the revised plan for this evening is going to be this. We're going to get 60 necromancy. we're going to do some rituals at 60 necromancy to get our 400 souls so that I can finish the medium underworld task set. Because technically that's all I need to be able to AFK rituals. As long as I want, I can spend this evening AFKing rituals on my own time off stream, but we need to do all that active stuff first. Then, once we've done that, I think I will try to do the Curse of Blackstone quest. And then we'll end up, we'll end the evening off getting 86 archaeology, which is the requirement for the gate. Seems perfect. I'm 177 more prayer XP and I still haven't got it. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Did I get the new bow? I didn't get the new bow. Should I get the new bow? I could get the new bow, but I know it's not better than the bow of the last guardian, so I kind of didn't bother. Am I changing necromancy? No. I'm training necromancy so that I can unlock the Gate of Elidinis, which is a skilling boss that has super important drops for the entire team. So I have to train necromancy just a little bit after completely ignoring the skill for a very long time. I've been forced into necromancy for about 3 hours. Yeah, no. As a joke, I was telling people that every 52 days we have to all swap styles, but just a joke. So the requirements for, actually, why don't we do this? Wiki, Gate of Elidinis. Let me show you this really quick. Because this is the Gate of Elidinis. It requires 75 necromancy and 86 archaeology. So some pretty hefty recs. But let me show you guys the drops. So first off, we've got the Eclipse Soul Prayer Codex, Memory Dowser, Runic Attuner, Scripture of Elidinis. This is the best book for all skilling in the game. So any skilling you are doing, you want the Scripture of Elidinis. The Eclipse Soul Prayer is a normal prayer book prayer that boosts your critical strike chance, and it heals you. So it's pretty good until you get Turmoil Soul Split. And then most importantly, it's 670 mil for a reason. This Memory Dowser makes it so that you can gather divine charges extremely easily. So that is basically the main thing we're going for, is if we get a Memory Dowser, we are in the world's best spot. And that will be, one single Memory Dowser will be enough to upkeep the entire group on divine charges with ease. So that's the gate. Then I also wanted to show off some of the common drops because they're also very good. Catalytic Anima Stones are going to double our runecrafting output. Good. Coins, good. Crystal Keys, good. Salvage, good. Luminous Energy, awesome. Mortmire Fungus, Papayas, Onyx Dust, Prayer Renewal Potions, which otherwise require 91, I think, farming to make. So instead of requiring 91 farming, we can just go to the gate and I can get them. And then outside of that, once you can get to the Gate of Elidinis, you can get 300,000 crafting XP an hour, AFK, that requires no supplies. So my crafting level can shoot up to like 85, 90, 95, basically whatever we need. So yeah, that is the idea. That is why the Gate of Elidinis is good. It also looks very cool. Without a doubt, one of the coolest looking places in the game. But yeah, that is why the gate. Gate of Elidinis credits. Mod Ramen, Mod Shrike, Mod Kitsune, Mod Chaos, Mod Black Witch, Mod Wing, Mod Ed, Mod Fox. Mod Cell, Secure Muse. Voice acting, audio. Cool. But yeah, that is why we are going for the gate. Anyway, I've got a question. Will Jags make it so you can delete characters on a Jags account you don't use anymore? Or is it going to be only hide? I have no idea. I would assume it is the way that it is for a reason, and I haven't heard anything about it changing, but I do not know for sure. Also, how did my XP rate drop? Did I throw? I must have thrown. Quiet Ryan, you're going to get it nerfed? I think it's as good as it is on purpose. I think. I mean, it's got insanely high requirements. I've been grinding for weeks just to be able to get to the point where I can go to the Gate of Elidinis. So I'm assuming it's meant to be like that. How does Rank 1 Competitive have a 1.6 full XP? How is that possible? They've just been really efficient, to be honest with you. Their time played isn't much different from a lot of the other groups. They're just basically, I don't want to say they're just better, but they've been stupidly efficient. You're on your second Imcando-matic? Oh no. They also did get lucky. They did get a little lucky at the gate, but yeah, if you look at the high scores though, it is actually kind of insane to look at because, wait, we're ranked 32? No way we should be ranked 32. We should be ranked like 700. But fair enough. Okay, yeah. So they have double the XP of second place. Which is kind of wild. Yeah, they've just been really, 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 really efficient. I swear they're gonna max soon. Like, it's just so impressive. I always like looking at the names too. Sometimes they're fun. I still liked the excuse artists. I'm sad they've fallen off on the high scores. Surely they make a big push. Surely. Slider solver? Brew gulper? Honestly solid. Tiny Iron Man? Wait, why am I not on that team? Wait a second. You'd think I'd be on that team. And then, so the ones without the star means they made their teams later? I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, anyway. Seems cool. Oh, it means they added new members. Got it. Wow, so they had drama, but they're still that high on the high scores. That's cool. That's kind of a flex. Rank 30 or so GM format as a group name Bic Steppas. Man, I love the RuneScape community's RSN creativity. It's so good. It's absolutely unreal. Also why I'm glad like a lot of the inappropriate names got taken out, because there are so many awesome names and I just like couldn't even show the page because there was so much insanity there. So purely for self-serving reasons, this is a win. A win is a win is a win. I need a new bunyip. If you're wondering why I banked, I was out of super restores, and I figure I actually don't know if it would have been worth it to bank or not, but I assumed. Also, we're 27k XP, so we are 7 minutes away from 60 necromancy. So yeah, because if a competitive group iron kicks someone and then adds a new member, they have to add a level 3. You know what I want to do? So I have an Iron Man that's almost maxed called Stable Client that I haven't played in years. What I want to do is I think I want to turn it into a group iron, and then if I ever do a different group Iron Man series with some kind of like really restricted or really limited group iron, I could make a custom experience by feeding it stuff from Stable Client. So that was a thought I had that might be interesting. I don't know exactly what that would look like, but I'm excited that I can do that. It wasn't so stable after all. Actually, I don't think it disconnected at all. Outside of, you know, the reason why I got the name. Hello, armored zombies. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Was a skill issue? No, I just finished the series. I made it to the end. But yeah, so it's called Stable Client because that was a hardcore Iron Man. And the hardcore Iron Man died to a client issue. So when the hardcore Iron Man series died, I decided, you know what? We'll make the new one Stable Client. There's an active rune sphere. Oh no, I'm not doing rune sphere right now. I'm sorry. I'm too locked in. I am too dialed in on my necromancy. Are there any creators doing like 5-man solo GIMs? I'm sure there are cluers who are setting up 5 accounts to funnel clues to one account. That I would be shocked if that wasn't a thing, but I don't know for sure. That is 59 necromancy, 1 more level. It is also kind of funny to think that, like, if I didn't have a requirement for souls, I could quite literally just stay here this evening and then be 75 tomorrow because it's that fast. But because we need souls for the Hermod quest, we need, I think, 3,000 souls. Actually, I should probably check that. With the Spirit of War. Yeah, we need to be ready to lock in on the souls. Yeah, I need 3,000 souls. And that is a hard requirement for, yeah, that's a hard requirement for getting to the Gate of Elidinis. Betraying your magic? I'm not betraying my magic. I'm just training necromancy for a quest requirement. There's someone streaming 5-man solo, but I can't remember the name. Yeah, dude, if you go into the RuneScape category, I'll do it right now. Sometimes, like, at a random place in the category, like, you'll see someone that is just playing RuneScape on, like, 20 accounts at once. And you just go, like, what is going on? It's wild. I am not a big alt-scaper, but it's clearly a thing. All right, let's see if there's anybody that's playing RuneScape on a bunch of accounts at once. Okay, not yet. Oh, here's one. I'm telling you, without fail, every day. Which, you know, live your life, do your thing, but it's kind of crazy. Yeah, that is the way that it is. I think especially around the Christmas event. Shout out to him. Yeah, absolutely around the Christmas event too. Am I already following? I'm already following. Unlucky, I was gonna drop a follow. But yeah, that doesn't look like a GIM, but Zenori is usually running 2 to 3 accounts at once. Yeah, Zenori is a juicer. With regard to that, it's actually kind of crazy to see for me. Like, I don't think I've ever even streamed 2 accounts at once. How are the guys at the top double the XP of everyone else? So it's kind of 2 things. 1, they're playing a lot, like a lot. 2, they had a better plan than everybody else. They've been playing really, really efficiently, and they've been working really well as a team. And then 3, in RuneScape, XP curves are pretty non-linear. So a good example is like archaeology, right? If you spent 1 day training archaeology, your total XP would be 100k. If you spent a 2nd day training archaeology, your total XP would be 400k. Did a 3rd day, your total XP would be 1 mil. So it's non-linear, as in the higher level you are, the higher your XP rates are. So they got a bit of a gap early on in XP. It's basically like banana farms in Balloons Tower Defense. They got their farms set up early, and then that has now allowed them to snowball to the point that they're way ahead of everybody. Are any of them content creators? Sticka has done some streaming, but they're all people that have been very, very active in the community. Whether they've been streaming, I don't think they've been making any videos, but yeah, they've been out and around a lot. A lot of people on that group have been tuning into the streams a lot too, hanging out. Do you think they're playing in shifts? I don't think they are, no. Their time played is actually not, they shared their time played. It's a lot, but it's not like 22 hours a day. It's like, I think it's like, what, 16 hours a day? Which is, like, bro, a month in, my time played was 14 hours a day. So yeah, their time played is not unrealistic. They've just been really efficient, which is kind of cool too, to say like it's just a skill difference. Necro is the perfect example. In JM, it's basically 300k before level 90 and then 1 mil 90 plus. Wait, are rituals that good? That'd be kind of nice. I'll be the ritual runner easily. But yeah, they have been cooking. 650k an hour at 103. Wait, necromancy? Okay. Decent. I mean, I still think this is if we're talking about good XP, like if I get to level 60, I think my XP sitting here is 300k. And at level 70, it's probably 500k. If you're under 900k XP an hour at level 90, you're doing something wrong. Fair enough. I don't know. I'll have to check it out myself, but I don't know if I ever will, because I think I stopped necromancy at 75, surely. Also, we are about to be 60 necromancy, and then we get to leave this place. That's gonna be nice. Okay, so you know a guy with 28 ults. What does he do with the 28 ults? That is now my question. Yeah. I'm not a big ultscape guy. Really bad at necromancy, but I'm struggling to upkeep ectoplasm. Do you just do a ton of rituals? You get to 95 and then do the ectoplasm ritual would be the best advice I could give. It is a dedicated ritual that turns buckets of slime into an abundance of ectoplasm. A guy called Jesper. He does Vindict on 30 accounts at once, yeah. I see like content like that and I get scared for the economy, to be honest with you. Like, if you look at inflating prices and uniques going down in price from a lot of bosses, it's like no individual player, no mid-level player can compete with one person AFKing on 30 ults at once. And that is, I think, part of the reason why mid-level players have trouble making GP. It's because every mid-level money-making method is being AFK'd by a high-level player. It's a little scary. But once again, the rules are the rules, right? It's allowed within the rules, and that's where it maybe needs to be addressed. Loot from 3.2 million wrapping paper from 32 accounts. Nah. Nah, dude. Nah. Wait, only 2 Santa, 4 Santa's presents. Any black party hats? Or, yeah, any black party hats? Doesn't see it. Doesn't look like any. Wait, no! 0 gold Christmas presents! They didn't get a single gold Christmas present? Grinding on 32 accounts at once. Not a single gold. That's like when you cheat and you still lose. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, for stuff like that, do whatever you want with it. I'm glad it's not like the raffles. Anytime there's been a RuneScape raffle, where it's not a drop rate, but it's like a set amount of a thing comes out, they always get ruined by people with ults, and I think that should be against the rules. Because it's a set, one person gets X thing, and it's just always someone playing on ults. Why not pick up drops? I probably should be, but it's fine. I'm chillin'. Remember when the Jagex launcher came out, you could combine multiple accounts into one Jagex account? I saw Reddit posts complaining that there was a limit of 15 accounts per Jagex account because they had 150 ults, yeah. But once again, as long as it's allowed in the rules, you know? It's allowed within the rules. Like, at a certain point, I could say I dislike it as a playstyle, but that's not directed at the people that do it. They're playing the game within the rules in a way that is valid. It's just, I guess for me, it's like, I wish it wasn't a thing that was, yeah, was so normalized, because I think it's a little wild. I should have brought the herb bag. The herb bag would have gone absolutely hard here. It would have gone gargantuan. I have free to play Iron Man. Got a hat from a blue present. Ooh, congrats. That is level 60 necromancy coming in, which means I can now make tier 60 weapons. I can now do the Battle of Farinthri, which, by the way, is how to unlock the Vorkath boss fight. And most importantly, the reason we actually did this is because I can now access a higher tier ritual site, which we're going to be checking out in just a second, but that should offer me a large boost to all of my rituals moving forward. So let's go to here, and then I need my ink. I don't know how much I have. Oh, great, I have 0. Amazing. Well, we're going to have to fix that. And we're going to be able to fix it with our new ritual spot. Let's check it out. Look at all the quests we could do. So coming into here now, I can clear the dust here, and now I have a bigger ritual site, which is really, really nice because it gives me higher level rituals, and it also means I can put down more multiply glyphs if I want to. I also have better rituals, so a higher level in soul, a higher level communion, a higher level necroplasm. Very nice. Okay, sick. So next up, should we make inks? Should we make tier 60s? I think we should hold off on making tier 60s, actually, because in making tier 60s, I don't actually know if I need to use them or if I just do rituals all the way 75. I'm not sure what the answer is there. Oh yeah, and before we do rituals too, I need 200 souls. Yes, I need 200 souls because 200 souls is going to get me, it's going to get me the ability to complete the medium tasks. So that is what we actually want to do. I don't think this will take very long, by the way. If I thought it was going to take a long time, I would not be embarking on this. Okay, so I've got lesser necroplasm, and then we grab ink, and we send it. YouTube voice straight into mid-roll ads. It's almost like I'm on YouTube. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Ads, I always feel I'm in such a weird spot about ads because I absolutely despise them, but also they're the only reason I'm able to create content, which is like my literal dream, but I still absolutely hate them. That's one way to put one's stance on ads in a really, really weird place. How did I train prayer? Lots of bones. And then as soon as I got 75, I did cleansing crystals to 87. Okay, so now I need reagent 1 glyphs. And these cost nothing, right? Yeah. Reagent 1, sick. Reagent 1. And then I gotta just make every other glyph multiply, right? Then multiply 2, I don't have the... Wait, they cost the same? Okay. I'm gonna grab some necromancy potions. That's crazy. Where do I find this playlist? It's not a playlist. It is just my like songs on Spotify, unfortunately. If it was a playlist, though, I would be very happy to share it. Why does Raziel not drop ectoplasm? I think because of skilling economy stuff. That would be my strong guess. Okay, so I can pot there, and then I can make multiply 2. Oh, we're gonna absolutely cook now. And then another multiply 2. Okay, and I'm out of ink now, but we're gonna get more ink as we do these. Beautiful. Am I weird for thinking the vampire quests are like the best storyline in the game? No. I think they're pretty good. I like the vampire quests. Why not make a Patreon? Okay. I feel like charging people for 2 different subscription services would be like a little bit off. Like a good example is YouTube really wants me to start doing channel memberships, and like if there are YouTube specific rewards for channel memberships, then I'm happy doing it. So it's like, yeah, if you want to give me $3 to see a video early and support the videos, great, because that would actually help me pay for the videos. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been honest. The honest answer, I've just never been that like not good at monetizing stuff, but I've never been that aggressive with monetizing. I just feel like sometimes people get bogged down by the idea that like the goal as a content creator is to monetize in as many ways as possible. And I think it's a lot more complicated than that. So I've avoided a lot of things. Guarantee you I could be making a lot more doing this at the cost of like sentiment and the way people felt about me if I pushed a lot more stuff and I took more sponsorships and it just, there are some things I feel good about and some things I don't feel good about. And I would never want to monetize in a way that I didn't go to bed at night feeling good about all of the practices. You used to have turbo? Yeah, I have turbo personally. I am a turbo enjoyer. Skeletor, go! Also, I need to up the duration on this. Don't forget the candle spots. Oh, true. Wait, I'm going candleless. How could I do that? That's not right. Okay. So I don't have any weak necro. What? Wait, how is that possible? What have I done? Wait, surely I have weak necroplasm somewhere. Okay, maybe not. It's probably in the bank. That is the actual answer. Also, really quick. If I were you, I'd make a Patreon that's just super optional. I respect you for that. Thank you. Yeah, it really depends how you assess it too. Because like if you look at it just from a money standpoint, absolutely, I have set myself back a crazy amount. But I think it's a lot more complicated than that. And that's why I've made a brand new coin. It's called, what's it called? Chat, what's the coin called? Short coin. No, it's not called short coin. I'm shorting the coin. It's not called short. We're gonna short it. That's how we're gonna make money. It can't be called a toll coin. Perfect. I think doing things you enjoy most makes it more enjoyable, almost solidifies a longer term approach because your mental's more in it. Do stuff soul focus make money? It's an empty pit you fall into. Yeah, I think that's a part of it too. Is I think I have a much longer term approach to content creation than most people do, for the main reason that I've already been here for over 10 years. And I think, okay, I mean, the right word is sustainable, right? Like if every time I do, especially in a directory like RuneScape, which is a, you know, it's a small dedicated directory. If every time I do some kind of sketchy promo, I lose 2% of my viewership, and I'm not recovering that viewership, in a couple of years' time, I've lost 30% of my viewership. That's a good way to put it, too. And I would like to be here streaming literally until I fade into complete and utter irrelevancy. As long as people want to watch me, I want to be here. You can make a coin called Manly Coin. I guess I could. I suppose. I think they released a drop rate for greater sonic wave codecs. Is there no known drop rate for greater sonic? I'm pretty sure there is. I think it's known. Oh my god, it isn't! Yeah, we can do that. Hold up. Where do I write that? I'm just gonna write G Sonic rates. Yeah, the literal only reason that there isn't a drop rate on that, you can actually blame me for that. Because I did a drop rate hit where I went through everything that there wasn't a known drop rate on. Like, it was like Osseous, and it was like a bunch of recent things where I was like, oh, there's no drop rate. Let me get that. And I had no idea that one wasn't out. So yes, I can help with that. It will definitely be in the new year, though, because I won't be able to get approval or anything, but yeah. Expect that in a random This Week at RuneScape. People just enjoy supporting you, even though there's no additional benefits. You always came across as driven by passion rather than money, and it's super refreshing. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool for me, too, because that's my preferred way to monetize. It's the same way, like, I never push people to subscribe, because if you want to subscribe and you want to support and you think it's good value, you can make that decision yourself without me being, like, pushy about it. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. It's good insight, though. It really is. Yeah, and that's why I was thinking about channel memberships a little bit. One, YouTube approached me about it, but two, it was like, my YouTube channel does not generate a profit at all. So it's like, yeah, that's a thing. Risking dire defenders until you've become an untouchable monolith? Wait, that's what I want. I sub for the PvP content? Oh no. Tell me you haven't been showing up every day for 6 years in hopes that I randomly PvP one day. That's probably been a rough few years. Where would you farm congealed blood? I would do Firewatch, or I would do ghouls in the basement. Canifus Lodestone, and then into the crypt. Thank you for the sub. A little pushy, but fine. Take the sub. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, Sandfuse Serum, for the 4 months coming in. That is deeply appreciated. Okay, so then that's done. That's done. That's done. Do I need high tier ink? You're here for the cat? I haven't shown the cat in like a long time. Oh no. How do I get my prayer XP? Cleansing crystals and Prifdinus after 75. There was that one time you PvP'd the guy camping the penguin. True. Such a legend. Thank you so much. Who's Chungy? Coming in with the 2 months. Okay. And mini racks as well. I would like my tall coins, please. You got it. Check your email. Another day. Oh no. Okay, so 1480 Necromancy XP. Elemental Commune 2. Okay. So maybe it's okay. Maybe, I'm gonna check if I can make an Elemental 2. Chop Master, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Elemental 2 is just regular ink. Big. Okay, awesome. So I can make some regular ink, and then we can get our souls now. Unreal. That's actually great. Okay, so now... Also, dude, get rid of the bone runes. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Keep the spirit runes for the teleport. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Probably don't need ectoplasm, but I'll bring it just in case. I need ashes. Vials of water. And we should be in a good spot for ink for a bit. The tall coins are in short supply. They are. Rename your channel points to tall points. That is one thing, is now that we don't play on the hardcore Iron Man anymore, the era of tall and manly is over. So now I feel like when people bully me for my height, it makes even less sense. Except for the Cywer orb. Guess I have to keep going until it's a thing. How to ensure I never go back to Hellware ever. It's perfect. Where's the cat? The cat is elsewhere. The cat is with my family. Everybody's home for the holidays. We got a full house now, so the cat will not be hanging out with me. Cat only hangs out with me when there's nobody else around, and when he's sleeping. That's basically the full extent of it. Time to be short and womanly. Someone said that's just Bop's stream. True. True and deserved. The other thing too is when people are home, he's usually sitting by the fire. And I feel like that is a very enjoyed situation. Do I have spirit mementos? Probably not. Yikes. Oh wait, so I need bone. Oh, what kind of bone do I need? Dragonkin? Dragon Dagonoth. Oh boy. Maybe I have some Dragonkin bones. I have 12. Oh no. I've got a lot of Dagonoth bones. And then Arid bones are probably too high tier. Okay. Mans, you wouldn't happen to have any Dragonkin bones? I'll see what he has. If he doesn't have any, that's fine. Pot up, alteration glyphs, multiply 2. Oh, I just threw. Oh, I just completely threw. I literally just used them. Unlucky. I actually threw. What's the strat for getting 76 arc or 86 arc? I did a lot of lamping, and then I did Shadow's Grace Relic, and then Green Gobbo Goodies 1. Hi, Cash. Thank you for the 90 months. I appreciate it. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Just do carrot back. Why do I have 5 multiply glyphs? Bro, I'm cooked, dude. I'm absolutely cooked. Okay, I fixed it. I need commune 1. Commune 2. I need greater ghostly. Pain. That's brutal. That stings. That stings. That hurts. Okay, so now I need ashes. How many can I make with 20? It's probably like 1. It's 1. We're not safe. We did not save the run. How are you and the wife? We're good. Yeah. No complaints. Use Pippin sitting by the fire. Use it as a loop as the ending screen. That I could do. Yeah, so commune 2. Okay. So I need to do greater necroplasm. Okay, keep that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I will fix it. Reagent 2. Oh, that's a costly one. Holy, okay. And then, okay, that's good. I only have 36 lesser necroplasm left. Okay, I feel like I've done a really bad job of this. I think I just wasted a bunch of ink, but it's okay. Yeah, so what I should have done is I should have made more of the basic one. That's okay, though. There we go. Let's light you up. And I'll light you up. That's my one wish for new area expansion. A necromancy shop with runes and inks. Ooh, I feel like runes would be pretty unlikely, but not impossible. Hidden badness and necromancy on an iron is you gotta make everything. No, it's not that. It's just, it's really easy to make tactical decisions. Because, like, I just paid a bunch of ink to make these glyphs, right? So what I should be doing is doing, like, 6 runs of this ritual. So I wonder if I'm going to get guaranteed disturbances at 196%. Because that would be really good too. You know what I want for necromancy? I want a QOL where if you click on a disturbance, it resets all your mobility abilities. That's what I want. I think that'd be really sick. Do you guys have any wants for the new area expansion, by the way? Just curious. May as well ask the question. New archaeology site? Yeah, I would love that too. New conjure would be cool. I want it to not be a lot of empty space like Menaphos. So you mean you want it to be like Menaphos or not like Menaphos? Oh, you can't reorder stuff. Interesting. Bookbearer, trade me. Oh, hello, Bowbinded. Oh, that's unreal. Thank you. Shout out to you, man. That's really helpful. Necromantic anima stones? What would they do? Okay, so now I need lesser necroplasm. Yes. Yeah, so this was my mistake. But it's okay. Because it's the reagent 2s that are breaking aggressively. Okay, so if I swap this for a reagent 1. Well, you know what else I could do? I could do all of my ink making on Ungale. Maybe? I feel like we're too late for that. I feel like we've kind of committed to this bad plan. So, yeah, no, we're probably fine. It chooses sailing. We already have sailing. Like, there's a lot of empty area in between interchangeable things in Menaphos. Ah, got it. So necromancy runes better because it sucks making them? Wait, but you can teleport right to the place. Also, Cash, what have you been up to? Have you been playing RuneScape? What's the best dungeoneering XP if you're soloing? Just go from your lowest floor to your highest floor. Some new area is going to have a new boss coming up, right? If so, I would like the boss to be super hard. Yeah, I don't know anything about the new area expansion. But I'm always on team, I would like boss fights, so... Ungale needs 75 necromancy anyway. Oh. Okay, yeah, okay. Instead of compounding my error, let's just make a crap ton of multiply 2s. Yeah, this is what we should have done from the get-go. Yeah, okay. And now we're just gonna get an absolute ton of necroplasm, and that's what we need. We'll be good. Been playing my Iron Man again for the last 3 weeks. I've been playing leagues. Turn my Iron Man into a group Iron Man. Oh, who's in your jam with you? If they're people that I know. As the mage, am I allowed to use a Nexus? I'm sure I'm allowed to make one if I want one. Just to hold all my Necro runes? Yeah, that'd be fine. I like to see anything that makes Iron Life 2% better. I can do 1.5%, but not 2. Yeah, I haven't really thought about new area expansion, what I'd want. The last new area, am I right in saying it was Anachronia? Jamma and someone I met in stream. Cool, cool, cool. That sounds like fun. Something like Varlamore. I don't know anything about Varlamore or any of the old school expansions, because as soon as old school had their first area expansion, that's actually when I quit the game, because I was playing just for nostalgia reasons. And as soon as a new area came out, I was like, oh, this isn't what I'm used to. So I think when Zia came out, that was like put the nail in the coffin for me. You want the boss not to be like Vorkath? Yeah, I will say, I think Vorkath could absolutely use a cleanup. A Vorkath cleanup would be unreal. Vorkath cleanup would be large. But maybe Vorkath gets the cleanup. It could happen. I actually really don't think Vorkath needs much. I think all it really needs is the Ballista needs to scale to group and either clear all of the minions or get all of the minions to like one-shot range. That'd be like the main... That would fix like 80% of the things with Vorkath, I think. But doesn't force us to unlock 20 teleports like Anachronia did. Yeah, I would assume there will be Anachronia-related learnings. I suppose you never know, though. But Masket is top tier, like Raksha was on release day? Ooh, that's a fun comparison. Yeah, I'm really excited for the Masket showdown. That's a lot of lead time for a boss release, too. Like, that was announced super, super early. What's the deal with Anachronia teleports? The whole idea was that the only way to get around the island well would be to use the agility course to shoot around. It's kind of like the city of Las Vegas, actually, where the Vegas Strip is really congested, but then there's a loop that goes all the way around the whole city that you can take. So you'd never actually travel along the strip. Regardless where you are, you get on the loop. Take the loop to where you're trying to get to. It's basically that. Yeah, basically that, but conceptually... Did I really have the level for this? Oh, I did. The concept was cool, but in actuality, it ended up being not terribly fun, I think is what happened. People realize they actually, when they want to go do an activity, they just want to do that activity. They don't want to do agility. I like the area to not be as vast or something more easily traversable. Yeah, I think with the do-over, Anachronia ends up being more traversable. But I'm also partially glad that a bunch of teleports weren't just added, because then you're kind of just compounding an error. And that's also bad design, to like design something a certain way and then band-aid it. I've never been to Vegas, but it sounds cool. It's just like Las Vegas. I'm seeing if I can find a good source image for you. But yeah, anyway, there's a loop. That's all you need to know. There's a loop and a lot of gambling. Thank you for the sub time for this show. Should add an option to ride the course around for 0 XP. That'd be interesting. You got hit with 3 minutes of ads? I can't believe this. Your suggestion was I hope a mascot is top tier like Raksha. Yeah, I do too. I like big areas like Anacronia, but yeah, fast travel is nice. We need to get to the other side. When are they adding casinos to Anacronia? Wait a second. Maybe that's what we need. Wait, we could add like... Okay. This is going to get a little crazy for a sec. But what about some kind of like... I don't know. I mean, this sounds really stupid, but what about like an arena that you could like... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know the word for it, but like you could do like 1v, you could like duel. You could like duel people there. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Yeah, we're just guys. What, you guys don't like my idea? An arena full of hot tubs? Bro, octagon cake. Are you good? Concern? Could I also gamble against the person I'm fighting? Sure. What if the homeworld was 54? Yeah, it has a nice ring to it, actually. I don't know why, but it just rolls off the tongue. Someone is watching something else on Twitch on the side. True. I'm gonna read it where you and one other person can really raise the stakes. Okay. Or make mistakes. Our S-Guy hot tub stream when? I don't have a hot tub. And that is definitely the only thing that is stopping me from doing a hot tub stream. Put around Het's Oasis? Oh yeah, there is actually a lot. Yeah, why put it in Anacronia? That place where Het's Oasis is actually has... There's a large open area. Because, like, do the whirligigs really need 3 or 4 different ponds? Surely you squeeze the whirligigs down to 1 pond, and then the pond next to it, you could do the dueling. I'm in. How early am I getting to the UK for RuneFest? I have no idea what my travel plans are, unfortunately. I don't believe they're being arranged by me, so I'm not sure. All I know is they haven't been arranged yet. So I haven't booked Anna's trip either. Because once I know what my dates are, I'll book Anna to have the same ones. All except the Uglog Spa. I feel like the Uglog Spa has like the opposite vibes you would want for a hot tub stream. This year I'll be alone because Sahel and Jamma are bailing on me. Well, I look forward to seeing you there. I think it's going to be a really, really fun time and fun event. Yeah, I was surprised that they decided not to RuneFest, but alas. As a Jagex employee, am I getting a free trip to RuneFest or do you have to pay? So this is an interesting one. I, generally speaking, I would get a free trip as a creator that is being used to sell tickets and also like be a part of all of the events and the panels and the game shows and that kind of stuff. I am going to RuneFest in the same capacity that I've gone to every past RuneFest. So effectively as a creator. For a couple reasons. Reason one is because I'm there to meet you guys and interact and do the same community stuff that I've always done. I'm not working the event in the sense of like, I'm not helping with like setup or takedown or anything like that. And then the second thing about it as well is, technically speaking, RuneFest is after my contract with Jagex expires. So I will be going as a creator because technically speaking, I mean, I might be a JMod at that time, but I might not be. It's not a guaranteed thing. You never know. Where is it being hosted? It's being hosted in Birmingham. I think Jam is coming on the Saturday for drinks. Hey, I'm good with that. As long as I get to see him, that's great. I appreciate that. Another nice idea. What if NPCs popped up behind you and teleported you away for a minigame for rewards? They just teleported you around? Perfect. All right, team. I think I've done enough ink. I think. Let me look. 600 of that. 1184 of those. Nah, I want to do one more. One more of these. And then we're good. Why am I trading necromancy? For the Gate of Elidinis, I need 75 to be free. Free and absolved for life. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, right now, all I'm trying to do is do the medium tasks. And the medium tasks require 200 souls, and I currently am making ink. This is my last ritual for ink, though. I had plans to go to RuneFest, but life hit me hard. I'm sorry to hear that. Props to you, though, for making responsible choices. That's always the hardest thing to do. I think a lot of people compound when life turns into life by not being able to do a pivot. So good on you. I really respect that. I swear no one listens to Logic anymore, and it's a shame. Logic is fun. He also does have a ton of music that is not remotely polished. So as a catalog, like C+ tier, but if you just filter through, it's got some tunes. That's the Logic experience. All right, ink time. Thank you. That means a lot. Or if we need to be at work for my employees, I'd have gotten a ticket. Yeah, that's always a thing too. I was fortunate that my wife doesn't work that weekend, so we're able to go. Very, very clutch. Because, yeah, if she'd had work, it might have just been a work situation. She's never been to the UK, and she's never been to a RuneFest, so it's going to be fun. 346 big game hunts, 5 Maddox, 3 more to go. You're going for all 8? That's something Yo Man would do. That's nuts. What a demon. It's cool she knows your schedule that far in advance. Yeah, she gets a lot of notice. That's one of the things about her work that, like, her job treats her pretty well. They give her a lot of notice on her schedule, and she also, I mean, she's a 0.7 worker as well, which I'm really just happy for her about. Like, she actually has time to pursue hobbies and life, and that's like, that's sick. 9,385 prayer just from it. Nice. What's a 0.7 worker mean? It means you work 70% of a 40-hour week. Maybe that's not a thing outside of North America. Possibly. All right, team. We're inked up. I mean part-time? Part-time would be different. So in a lot of places, part-time means 20 hours a week. 0.7 is 28 hours a week. I believe. Yeah, it should average out to there. Okay. It's soul time. So now we need Greater Communion, Spirit Memento, send it. Commune 2, and then Commune 2. Okay. So now, we lock in on these rituals, and we see what the XP rate's like. And what the soul rate is like. Hopefully it's good. It should be pretty good, actually. In Australia, people say it on shift work type jobs more often. Yep. Yeah, that is the correct term for it. In my state, part-time is anything under 32 hours. Really? What state is that? What's he getting souls for? Oh, I'm so sorry that the bot is now incorrectly replying to a question you didn't ask. I am getting souls for the Spirit of War quest, which requires 3,000 souls. It is a rec for the skilling boss that I'm trying to get the stats for. South Carolina. Interesting. Shift work is horrid. I have done shift work before. Yeah, it's... The one thing that's nice about it is it has a beginning point and an end point. Like, I think as a shift worker, I never once brought my work home with me. So from a balance standpoint, it was nice. But the way I was treated was not nice. Pros and cons. Yeah, so the Spirit of War quest is what unlocks Hermod, correct. And I have to do that quest in order to do the, is it the Tomes of the Warlock? Here, wait, I'm gonna pull it up. Actually, I wonder if there are any good rewards from this quest too. So it's Ode of the Devourer is the quest, which requires all of these quests, which have different requirements. I have all the requirements for both of these, though. And then this one requires 75 Necromancy, which is why I need that. Yeah, I wonder if I get anything good from this. This quest is Mining Lamp, Agility Lamp, Divination Lamp, Crafting Lamp. Could do worse. Oh, we got a Skeletor quick. That is 61 Necromancy coming in. 14 more levels to go. How often do you think it's going to remind me that the Vessel of the Harbinger is available? That's my question. Probably frequently. Wait, I got 47 souls for that. Wait, so 3,000 is not going to be bad at all. That's only 60 rituals. Assuming I can upkeep mementos. That's good. Okay, let's see what Requiem gives, and Battle of Frinthry gives, and Tomes of the Warlock gives. Alright. Requiem for a Dragon. Rewards. 100k Necromancy XP. 100k Arc. Once you're level 86. Fair enough. Okay, what about the Battle of Frinthry, which is a quest I can do. It's 30k Necromancy, access to Zemo and Vorkath. Fair enough. And then, yeah, this is the one with the 86 Archaeology rack. 40k Archaeology. Oh, okay. 60k Necromancy. And then it's Darkness, Greater Bone Shield, Invoke Death, Life Transfer. Okay, so nothing in there that's, like, insanely good, I would say. Also, did I really not get a single disturbance from that whole ritual? That's pain. Should work you bring your mental work home with you, not your physical. Fair enough. My work is great. Unfortunately for me, I'm still classed as being disabled, so my work is hard. Ah, that would do it. Bang. I do 14:15 to 1 o'clock. Oh, so you end at 1 a.m. Okay, afternoon, Monday to Friday. See, that's an interesting set of hours. That's like, at least you don't need to be up first thing in the morning if you're not a morning person. That's like pretty good. I'm also very thankful to have the alteration necklace. But yeah, as soon as we get these medium tasks done as well, we got a bunch of extra XP, which is nice. It's just an XP, like a flat XP bonus onto disturbances. Hours I get free because I wake up at 1 p.m. Yep, that'll do it. Especially in the winter, I'm bad at getting out of bed in the morning. Not ideal. Okay, team, this should be the last ritual. And then we can go get 86 archaeology if you guys want. Unless I think I want tier 60s. If I want tier 60s, we get those first. And then we'll go do Curse of Blackstone. I still miss the double tap. The double tap was the best. Gate tonight, then. So my ideal would be to get to the point where I have nothing but AFK stuff, like full AFK stuff to do for the gate. So that could be rituals when I've got all the buffs, or it could be like just training necromancy by killing like armored zombies or whatever. I would like to be able to full AFK everything else for the gate I want done tonight. So the goal would be then tomorrow. I guess it depends how long I stream for. If I do a 20-hour stream, then we could just send it all. But the goal would be then to get to the gate tomorrow, where I just do all of the quests, and then we're at the gate. All right, let's go over here. And I can now buy the ghost or the zombie. So let's unlock the ghost. And then now, I believe I need to fight a ghost with a ghost. And that should be my final medium task. We're making spicy mincemeat when farming red chins and jam. What is spicy mincemeat? Is that bait for the traps? I would say no. My last job is 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day. Holy, that's a long shift. Yeah, I believe it's just use ghost on ghost. And there we go. I've now completed the medium task set for Let's go to the main plaza and collect our Underworld Grimoire 2. Very nice. It feels so weird going from like no lifing racks to just being an Iron Man, but kind of a nice thing, to be honest. Nice for a change. East of the main plaza and Oh, right up here. Oh yeah, Frank's like the boat guy. Can I claim any rewards? And there is a beautiful Underworld Grimoire 2. Also a 10k XP lamp that I will throw into archaeology. Sick. Okay. Well, that is absolutely perfect. So now let's go back to the smithy. And I guess I'll take a quick look and see what my tier 60 looks like. So I need 6 adamant, rune, and orichalcum bars for tier 60 weapons. You give me an extra 40k XP per hour, probably. I'm just doing some math in my head here. If I'm trying to gain 1.2 million XP, 40k an hour, at a base XP rate of like 220k, probably saves me half an hour or 40 minutes. And I think it probably costs me a similar amount of time. Maybe. Let me see what the task is, actually. Was the Tome of a placeholder name? No, so what happened is they were called the tasks when the tasks at the achievement diary was just in the city of right? But what ended up happening is players really wanted hard and elite tasks, and there wasn't enough to do in to actually have an achievement diary about So it was changed to the Underworld task set so that there are tasks that could involve some other things. Wait, it's literally just do 10 rituals? Anku residue and a garden pie. Okay. How do I get a garden pie? That's an admiral pie. I am scared that I won't have the Rex to make this. Tomato, onion, cabbage, pie shell. Oh, that's easy. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Let's go. Tomato, onion, cabbage. Why do I have cabbages in my bank? Onion is Draenor. Do you know where I looted tomato? Just like a regular tomato. Vegetable stall? Probably vegetable stall. Food shop and Port Sarim. Done. Lots of good options though. Thank you, team. I didn't know this place sold tomatoes. There is a tomato. And then let's buy a pot of flour. And then let's go to Lumberage. Dude, if I burn this thing, I'm gonna be on, no, not a pizza base. I'm gonna be on maximum tilt. What? Oh, tomato first? Onion? Cabbage? If I burn this thing, I'm quitting the game. It's level 34. Wait, I'm put on flameproof. I'm scared. I'd rather not quit the game. That would suck. Did I win? Bang. Okay. So there's the garden pie. I need an Anku residue and then some souls. Easy. Yeah, that is actual light work. And then I also needed adamant, rune, and orichalcum bars, which is also very easy to do. And I'll get that now. I think I need 6 of each. M134, I have done the merchant. Thank you, though. Cooking gauntlets where? I left him in the bank. Okay, so I need Dracolith, Adamant, and Luminite. Easy. Nah, you're good, don't worry. Yeah, this is like an absolute push to get to the gate, but as soon as we're at the gate, we're chilling. But yeah, the big goal for today was to get my arc to 86, which we basically are. I'm 150k off. Jot will get me 50k XP, so I'm 100k XP off. And then get my necromancy high enough that I can AFK it to 75. And we are on the cusp of being there too, so I can't complain. So now I need 6 Dracolith ore. Get the Luminite. Any group content planned for this weekend? Yes. We want to do a raid for sure. The raid could even happen tonight, depending on how Legos is feeling when he gets home and if I am still alive. But yes, we want to do a raid. Is there adamant down here? I thought there was. I feel like adamant belongs down here. Maybe there isn't. Oof. There may not be. There is definitely not adamant down here. Resource dungeon. Is there adamant in the resource dungeon? I'm checking. I see mithril and gold. And then phasmonite behind a barrier that I can't pass. Dude, what is going on, man? All right, let's go to rock. Who would have thought that the dwarves wouldn't have adamant in their large dwarven mine? Everyone on my CDM team needed to unlock a convention or only one person to use better perks? To use better perks, it would be only one person. Because, like, one person could make the gizmos and pass them down, but everyone would need to have a charge pack. So, like, if you wanted to, one person in the group could get, like, biting 4 and give it to someone with one invention, and I would imagine they'd be able to use it. Which is kind of cool. Okay, perfect. Let's get the bars going. And I'm not bothering with armor upgrades either. I'm just going to make the weapons. Because my armor was more than good enough for training at armored zombies. Also, I'm assuming armored zombies are the right place to train. I didn't even consider that there might be something better at that level bracket. Because, you know, 250k an hour seemed... That seemed very good. Do we know why some broadcasts show up like 10 times? Concretely, no. I don't think. It's definitely a bug of some kind. Get AFK Krill for the same rate? I don't think I could AFK Krill with this setup. With level 50 Necromancy, I think I would get blasted. Okay, so for this urn, I need 10 Greater Communion Souls, of which these count, because these are Greater Communion Souls. Perfect. Okay, so we send 10 of these, and then I will finish ensouling my bars, and then we will do our Anku Agitator, and then I'll have tier 60 Necromancy weapons, and then we can stop Necromancying for the night. You got a Scourge and have 9 messages. Yeah, I've seen some really, really big ones. I have seen some gargantuan message spams, to be fair. Ooh, Ghostly Impling. Holy. Wait, those are pretty rare. Also, fun fact, when you're training Necromancy, but basically the most important thing you're looking for is you want to up your attraction as much as you can. Because when you get to different thresholds of attraction, you get different guaranteed ritual disturbances. So it goes from like a chance of getting one to getting one every time. And then that's when you end up having a way, way better experience. So in case you were wondering, that is kind of what we'd want to be gunning for at some point. So that's why it's a bit of an L that I'm at 196%, because getting ever so slightly higher to 200 would probably get us to the next tier. But alas. How do you increase attraction? So you can either use multiply glyphs, or you can use, what's it called? Attraction, which just increases your attraction even more than the multiply glyph. Both are very, very good. But because I'm currently going for souls, it is better to do multiply. Although, when do I get attraction 2? I get attraction 2. Oh, this is interesting, actually. At level 61. Huh. Wait, no, attraction... Wait, that's attraction 1. Attraction 2 is level 95. Okay, so I'm not gonna get that. Can you boost to multiply it 2? Yes, you can. So that's why I killed armored zombies to level 60. As soon as you're 60, you can boost for all of the other glyphs you're looking for. Yeah, but no amount of overloads is going to get me to 95. You just remaxed your RuneScape 3 account. Congrats. So was Necromancy your last skill then? And if so, that's very cool. Do boosted levels increase ritual XP? No. I believe it's always based off of your base XP, or your base level. Let's riot to make the auto screener group storageable. Hey, I'm right there with you. I am absolutely boned on ritual stuff. Oh, sorry, on archaeology stuff. Then again, I'm almost done archaeology. It's gonna feel great getting 86 tonight. That's gonna be large. But yeah, we've made some really good progress. I know today's been like a pretty boring day in terms of like it's been a lot of quests and material caches and all that stuff, but it's all stuff we've been putting off for so long. I am feeling fantastic about getting it all done. So my first frog ever got the Remo Totem top. Congrats. Fun fact about the Remo Totem that I don't think anybody knows is the Remo Totem was actually a suggestion from a player, and it was added to the game after that player unfortunately passed away. Not a happy story, but a very interesting one. They were a super, super passionate RuneScape player. I know this because you've told it before. Okay, I told it like 3 years ago. The Maddox really need to be considered for storage. I agree. I totally agree with you. I have a crystal Matic that I can't give to anybody. We need a tannery right next to a bank. Priff. There is one. Web 1 for Yeoman. Okay, I don't think Yeoman seriously thought we were going to do racks on 1-3 to try to get him a web. Surely not. Doing racks on 1-3 would be insanely bad. Is the info on the wiki at all? Let's see. If it isn't, I would be very down to get permission to add it. Yeah, not on the wiki. You get even more exclusive info. Would normally go in the trivia section. Yeah, it would. He's a little too nostalgic with his rail crossbow. Well, he can do racks. Nothing's stopping him. If he wants to lock in, he can lock in. Understandable why it's not on the wiki, because it's personal. Yeah. No, that's definitely like a check with the family situation and all that stuff, but that is something that is doable, though. I just probably wouldn't at this point to like, I wouldn't want to like reopen old wounds, but I wrote the family at the time, which felt like the right thing to do. But alas. Ooh. It's not boring, though. You do such a great job explaining some of it in a way that helps make the game better. Sweet. We'll take it. Wait, click, please. Go. So, when Necromancy came out, there was a trick where if you got a Shambling Horror and you were really, really quick at clicking, it was called the double tap. You'd go click, 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 and you get 2 XP drops. And it was the absolute best. And I loved it, and I'm very sad that it's gone. Wait, that's a bone. Oh, no. Wait, surely I've got mementos, though. I have a couple low-tier mementos. Freaking incredible. I mean, at least I got one. I got one spirit memento. Wait, is that what a dragonkin bone looks like? That thing is huge. That thing is gargantuan. Wait. Did I not just switch it to the... Okay, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. When did I get removed? Probably like 2 months after Necromancy came out. Maybe 3. Because there was also a... There was a ritual nerf as well. Rituals got nerfed by like, I want to say like 30% XP. They used to be absolutely goated. Wiki transmute. Why are you 200 mil Necromancy? I know everybody told me Necromancy was super easy. Meanwhile, I'm grinding away right now at level 61. Okay, I am going to look at transmutation, though. It's 10 vibrant energy to turn fragile mementos into spirit mementos. Very cool. I will absolutely do that. How many more rituals do I even need to do? 4 more. Nice. Okay, so the Dragonkin Bones give me 39 souls, and I get 47 with the Spirit Mementos. Honestly, I'm fine with either. That's not bad. Ghost! Well, it's not 1.2 mil an hour. It was way more than 1.2 an hour. Wait, if I do Wiki Ritual Nerf, do you think it'll come up? XP nerf, monster changes. Surely it's in the wiki page for rituals. update history. Okay. We have adjusted ritual XP rates in the following ways. Random events will have their XP rewards reduced. Level 60 plus, XP will be reduced overall by 20% with rituals below level 60 artifacts being less than this. Okay, yeah, so regular rituals got their XP reduced by 20%, but then the random events had them reduced by a bunch, I think. That's an absolute jump scare, by the way. Anyone else remember this? Oh, that's a scary jump scare. No way. Wait, the ritual nerf came out with the hero pass? Wait, dead ass? Wait! Don't these look like the Umbral Crypt Lord? They do! Okay, I want to see the ritual stuff. Okay. Hi, Anna, how are you doing? Oh, so it didn't say exactly what it was. Okay. Was there anything in the community? Okay. Raziel made me bank from Rio. Pride Slayer. Wait, this is when I made my see, this was a good patch. Look. I don't know. Interesting time. Yo, Urska, no way. Hi, Big Boy Shrek. How many more rituals do I need? 2 more, team. We got this. Lock in. Wait, I'm gonna get a level. Okay, so at this rate, if every ritual is taking... Is every ritual taking a minute? Are these seconds? I feel like these aren't seconds. I feel like these are 1.2 seconds. They're probably 1.2 seconds. Ticks? These are not ticks. These might be 2 ticks. Or 3 ticks. Two ticks per timer. Okay, so 1.2 seconds. So it's like 80 seconds per ritual. How long is it going to take me to get 3,000 souls? I've got to do 100 rituals. Like 2 hours? That's not bad. Wait, that's actually going to be free. I have 0 issues with that. Yeah, that actually seems deeply winnable. That is level 62 necromancy coming in. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And I've got 1 more ritual to go. Wait, Raziel is yelling at me. Leave me alone. Let's go. Also, anyone for a wrapping paper check? I'm guessing I'm on 565k. 557. I've been slacking. Wait, actually, I'm going to ask the group for one. Wrapping paper check. I'm guessing that Pup has 700k and Yeoman has 660k. Ooh, 428. Okay. Pup definitely has us beat. Pup managed to get overloads today. Which is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. I like the mini edition of Raziel flaming you when you trade Necromancy. Yeah, pretty cool. I wonder what Pup's up to right now. Once I've got to the gate, by the way, and I'm done no-lifing it, I know Pup needs help with Herblore. with secondaries, so we definitely need to lock in and do that. Okay. That is a filled soul urn. Absolutely beautiful. So now, the next thing for me to do, before we agitate some Ankus, is I want to do these bars. Which is in soul bar. Yes. Okay. So I need an elemental 1. A change 2. And another change 2. Wait, this is so sad. So my multiply 2 doesn't do anything. Because it's going to go from 1 to 1. Oh, man. That's actually tragic. So then maybe I should be doing speed glyphs for these. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, because I would imagine these are doing absolutely nothing. Because 40% of 1 is 1. Hi, DC. What's good? How are you doing? Yeah, not the quickest ritual I've ever seen. Like the shirt, have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. I mean, I could also check group storage. Because it's possible someone in the group can deliver some to me. We'll see what people have. Actually, you know what we could do? If we're going to be ever so slightly lazy here, what we could do is, I probably don't need 6 bars. I probably only need 3. Yeah, I think 3 is enough. Because 3 bars is the main hand. And the main hand is the actual thing that impacts your damage output. The lantern basically doesn't matter. So yeah, let's get 3 of these. So 2 more. And then we're done with rituals for the night. And then we're absolved. Bang. I'm assuming Pup isn't streaming currently. I know Yeoman is. Yeoman's been training prayer. Is anyone getting all the unlocks from the Garden of Carid? I think everybody is doing herb runs. So, as a collective, yes, but no one is specifically doing it. We're doing lots of herb runs to get herbs for Pup. Yeah, not dissimilar to archaeology. This is the midpoint where it feels really, really slow. Even though it isn't. Like 60 to 100 KXP an hour isn't bad. It just feels way slower than it is. But yeah, this is all we need to do for me to be able to AFK Necromancy to 75. So that's perfect. I'm also down to AFK the souls. But if we don't want to AFK the souls and we want to actively do them, we could do them during tomorrow's stream while we're in our quest rush. So right before the Spirit of War, once we've done everything else, we can send it. I'm actually curious how many souls I have. Let me check. We have... Wait, 800 souls. So we have almost 1,000 souls. That is actually pretty good. So we basically did a third of the soul rack. Pup did answer my chat. Yes. He has 619,000 wrapping paper. We're going to have to put in some crazy hours if we're going to beat him. There's other NPCs like the merchants and Menaphos that you can AFK with 5-figure discount. I actually don't know. I think the people in Hetz Oasis are like that too. The Crux Knights? Potentially. You can't AFK the Gullible Tourist. Yeah, the Gullible Tourist is not AFKable. But yeah, let me tell you, I am very excited to no longer be at the ritual site. It is taking my energy away. And we are mere moments from being able to leave. And then I've got everything else for this upgrade as well, because the soul urn is full. I've got the pie. I just need to get the Ancuplasm. Yeah, those have really high recs though. It's like, it's basically 99 thieving. All right. That's done. Let me grab my 3 ensouled bars. May as well grab the ectoplasm. May as well grab the mementos. Deposit those off. Perfect. Let's grab a salve amulet. And let's start blasting some Ancus. I think it's like 85 plus Trion outfit plus Artie Diary 3. Oh yeah, the exoskeleton outfit. True, true. Good point. For the regular ones, not the knights. And then for the knights, I'm assuming it's like 99 and max boost. I remember AFKing it on my main though. So I know you can AFK it, but I think you need really, really high stats. All right, down we go. Please do not ask me again. Do you think this person is training here? Or do you think this person is got a lore hound out? What is going on here? Dude, I love the mining and smithing gear. It looks so sick. Or a Calcum Warhammer, Necronium. That's solid. There's soup experts? I like the stats. 80 necromancy too. Okay, so they're a necromancy user. All right, well, I don't want to crash you, so I'm gonna go elsewhere. But you have a great rest of your situation. The Legends Cape? Yeah, that is a PVMer through and through. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Take care, Anna. Have a good night. Chat, she's gone. We can stay up all night playing video games. I mean, AFKing necromancy. I mean, actively doing necromancy. Okay. And Q-Agitator. Okay, this Revo bar is not good for... Okay, Revo's gone. Nice. Alright, dude. We need the Ancuplasm. Okay. Slightly larger Anku. But if you're wondering why we're doing this process, we are going through this process so that we can make tier 60 necromancy main hand. And it should be worth it as a time save to boost my accuracy a bunch. Should be an operative though. Like I might show up to armored zombies and find out that it's actually terrible, but It should be a good enough boost to my hit chance to be worth. Why are you in that room? Go to the other room. Well, it was taken and I didn't want to hop. I didn't want to crash that Giga Chat or hop worlds. So this was the right answer. I'm just waiting for the big Anku to happen. I don't remember it taking this long before. Maybe we're just unlucky. The agitator nearly shakes out of your hand. Okay. So surely we're almost there. Maybe this is the last one. Oh! Big guy! Holy! Wait, bro's got 30,000 life points? Wait, get the conjures out. That I did not realize. Wait, dude, I don't have food. Chat. 30,000. Dude, it's basically General Grardor. Just spawned in on me. That's crazy. I love that we just summoned a ghost and all of a sudden we're completely fine. Like, peril completely averted. Bang! Alright, Anchor Residue. Dude, I'm sad I didn't get XP for that. A 30k HP mob? Alright. To the smithy. Alright. Hello, Killy. Is RC CPU or GPU intense? GPU. Yeah, much more GPU. Okay, there are my installed bars. And then Death Guard. I need bone runes, 25 of them. Good thing I have 35 of them. Huge. Okay. So that is a beautiful tier 60 Death Guard, which is going to be my main training weapon. And then if I wanted the lantern, nah, I don't care. I think the Death Guard will be good enough, to be honest. Okay, good news, chat. We can now retire from rituals. I'm going to make a necromancy training preset, but we are retiring from rituals. Unreal. Obviously, we'll need to go back tomorrow for souls, but for right now, we are all good. I'm going to put this back in group storage in case someone else in the group needs it, and then I'll reclaim it tomorrow or tonight if I'm AFKing rituals. Okay. So for AFKing, I need a herb bag. I need some bunyips. I need a bunch of super restores. And some ectoplasm. And then I'm just going to save the... Actually, I'll save over this, to be fair. All right. So that will be my training preset for necromancy. Should be more than good enough to take us to the promised land, which is level 75. Oh, I just got Scythe. Okay, let me check. Uh, 2,000 souls. Okay, cool. So I can't do that. And then the zombie is negative XP, right? Because it's poison damage unless you blow it up. I mean, I do have 500 ectoplasm. Should I unlock the zombie and then put a blowing up zombie on a Revo bar? It's probably good XP if it's blowing up. Screw it. I'm buying the zombie. An exploding zombie is not going to hurt my XP. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Oh, you can't blow it up without being... Oh. Oh, yeah, and command is the next tier, isn't it? Oh, it is. Okay, so that is actually completely useless. Nice. Well, look. An attempt was made. I think the thought was correct. Just the execution could use some work. Dude, I'm just glad I get to leave. That was a lot of necromancy stuff. We're in a good spot, though, now. We are in a nice, good spot. Okay. So, next up, we've done the underworld tasks. We've done all of that. Why don't we go get 86 archaeology by completing the Curse of Blackstone quest? Which I think means I need to do ED2 and ED3. If Pup will go with me, I'll do it out of story mode. If Pup doesn't go with me, I'll still probably do it out of story mode. Yeah, no, I agree. It'll be more fun out of story mode. It's going to be freaking hard, though. Like, I can't solo the ambassador with this setup. There's no way, chat. There's absolutely no way I could solo the ambassador. With this wish.com setup. Okay, Pup is out. Okay, admin, can you make me a super anti-fire? Surely he'll make me... Surely he'll make me an anti-fire, at least. He's not gonna send me into into the inferno with no anti-fire. That would just be cruel. Like, obviously, I would much rather he come with me, but... He's not gonna doom me, right? I would be completely and utterly doomed. Ask Bop? I don't think Bop's on. Bop isn't on. I don't know that the feathers are storageable, but if they are, I will do it. Got me to RSC from old school, played a month now. It's a great game. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Dude, I'm going to get absolutely bodied at ED2. It's a good thing I've got the flameproof aura on. I'm going to need it. Okay, but genuinely, I don't think I can solo the ambassador. Wait, can you do it with a dart? Can you dart the... Can you dart Curse of Blackstone? I don't think you can. Someone else can dart it for you. Well, I don't think I have a someone else at this point. Whatever, man. It'll be fine. Yeah, this would be a lot easier with somebody else, but I will see what I can do. You can if you get it to 400k. Okay, the problem is I'm gonna die to beams, I think. Like, I don't think I can kill the spinners, but maybe we just lock in really hard. Okay. What if I get an Eldritch piece? Then what do we do? Okay. Magic potion, defense potion. Dude, I don't have a lot of overloads. I will switch to the overloads if that becomes necessary, but I would rather honestly not. because they're just such a luxury item. For the ambassador, we're definitely gonna overload. Okay. Wait, Legos is on! Legos is not going to be down to do this with me. Legos, any interest in an ED2 and ED3 non-story run for Curse of Blackstone? You are allowed to say no. Oh boy. I mean, at least I've got Hellhounds. Wait. Clear out the shop before I go. You already know he's gonna say no. He said What, is it that crazy of an idea? He says he's down. Let's go. Okay. We've actually been saved by necromancy. I've been saved by necromancy. Okay. Chat, we're gonna live. I'm gonna live. Hopefully. What if we get a barge? Are we going duo? Yeah, it was gonna be a solo. Dude, everybody else said no, man. Ryan's coping so hard. Yeah, we're dialed in. We're absolutely dialed in.
Can't believe nobody else would help you with elite dungeons, man. What a bunch of noobs.
Pup said I'm away that day.
Uh-huh. Sounds about right.
I think Yoan's like AFK, but I was gonna solo. But I am happier duoing.
It's not away, he's just doing div.
That's fair.
He literally just activated his aura though, so he has no excuse. Yeah. Like there's 59 minutes left on his aura, so he actually is just dodging.
Pup just said I put enough anti-fires in storage for a Ryan Astelarn kill. And it's like 15 anti-fires. Pup, leave me the hell alone. How are you doing, Legos?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Not bad. I've had a long, slightly less riveting stream than usual because I've just been doing necromancy rituals.
That's fair.
I'm at 1,000 souls and I'm at tier 60, so I can now do armored zombies for what should be like 300k XP an hour to get to 75. So I can AFK them now.
All right.
So, and I'm gonna get the gate tonight. Well, I'm gonna get 86 arc tonight from Curse of Blackstone. I'm like 100k off.
Pretty solid. Are you running Ancients or?
I was gonna run Ancients, yeah.
Okay, I will bring Volm then.
This seemed like a place for Animate Dead, to be honest.
No, that's fair. I am not gonna bother with an overload for this.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to either. I was gonna use 1 dose for Ambassador.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, in a duo, it should be all good. There is something in my eye. How was your outing of
It was good.
Specific nature? Very good. I'm glad it was
fun.
A good and specific outing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. I have 31 minutes of divine charges left.
That should be enough.
I'm making a divine charge. It's all the arc I've done, man, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make 2 divine charges.
That's fine. I want to start music playing. So did you see that Yeoman got partner?
No, he didn't tell me.
Well, he was in your chat with the badge on. I figured he would have told you by now.
No, I didn't notice.
Oh my gosh!
Wait,
I probably
did
shouldn't have
he?
told. I shouldn't have told you that. Oops.
No,
You
I
didn't hear
mean, I
from me.
definitely would have noticed. You know what's funny? I looked at his name and I was like, his name looks pretty long. Like, it looked longer than I thought. But that
No,
is really, really funny.
You didn't hear from me.
He didn't tell me.
Well, he came in and he like we were in Discord actually. We were chatting and he's like he sent you a message. He was like, I just want to verify with like all caps that we were doing if we were doing BM
Dude,
tonight or not. You didn't pick up on that.
I've been
And so
on a
then
struggle today.
So then I responded and said, yeah, I want to check on that, all in caps, to see if you'd see the verified or the check mark, and there was nothing. I mean, it's fine, right? Like, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, yeah. No, that's sick, though. Big congrats to him. That's a big moment.
Yeah.
He's locked in. Well, you know what that means, right?
What?
Means you're next.
Oh, boy. No, I don't stream enough
last in line. You're last in line. You gotta lock in. No, that's very, very cool, though.
I don't know what aura I want to use for this. I think I'm going to use Penance, because I don't have any restores.
I had Flameproof on as a joke, but I will probably do... I feel like Runic, surely. Threads of Fate is really
Built
balanced. It's awesome. Wait, I have 100% hit chance.
Same.
That's way better than I thought. Wait, I'm starting to think this might be winnable.
Oh, we'll
but
be fine.
Here's the
I mean,
rule,
Yeoman,
though.
Yeoman and I did ED3 with Pup, like, when we all had, like, tier 60s. We'll be fine.
Here's the thing, though. If we get a like a barge or like a codex for Pup and he's snaked, I don't think we give it to him.
Well, who else are we gonna give it to?
I don't know, one of the scythe wielders for training.
True.
Wait, stand back! Or don't. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. I was
Just
gonna
setting up my
Deado.
site.
I was gonna Deado. If you just kill the dragon, I'll kill the books.
Why would we kill the books?
You have to kill 2 books.
They don't.
It's 2 books or
No,
2 slimes.
it's just the dragon.
What?
It's literally just the dragon. Always has been.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Because you open the barrier and then you just dive behind that other
You're
dragon and kill
wrong.
him.
Chat's correcting you. Pup is also correcting you.
I'm fairly certain it's just the dragon.
I'm very certain it's not.
I've always just killed the dragon. I don't know.
You've probably been using the power of necromancy. You probably just killed half the room accidentally.
Maybe. I don't know.
I've never seen chat agree on something so unanimously. No, so what I always thought it was is 2 mobs plus the dragon. So it's either 2 books or 2 slimes and the dragon. That's what I thought it was. But
I guess my AoEs have always just killed.
one of the slimes or something.
Yeah.
Pup says, I think it's what Ryan said, which you know that's gotta be legit because Pup does not like agreeing with me on anything. So how clean is this Astelarn kill gonna be?
Oh, it'll be fine. Trust. Dang him before stuff gets in here.
Ooh, if you're taking double the damage from what I'm taking, that's pretty
Yeah.
sick.
Do you have animate dead? It's fine, I have a ghost.
We have a pulsar.
No, we don't.
Dude.
It's on me.
Wait, we get 2 of these in a duo?
Oh my god,
What do
you
you mean?
stepped too
I'm
close
in
to
the
it! Oh my gosh, this guy's
Wait, I was in the
trolling.
circle. Who's Jacob?
Oh my gosh, this guy's just trolling out here.
I blame Jacob. We got hit so hard, Jacob died too. Well, I was standing in the thing. Did I need to be in the middle of it?
Well, just you were too far, you were too close to the edge, right? So you got, unfortunately.
Hmm.
It's alright. Deaths are cheap. How much is your death, by the way?
50k.
Okay, mine's 9k.
Dude, is there anything that necromancy isn't advantageous at? Even your dying is better.
Attack range.
Oh.
Oh, have fun. Let's watch. Oh, no.
Nope. That was not the most surgical surge.
This is going so well.
Sorry, I mean, I've been using necromancy all day, so I've kind of forgot how to, like, play the game well.
Oh, fair, yeah.
You know how it is. Alright, I'm in. Okay, for real this time. So are you gonna use your wizard magic to one-shot the pulsar again?
Almost.
Ooh, only 12k. What's wrong?
It's
It's under me.
Guess my accuracy isn't that good. Huge.
That hurt. I didn't love that. I always like this part of the fight.
Big PR.
I got an achievement for us taking less than 10k damage, too.
Big.
Nice.
Wait, you didn't toggle your chest. Do you not want to get multiple codices? What
We have
the heck?
one meleeer.
Fair. It's worth it for BSD though, for double energy.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Make sure you anti-fire.
If you hadn't said that. Aslarn's the hardest boss to DD2. Aslarn is a buggy mess of a boss, but it looks very aesthetically nice.
Alright, so the real question is, do we still remember how to skip the spiders?
They got changed. They're harder to skip now. The, like, aggro range on them is lower than it... Like, the way they aggro is different than it used to be.
That's
I
unfortunate.
think. Yeah. Because there's now... It's a system, I call it the snitching system, where if another mob is within range, the two aggro ranges, like, chain together, and then they can snitch on
fair.
one another.
Oh, you want to see something cool?
Yeah, I would love
Watch,
to.
watch this. For camel. Oh, it's
For your information?
for your information.
Bro, your Excalibur is a know-it-all.
Ooh, look at those heels though.
Okay, compared to a Necromancy Ghost, how good is it?
Pretty stinking good.
You'd say better
Does
than
it-
a Necromancy Ghost?
Well, it stacks with a necromancy ghost, so
Okay, so you'd say it does more work than the Ghost.
probably not quite. Oh my god, wait, I hit all of those things? Oh, they're dead. Dude, Threads is so fun.
Threads is pretty... I unlocked Threads today.
Big. No, it's definitely not as good as a ghost, but it's still pretty good.
I should be breaching the gates of Elidinis tomorrow.
It's large.
Assuming I can AFK to 75 necromancy, and I'm missing 2,000 souls.
Do you have the mementos, or do you need some?
If you have spirit mementos, I would absolutely take them.
I gave like 100 of them to Bop. I don't know what she did with them. They're probably sitting in her bank.
Okay, so I need to take that up with her.
I don't think I have any more because I haven't done any rituals since I gave them to her, but I'll check.
Cool, cool, cool. I do like ED2.
I've always liked it.
Just like the lore is good and the dungeon is large. It's a huge area that looks very nice.
Are you gonna need the bank before Barrack Blitz, or are you good?
I'm just gonna walk in. I might die, but I'd rather die with dignity than...
Win with Necromancy?
Yep. Exactly. Ooh. That boy hurts. A little bit. To be fair, it's not that bad.
Wait, what did you do to that thing?
I bodied it. What do you mean?
Oh.
It was a Jaspic proc.
Oh, huge.
What are we meant to do for this? Nothing, right?
Stand on it and collect it, and then go to the egg. Of not the same color of the one that came down.
I was just gonna disrupt it. There we go. It's honestly, it's not so bad.
It's great. His attacks are really slow. They still split the full between every auto.
Oh, yeah, me too. Gotta say, I just love that soul split. Just a really, really good thing that I have that has been really helpful. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this boss is he does rubber band a lot. I don't like that. Any drops? That's not bad. I went to the bone zone. Wait, there's a quick chat for we should kill people? Wait, but why? That seems ungood. I might be slightly out of food. I'm surprised I have as much hit chance as much hit chance as I do. 93 on these is like decent.
I'm at 86.
I think Ambi's gonna be fun. Anyone know how to get pestiferous components? Karasi swords. I think that's the only way to get them. Do you do one Hydrix Dragon usually? Or do you
I
the
never do
two?
either of them.
No, so if you do this one Hydrix Dragon, you don't need to kill either of those Dragonstone Dragons.
No. Would you want to kill Varric Little?
I get the impression that you do.
I mean, come on, he's so little. Look at him. We don't have to. It's okay.
I can kill him. I would love to. But we should probably open the door first.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always just killed these 2 gemstone dragons.
Yeah, it's faster to kill the one Hydrix Dragon. But
Yeah.
that's like...
I don't know, I always range, and so I would just chin them, and so I felt like it was faster to kill those 2.
Ah, that's fair.
I've ranged, almost exclusively ranged ED2. I'll bite your ankles off! Dude, I love this mini
Wait, are you safe spotting him? No.
No. I'm just staying over here so that the dragons don't hit me. Because
I
if you stand out in the door, sometimes you'll get
Wait, the token farm on this is crazy.
tickled.
5k
Hey!
tokens. That's big. It's hard to find tokens like that.
Mhm.
Okay, I should definitely bank before this one.
Okay, that's fine. Yo, these guys are kind of slapping me up.
Oh, I don't know if Pup is still in chat, but as soon as I get to the gate tomorrow, that can be holy overloads.
There's only one problem.
Mm-hmm.
Pup does not have Priff.
Oh,
So
no.
we'll have to do some
Juggler.
boost. Like, we'll have to have somebody with Priff and unlock the recipe, and then he'll have to assist them to make them.
Oh, like from
but-
right outside the gate?
Huh?
Like from right outside the gate of... Oh yeah, no, just anywhere. Yeah, okay.
Anywhere, yeah.
That's winnable. I mean, you don't get much XP from them anyway.
Yeah.
That's clean. What are we doing at ED2? We're doing the... I'm doing the Curse of Blackstone quest. Which requires an Elite Dungeon Trilogy run.
I'll make sure you toggle your chest for BSD. And just give me 1 sec.
You got it. But yeah, I can get prayer renewals, which is pretty fun.
Alright, on my way.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, for the regular and sold bars, if you have extra, I could take 3. But if you
Yeah, I
don't have
do.
extra, okay, yeah.
No, I do.
I would take them.
I think I have like 10 extra or something.
Sick, yeah. I'm only getting them 1 at a time. I have no multiply on in sold bars, so it's like, it's a little annoying.
I can make 6 at once.
Wait, he's got a little Christmas hat on.
Yeah.
That's so festive. You are caught in unlocked shadow discharge.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing.
We're about to get to Arg.
I'll leave you those 2 over there since you're in your sun.
Have a feeling I'm gonna need a little damage, but we'll see what happens. Do you remember on release when these things had like the crazy highest hit chance in the universe? Like they were impossible to deal damage to?
Yeah.
And when people would bring salve amulets because they thought it worked, even though it didn't, because there was no way to tell what your hit chance was. That was a good time. Alright, I got one down. Wait, actually, we're going at a similar-ish pace. The only difference is I'm using all my stuff and you're currently just building stacks.
I didn't get a death mark proc on either one as well. I'm lucky.
All that to say, I'm not actually like that. I'm not that much slower.
Alright, surely the flight skip.
Oh yeah, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Sending.
85% hit chance.
81.
Oh, no.
Any G staffers?
I would love to hit him with the Gustav. I got it in a second. He's been Gustaved?
Ooh, we're up to 87. Holy crap.
I'm up to 90. We're almost slow enough that we could actually have waited and then done another spin. All right.
Time for the lore section of this.
You mean
boss
the
fight.
e-dating phase? Dude, Pop just hit someone with a snarky reply in my chat.
Yo, your pet is so ugly. What the heck?
Thank you. Question was, is he using res on the black explosion nuke from the hands? And Pup responded, you mean the auto attack? Brutal. Yeah, this phase is lengthy. Then again. LOL does stand for lots of lore.
Okay, necromancy arms. I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Please don't.
Also, we don't have a death mark yet. I'm lucky.
We're gonna get one. We're gonna get one. Don't even worry. We've got a death mark in the bag. Guaranteed.
I don't think so.
I'm omniing. Bang. Did we win? Ooh, I got an onyx.
That's big.
That's a big elk. I'm rich. That was fun. Okay, so ED3 time?
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of the anti-fire. Wait, those GIMs are doing divine simulacrum things. Do you know what those
Huh?
give? It was
Where?
a divine location, but the divine...
Oh, it's energy.
It gives you energy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, that seems pretty
think
good.
I don't think they're that good.
Wait, I guess I need
make
the
sure-
group, don't I?
Make sure you bring a salve amulet.
Oh, good shout, good shout. Dude, I couldn't believe that... How do I fix the group? How do I update this group?
You have to rejoin the queue on ED2, and then you can change it.
So I have to go back to ED2, click on Dragonkin Lab, hit
Yeah.
rejoin queue,
Mhm.
then go back, then click Shadow Reef, then click there, then click update group. Love the grouping system. I am such a big fan.
Alright, I actually have PRs on all of the ED3 bosses, so surely we beat those.
Surely.
Even though we did them in trio.
Undoubtedly. I mean, you're more powerful for sure, and I'm definitely decently powered up. Just let me get the Undead Slayer perk, and I'll be ready to assist. Maybe we'll both
Oh,
get the
man.
same Eldritch Crossbow piece. And then
Oh,
we'll be able
boy.
to transmute them.
Did you if you don't want to talk about it, because I'm sure people have been asking about it, did you see the Zammy shenanigans?
Yup.
Did you see what the response was
The response from who?
from the original team?
No, what happened?
They called in the ambulance, not the ambulance, but like they called in the reinforcements. They got Depots and Moxie pushing with them now. They're cruising.
Oh my god, they did! Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny. Nice.
Yes, Savage Depots and Moxie are pushing with Dialive right now. Like,
Oh,
they're-
so they did do a team merge.
yeah.
Nice, yeah. I didn't know about the merge, but I knew it was on the table. I was early in my stream today. I was looking at the Discord. There was like a full team meeting where everybody was
I'm
on voice
sure.
figuring out what to do. But that's one way to do it.
Yeah, I talked with Raw, and he was obviously a little bit
Upset.
sad about it, but he has Raw. I don't know how much you've talked with Raw, but he's about the most down to earth,
I
chill
love
dude
Raw.
you'll ever
No,
meet.
I freaking love Raw.
So,
yeah. Raw's yeah.
He just had kind of a "it is what it is, nothing we can do about it now" sort of attitude, which
Yeah, no. I am a huge fan of Raw. Raw was the main reason I was on the push team. Raw and Rainy.
Rady's such a clown, dude.
What happened with Zammy? Okay, so basically what happened is there was one group of individuals that was pushing towards 60,000 in rage and had been working on it for 2.5 years. And it was a group of like trusted friends. And what happened is one of the people on the team, like over time, like the push team added people to it just to continue pushing as people left, as people retired. Like as people went inactive, like myself included, because I was on, I mean, I technically quote am, but not really. I haven't pushed a single time since I joined JegX, so like I was completely inactive. And one of the people that joined the team joined basically to breach everyone's trust, take the highest in rage, and then give it to another team. So they snaked.
It was two
Or
people.
two people,
but
yeah. Two people snaked, basically. Which sucks when you've been working on something for 2.5 years. So then I guess what happened is there was a team meeting, and the determination was to just invite a bunch of other people to the push team and expand it as much as possible so that there's no way the other team gets to 60k first, the team that snaked. Which, hey, fair enough.
Oh wait, we need weapon poison. Hang on, we gotta tell it. We need weapon poison.
Wait, no.
Because it heals like Giga Healies if it's not poison.
You have a zombie.
It doesn't. That doesn't count. It doesn't actually apply poison. It has to be like in a poisoned state. I don't know if we have any.
I do.
Pup, do we have any weapon poison?
I have weapon poison.
Okay.
I had to make it for making the stink grenades
Nice.
for Green Gobbo goodies.
If you can just pass me a dose when we get in there.
Yeah. It's like the
I mean-
really really crappy one though. It's the base, but it doesn't matter. I don't think. 'Cause I think as long
No, it
as
doesn't
it's
matter.
poison,
It just needs to be poison. Yeah. I mean, we definitely could have killed it without it, but
Here, I'll pass you a dose now. Would those people be banned? No, like it's a friend. It's an issue with the enrage system, and it's a shitty thing to do to someone that was a supposed friend. But that's not like there aren't game rules being broken. It's just a massive dick move. But no, that's not. There's no yeah. Zombie works apparently, according to someone in my chat. But
I saw it take a poison splat from my zombie, and he was still healing the full amount. So
what, 6Ks?
yeah. See now it's poison status, and it heals 2Ks. Yeah.
2Ks. Wow. I feel like with necromancy, it doesn't matter. You don't need to poison. Boss is gonna die in 2 seconds anyway. You know? This is a weird thing to say, but I really like all the underwater sounds in the like sound design of ED3. I feel like I'm underwater in a way that is really nice. Surely we get the skip. Ooh.
Huge.
Okay. Oh, my chest is still not toggled. Oops.
Oh. Might want to go do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. I got 21 huge salvage though. That's some prayer XP right there.
Pretty large. I didn't get anything exciting.
Yeah, elite dungeons are cool. I kind of wish we'd had an elite dungeon since since 2017. Like obviously ED4 does not count. But elite dungeons themselves are so cool. I can't wait to do ED8 with Legos in. Maybe Big Pup.
Definitely Big Pop. Hello?
I feel like, yeah, he'd be an important addition. Jagex screwed up allowing me to skip ED4. I mean, here's the thing, right? Allowing people to skip ED4 because ED4 was not fun. And there were a lot of experimental things in ED4 that made it not very fun. So, on one hand, it was the path of least resistance. On the other hand, like, my biggest gripe with the ED4 skip was I think it was the right thing to do, absolutely, because, like, it was something like less than 1% of the player base had even killed Zammy a single time because of how cumbersome the dungeon was, and doing it 25 times is just, that's an insane undertaking to do, to decide if you want to learn how to do a boss. But I think when the dungeon skip was removed, I would have probably rather, one, seen the dungeon reworked, which is obviously harder to do, get rid of the things that make people not like it, and then two, I would have wanted to see Zammy's loot rebalanced as well, just because the commons are way too good, because they're designed around something that you're doing like a couple times an hour. No way did I just omnipower the skeleton. This is the worst day.
Oh!
Oh! Where's your Witchwood icon?
The worst part is that I stalled my tier 90 spec, otherwise it would all been dead. My skill issued. Are you going on a bank or go straight in?
No, I'm fine. I got a ghost.
Huge.
I'm assuming I could just res an auto and then be fine. That's my hope. Dude, corruption would be so nice for this.
Yeah.
At least next time we raid, we have brews and overloads. That's gonna help a lot.
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
Did you see how many brews I got up to, by the way, from all the racks I did?
I did not.
1,010 6-dose brews.
Holy crap.
Resonance is such a scam. It's literally barricade.
Yeah, for 6 seconds.
Okay, so out of this phasing, we're gonna have danger. Because the dude's gonna spawn and then the other thing is gonna spawn to the portal. It's gonna spawn like instantly.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, we're not doomed. I'm just, you know.
All just threads.
Are we killing the boy?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
with AOE's, but
Oh yeah, AoEs. I have AoEs, most definitely. The boy is dead.
I don't have the most food, but
I am also not the most foodful, but I mean, we'll kill the corpse carrier, yeah?
oh, absolutely, yeah.
This is another one where corruption would be kind of nice. But I will sun so that hopefully he dies a little quicker. Okay, decent. Might just be a grab a res once in a while situation if you need one.
Oh, I'm chilling now. He's easy to soul split when there's not multiple things alive.
Ooh, that's
Big fun engineering level.
that is a pretty big fungineering level.
And then a big defense level.
Wait, that's big too. Holy moly. Wow, not
We don't have
even
to-
killing Yi Gore the Deceiver and making some Calg pouches for me. Holy.
Want to
This is
kill
the only way I
the?
can get Calgs.
You can kill them in the wilderness, can't you?
Nope, they have a Dungeoneer rack. 90.
No. I mean, these are still the meta anyways. Kill them in
Yep.
story mode. Want to kill the Magister?
I would love to take on...
Not kill the Magister.
What? I aggroed the Moister!
Oh no! Go go go!
You told me you wanted to take on the Moister. Why would you joke
No, no.
around about something like that?
Dude, that guy
That's
hurts. I don't
serious.
want to kill that. I don't want to attack that guy.
He does hurt.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think solo would have been crazy fun for you, but obviously you definitely could have done it, but it wouldn't have been the most fun thing in the
Oh
world.
no, I wouldn't. I was not looking forward to it, but I was gonna do it for the team. And by for the team, I mean because no one else wanted to go with me.
I can't believe those guys. They're just not team players, you know.
I agree.
Ray Mage! Holy crap!
Where I don't see these guys having a staff. How am I getting maged?
They're warped. Oh, you want to see something fun?
Is it you using necromancy to do
Boop.
very normal necromancy things?
Remember how these things usually spawn like bajillion things? Nope. Get Red's tier 90 spec of them, they stun them, they can't do anything.
Pretty nice.
Very fair and balanced.
I have done a lot of ED3 with necromancy
Oh yeah.
because Anna really likes ED3.
Not sure if I've ever done like more than a couple of runs with Necro. Ambush should be
Oh,
pretty
well.
straightforward, I
Thank you
would
for the
think.
streak. I appreciate it.
I don't have any concerns.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bank.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a way for me to get invention XP while doing the gate?
Augment your pickaxe.
That would have to be a dragon pickaxe, right?
This is true.
Okay. well,
So
that's
pretty
like
unlikely at this point.
basically nothing.
Definitely toggle chess.
Chest is toggling. I am teleporting. I have entered the dungeon.
Good luck.
Good luck, good luck. I love this boss.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet one.
What an incredible boss. Also really fun to do it before the power creep and like
When you can actually still
we're
see his
actually gonna
mechanics,
get mechanics, yeah.
they're pretty cool.
Almost phased. Surely we're fine for these.
Oh, you know, we're chill.
Where's the scare tactics when you need them? Combust, scare tactics, D-breath, one shot.
You got this one. I'm just re-summoning.
Yeah. I'm just building. Building, eating, building. Oh no.
Oh, it went in. Unlucky.
Oh no!
Holy!
Oops. The animation was so slow. I was like, I got time, I got time, I got time, and then I lost. It's okay, Sarah, you will be here soon.
True.
I got blasted. I just wanted Sarah to feel helpful, you know? I wish that gave you full adrenaline too. That'd be fun. Planning a rotation around that. I remember, do you ever actually, this is a good question. Do you remember back in the day when people would onslaught and then Sarah would heal you in the middle of the onslaught? And it would
Gosh, I
extend
do,
it?
yeah.
Those were the days. Do you want me to do the game mechanics? I mean, if you'll do it, then I'll just sunshine. Wow, you're really good at the mechanics. Wow, how are you blocking all the smoke? Did we win?
Nope.
I got 8 black stone hearts and an elite
That's great.
chest.
What, you got an elite chest? What the heck?
Because we did ED1 like a month ago.
Oh, I wasn't in. I wasn't
Yeah.
invited to that, so I didn't get that. Unlucky.
Unlucky. We wanted to actually feel something, you know?
I got Hydrix bolt tips and black stone arrow tips.
I got some ancient scales, some draconic energy, some black sword arrow tips. Hydrix bolt tips. Some salvage that I will definitely be elking. Alrighty, thank you for kills.
Yeah, TY, that was fun.
That was deeply
did-
acceptable.
Only took us like 45 minutes. Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad for part of a trilogy.
Yeah. Well, and we had an adventure on the first Ask to Learn.
We did. That was a bit of a moment, without a doubt.
Oh,
Oh, I felt that. Dude, my bank is so full.
yeah, mine's getting there. I only have 140 slots left.
Okay, bro. Wait
What?
till you're 86 archaeology, all right? Just wait. Just you wait.
There's a lot I can clean up. I should probably do that
I
at some
opened
point.
some Tetra compasses and The Bond man started calling.
Unlucky. Yeah, I haven't bought any bank boosters. I might.
I might need to become a bank booster at some point. Oh yeah, sorry. Could I grab those 3 bars from you by any chance?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Archaeology is definitely not the problem. I mean, okay, if Arc didn't exist, I would not have a full bank.
Wait, lesser bars or regular bars?
Regular.
Oh. You're in luck. I actually have those as well.
Let's go!
There you go.
Yeah, because I just made the main hand myself. And I was like, you know what? If I'm going to be training, I may as well get the offhand too. It's just 3 bars, but I didn't want to do the rituals.
They're in
Sick.
storage.
T White. So how long of a quest is the... Oh no, I have another one for you. I need, if you have this, and you might not, 25 bone runes.
Yeah.
I know, it's a tall order.
Wait, can you you can, okay. I was like, can you even retrieve stuff out of a Nexus?
How bad of a quest is, Thingo? Curse of Blackstone?
Oh, it's not bad at all. In storage. Oh, I'm out of bone runes. I gotta do rituals. I'm gonna lock myself in the ritual dimension soon.
Fair enough, fair enough. It's a good dimension to be.
Yeah. Well, I need to get Pure Essence first, so I guess I gotta train Slayer.
Do you want me to give you Pure Essence?
How much do you have?
13,000?
Can I maybe snag like 5k? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
All yours? Whenever I need a rune pouch, I would like it back at some point, but...
Fair. But yeah, I gotta make runes for myself to use, and then I told Pup I'd make some miasma runes for
Oh, for Herblur, yeah.
Herblur, yeah.
So have you not looted the essence chest?
I have.
Ah, I unlocked it today, so that's what's helping out. Yeah, you can have 5k essence.
Cool. Yeah, I'll make a bunch of impure essence then tomorrow or something.
Sweet.
And then craft a whole bunch of runes.
I am going to load up the quick guide for the Curse of Blackstone. Figure out where I am in this quest, because I completed part of it. Regrettably.
Fair enough.
And then we'll figure out the rest.
I have to do Blood Runs Deep. Because that'll give me 450,000 range XP.
That's
Pretty
pretty nuts. Oh, spirit mementos, if you happen to have any.
Oh, right. I should have a few. Let me check. Like I said, I know Bop. Well, I gave them to Yeoman, then I think he gave some to Bop. So you can have, maybe Yeoman still has some, but let me check how
Yeoman
many I
gave me
have.
the ones he had. He had like 8.
Okay. I have 21 that you can have. That should be enough. Or at least
21 is
very
perfect.
close.
Yeah, that's great. Because, yeah, I get like 40 something souls per.
Mark, why would I put it into prayer? It's definitely just a range XP angle.
Oh, yeah, because you're done prayer already.
I'm already 95.
Mr. Necromancer.
Dude, you combo Soul Split with a Ghost Man, and it goes hard.
It goes
And
very hard.
Excalibur at the same time. Maybe chuck a little Reaver in there. Ooh, baby.
The Reaver, too, feels a little over the top. Oh, by the way, I did some Tetra Compasses today.
Yeah?
The binding contracts are insane.
Yeah? Oh yeah, no, they definitely are.
I'm a Tetra Compass understander now.
I was kind of thinking, like, surely the method is lamp archaeology until you can get to a good Tetra Compass spot, and then go back and finish all of the collections with the Tetras, right? Like, surely that's just the play.
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that? My brain did my brain things.
Like,
I spaced
Tetras
out.
give you all wide variety of artifacts,
Yeah.
right? So surely you just lamp archaeology until you can get to a good Tetra spot, and then just camp Tetras to get all the artifacts. So you have to excavate them, and then you can just restore them all and turn them in, right?
Yes, probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like that's probably just the play.
Yep, it probably is.
Oh, it's Amlot hour. I need to prep for an Amlot hour coming up. I just don't have the money.
That's fair. All right, team. Let's get this 86 arc done. Let's get her
Want to
done.
get the Muspa.
I also like aggressively don't feel like I need to like I shouldn't be doing Curse of Blackstone for Arc XP because I could just do the Tetras. Like I have everything I need other than the last 2 artifacts to do the Tetras. But I want to do something active to get 86, so this is my compromise.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, so creative program making is just RuneScape 3. I think it's generally not as good to make a generic creator program. All of my stuff is well documented though, so if old school or the new game want to borrow from it, they absolutely can. But in general, creator programs need to offer things that specific communities and subsets of creators need. And old school, as an example, needs very different things from RuneScape 3. So it's hard to make a one-size-fits-all. Investigate the fireplace southeast of Brill. Huh? Got it. Surprised no one's ever street glacier. Legos did. That's how he got his prayer up. He needs to hit a 1 to 1K. That's what he needs. Okay. Enter the watchtower to the west. Yeah, so there's absolutely a version where old school borrows a creator program based off of my work, but I wouldn't 1-to-1 it probably. Hey, look! I'm in Karapak's lab. Okay, then I gotta go Brimhaven Dungeon. How much dungeoneering did I do to get to a cult? Not very much. Why is Karapak a bad guy? I mean, he's kind of like a villain that you end up feeling bad for because he gets enslaved. So I wouldn't say objectively that Karapak is a bad guy. You can't augment Malevolent because you need 36 charges? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we have a lot more Yak Tufts. Like, you honestly might be able to send it, but if you don't want to, don't. If you did want to wait, though, as well, unless you have big PVMing in the future plans or in the recent plans, you could consider possibly just doing it, Waiting and seeing if I get spooned at the gate tomorrow. It's an option. I think I just get 95 div. Wait, what's your div level right now, pub? Oh, you're already 91. Dude, even getting 93 would be pretty good, to be honest. And then you can start banner boosting every day. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm 83. Like, I need pots. I also don't think Yeoman needs pots anymore either, because he can boost for 30 minutes a day. I asked him for ends and he said no? No way. I don't believe you. Wait, did I do it or no? Let's assume that I did. Okay, so now I need to go back to Carapac's lab. All right. Hey, Pyro, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to a very long and very productive stream, where we are absolutely cruising. Investigate effigy shelves in the small room in the middle of the middle room. Wait, this place doesn't have a middle. What do you mean the middle room? Oh, like the room that I'm in. Ah. Okay, that I can get behind. Okay, so now I need to activate statues. Apparently there's difficult combat in this quest. Which is kind of news to me. But alas. Just finished Ritual of the Majra? Congrats. I haven't done ROTM yet. I need to. I'm not there yet, though. I've been kind of shirking my questing responsibilities. Along with my prayer training responsibilities, to be honest. Like, I should really be 92 prayer by now, but alas, we've been focused on other stuff. I'm really stoked to get the gate. You got 92 earlier today? Congrats. I keep getting the notifications that it's half an hour, and then I proceed to do absolutely nothing. Hi, Careback. Wait, are these the old models? Yeah, these are the old models. Hmm. Speak to Brill back in Damonheim. Very nice. Skip the dungeon. And then I need to go back to the Ark. Back to Gushima. I'm going to be fired up getting 86 archaeology. I am not even going to lie. That is going to be large. Oh, I'm literally just here for the cutscene. Ah, got it. Blights came down a lot. Should I buy them? I mean, bows are better. Bows with the new god arrows, so... That's a sick cutscene. Yeah, if you can't afford something like a Nox bow, though, Blights are solid. Okay, so cutscene's done. And then go back to Brill. Wait, how low are Blights? Wait, I'm scared now. Tell me they're not like 10 mil. You have Ascensions? Yeah, so upgrading from Ascensions to Blights is solid. So long as you don't want to become a bow user. Okay, I need a Law Rune. I need a Wicked Hood. A Ring of Kinship. Raw Fish. Do you think crustaceans count as fish? I'm going to assume yes. You have 463 mil. So, I mean, if you want to spend all your money, it's not a bad idea. You could probably go for a Nox bow and see if you like it. That's also probably almost enough money for a Masterwork bow, but I'm sure it's not quite enough. But yeah, as long as you're combining a Nox bow with like full arrows, you'll do a lot of damage. But also, if you enjoy using like Hydrix bolts and doing that kind of setup, then I would say you should send it. A raw fish and a large potato raw silago. Got it. Fill the vial on Ice Mountain. Blights are 100 mil each? Okay, yeah. That checks. That's like what the Nox bow used to be before Nox weapons became really good. I'm the one that sucks at PVM. Ah. Master bow's 484. Wait, really? So you can get a tier 100 bow for 484 mil. Holy. That seems like a pretty good deal, to be honest. The Masterwork bow is augmentable, pup. Yeah, it's the same as a Masterwork sword. It's just a tier 100 stat stick. Yeah, yeah. No, 484 for a Masterwork bow is nuts. Yeah, so to make the Masterwork bow, you need to combine a Nox bow and Ascensions. Yeah, it's the one that takes both of them. I mean, pup, it's the same as the Masterwork sword. Okay, what are we doing? Dry the wet seaweed. Okay. Potion of water breathing and drink it. Oh, is this the lore for why you can survive in the Shadow Reef? I think it is. With the Master Bow spec, we'll just spawn 2 mirror backs. Feel like that'd be a little on the nose, probably. I hope there are a masket god arrows. That'd be kind of nuts. I need to speak to Hanimus. Yeah, I just did that. Hello? What? Wait, Pup's on here. Pup, I didn't know you were a hero. A hero of Gillinor? Wait, Pup. I didn't know you were famous. But also, why is my quest breaking? Okay, I'm just going to assume I'm allowed to move on. Plan to sell my Ascension and get the Masterwork Bow with 1 in full arrows. Yeah, that seems really good. Don't worry about Death Spores when you're starting. Yeah. If you're like more of a casual player, it's probably for next just 1 arrows. Death Spores aren't good unless you're doing a crit build. I don't think they need to be recommended that early. Yeah. Hi, Rainwater. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Okay, I need a heart teleport. A disguise to enter the Black Knight's fortress. Okay, so that's bronze med helm, iron chain body. All right. Yeah, so basically the difference between 1 and full arrows, at a very basic level, full arrows are better and easier to use. Well, they're not better. They're just easier to use, but they give you reduced hit chance. So at next, you're going to have trouble hitting. So you are much better off using the 1 arrows and just camping them. Blood Phase always messes you up. It probably won't with a tier 100 bow, to be honest with you. That is going to help a lot. Wait, doesn't this quest give me 10% damage reduction from all elite dungeons? This seems quite worth it. A quest with a very good reward. Yeah, why didn't we do this sooner? I mean, it's all good. It works out. I think we didn't do it sooner because I haven't been questing very much lately. We only have 1 more big questing day on this account, though, which is the day we get curses. So now we're going to God Wars 2 to meet with Vindicta. Who, let me tell you, I will absolutely not be fixing. No Questscape. I mean, I would much rather quest a bunch when it's for a specific goal. If we don't have a specific goal, then I feel like there's kind of no point. Like, I'm not going to do, like, an Elemental Workshop 3 for 30k crafting XP at this point. You know? We're a little past that. Comp, never. Not a big comp enjoyer. Nice. And then back to Brill. I regret comping my main. Do you still upkeep it now? Oh no. I was 20 hours away from comping my main. And then I decided that if I got it, I would always need to upkeep it. And I decided that would ruin my life. You speak to Brill at the war table. Yeah, that is what I just did. All right, now we go to Waiko. I got it because it was BS PVM keep, and now I feel like I have to upkeep it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm so glad I never comped. Just like, not because comp is bad, but just the principle of it, of anytime something comes out, having to feel like I need to complete it, or else I'm wasting all of that previous time that I invested. I feel like it would mentally tax me. Yeah, maybe GIM broke the cycle. That'd be big. Wait, am I not looking for a seagull? Wait, where's the seagull? No, it's supposed to be on this rock. Huh. Maybe he's AFK. Question is, why don't you have a knock staff yet? Because Rax was mean. I'm gonna re-talk to Quartermaster Gully. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just had to talk to him. There we go. I knew it was AFK. Wow, he's long stream. Yeah, here's the thing. I am really dead set on getting to the Gate of Elidnis tomorrow. If there is any hope in us getting to the Gate of Elidnis tomorrow, we need 86 arc tonight. And then when I end stream and go edit the video, because Nathan is currently sick, so I'm working on the next video, I can then AFK Necromancy to 75, and then tomorrow we have a big quest day and a big soul gathering day, and then we win. That's the only hope. So next video is a skip? Yeah, probably, to be honest. Okay. Let's gather some seagull evidence. Necromancy's for Gate of Elidinis. Yep. That's one. That's two. Yeah, so the way that Araxar works is there's a weekly rotation. So you can't just... Or, sorry, it's a rotation every 4 days. So the boss actually changes. So... Rax actually wins the first round. Because I can't go back to Rax on this current rotation without getting terrible kills. There's 4. This is seagull number 5. And one more seagull to find. Does anyone actually like the pink Santa? I don't know. Some people might. I'll probably get one, to be honest with you. Just to have, not to wear, just because I've got a green one, I think, too. All right, that's 6 out of 6. I'll give you mine. Nah, I would never take it from you. It's got value. If you don't want it, you can sell it. I wouldn't take money from you guys. Although I do appreciate it. Fish mask will always be the best rare. Are you actively merching fish masks? All right, did I win? Any decent early armor perks? You can get enhanced devoted 4 pretty easily. Mobile, Venom Blood, and Biting 2. All right, back to Demonheim. To the war table. Oh yeah, I would do scavenging too as well. This is a long quest. I mean, I know it's a really good quest. Like, it does a perfect tie-in of, like, half of the game. I think Bosun wants your help. Oh yeah, of course. So I need to speak to Crane. Bottom of the Taverley Dungeon. This is a bit of a run. But I'm in. Only 1,000 rep left with the Gobies. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I kind of stopped doing Nemi Forest. Because I got to the point where the XP wasn't disproportionately high. Wait, can I do this? It's actually huge. Wait, does that even help? Yeah, surely that helps. I got to the point where the XP wasn't that good. And, I just felt like I was already doing so many dailies. Have I been saving my wrapping paper? Yes. I have not used any wrapping paper yet. I think at the very end of the promo, I will probably pop all of my wrapping paper and see if I get anything. I probably won't. But I should have, like, honestly, I should have, like, 700,000 by the end. Are we BMing this evening? I don't see a Death Guarded. So I'm going to say... most likely not. A random player just gave you 200 mil? Congrats. Holy moly. I wonder if that was a charitable chatter. Either way, congratulations. That's huge. So now you can get your upgrades. You can get your bow. That's pretty huge. Died out of my catcher 100 times today. Anyone have any tips? You've died 100 times? What are you dying to? Moby Dance fan. I got you. I can help. Okay, but actually 100 times in one day? Weird Invertus, one book to Roar of Awakening. Deceit and the DPS increase is insane. Yeah, it'll be large. But yeah, Mobiden's fan, if you specify how you perished, I can give you some tips. Not buying for +5 on the G. Oh, okay. I know what's happening. It's not actually 400 mil. It's probably more. Let me check. Apparently it's 548. Prepare for death attack just happens too often. Is always paired with the other mechanics like the scarabs. Oh, so you're dying. You're actually dying to the prepare for death. Okay, because I think it happens every minute most of the time. So you can always just use devotion on it. But you're getting bogged down by the other mechanics at the same time. Yeah, if that's the case. Yeah, because if you get the prepare for death, you can use devotion and mage pray. And then the second time you get it, you can use reflect and then resonance. So it's possibly just learning what to do for that mechanic. But other than that, it kind of sounds like you're getting caught out by the mechanics. The mechanics of the boss are consistent. So it's the same every time on every phase. So it might just be a getting more familiar with the mechanics of the boss fight. Maybe also consider bringing like a hellhound. Familiar if you're not on one. And some tank gear so that if you make a mistake, you don't end up dying and having to restart. You actually get to experience and learn more of the fight. Wait, do I have a Ring of Kairos? I'm assuming I do. I don't have a Ring of Kairos. Pain. For next, it would be When Arrows. Will Nakatra be voiced or not? I believe we still want to voice Nakatra. I don't know where that is on the priority list. I wish I could tell you, but that is very much up to production and not up to me. But I know for a fact that it's still like it's in the pile of things that we would like to do. Guess I gotta keep learning while dying. Yeah, it can come down to as well, like, having a setup so you're not just dying repeatedly to the same thing over and over and over again. Oh, okay, I've got to go back to Crane then. No worries, just asking. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Trust me, I want it too. I want some Nakatra changes, including voicing, would be awesome. Been farming other bosses to make GP so I can reclaim my gear from Nakatra? Holy. That's a struggle. That is a struggle and a half. But I respect the resolve to not give up, though. That's big. That'll get you far in RuneScape, genuinely. I know a lot of people that die twice and then say, oh, that's too hard, and they give up. Those are the people that never get any better. Will Tectonic be getting a set effect? I have no update on that. I would like for it to get a set effect, but I think it's time for Magic to get a set effect, but I do not know, unfortunately. Who remembers old death costs? I do. I spent over 10 bill in death costs, I believe. That was me before Death Cost Heroic. Yeah, it was bad. I'm actually so happy seeing like group Ironman deaths that are like 50k. It's like, yeah, that's what it should be. Sometimes the boss that took me and two of my best friends 4 days to beat. We died over 50 times in trios fighting it. Good to revisit our old days of playing the game for hours on end. I actually know so many people that when Sanctum came out actually just spent weeks grinding it. It made me really happy to see. I was getting messages from like old friends that hadn't played a while being like, Sanctum is the best boss that you've ever put out. It's the best. It's so cool. Love the Sanctum. Excited to do it on this account too. We're actually not that far on this account from Sanctum. Okay, so now we're saving Tessa. Yeah, I'm excited to go back to Sanctum. Why does Tessa have sentient armor? Also, saying cat got your tongue to a person that lost their tongue is crazy. That is absolutely egregious. Best bat to disassemble for undead components. Malevolent. Like, malevolent helmets would be really good. Do you know when the new quest will be out? I actually can't remember. But I know the date's out. It's like the 15th? Gonna try anything on your hardcore while the safe deaths are active. That doesn't apply to hardcore Iron Man mode, fortunately. That'd be a little game breaking. It's the 13th of January. Very nice. Okay, back to Daemonheim. This is such a long quest. I know it's almost done, but I honestly think I could have just trained the archaeology and it would have been faster. Got 10 mil from a Santa's present. Consolation prize. Hey, free money is free money. What does it mean by safe? It means, like, when you die, you don't actually die, but it wouldn't apply to hardcore Iron Man mode. Because that's like integral to the game mode integrity. If you give regular Iron safe deaths, it's like a good chance to learn something, a good chance to get his cape, whatever. If you give a hardcore Iron Man safe deaths, it's just like you're not a hardcore for a week. I wish RS3 had leagues. Me too. I think it'd be really fun. Yeah, leagues would be very fun. I did doing a gather with a friend. Out of 100 hardman kills, she died all but 4. Wait, you're actually a carry. My wife was streaming last week, and she was like, I want to do my first hard mode to catch a kill. And we did it, but I wasn't having the time of my life. I clearly didn't have it. When do you get a Seismic Wand? A couple days ago. Why don't you just develop leagues? Aren't you a JMod? Dude, I know you're being facetious, but I do find it very funny when people surprise Pikachu face when you go to work, you don't actually get told what, like, you have to do what your job is, right? So, like, someone tells you what you have to work on. It's a stark reminder that there are a significant percentage of people in the RuneScape community that do not know how having a job works. I would assume it's just like younger people that are like, if I was a JMod, like I would make this boss, and it's like, but you wouldn't be able to. That's not your job. Anyway, always funny. Doing that with her, you doing that with her is fun to watch. Scuff's PVM is so satisfying to watch. You never know what'll happen. Yeah, no, I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I was just annoyed because I'm really rusty at PVM right now. And that's frustrating because usually I'm able to really like lock in and carry. Like, I've done a lot of really difficult PVM with Anna. We've done duo hard mode Virago. We've done probably 30 or 40 duo Angel of Death kills. We would duo Beastmaster for fun, where I would just tank everything and she would free DPS and it would work. And I am just rusty. I'm not the same PVMer as I used to be. You got engaged last weekend? Congratulations. That's extremely hype. Congrats, Kobe. I'm very happy for you. Chat, I'm almost done. Skip the dungeon. I hate it when my boss tells me what to do. I just saved a lot of money by switching to Geico? Hey, that's pretty exciting. Wait, is that a US insurer? I'm sorry, I'm very Canadian. That is the Curse of Blackstone quest complete. That is a big quest. 4 quest points, a Moonlight Mead, and most importantly, bang, bang, doing the math in my head, I'm about to fall ever so slightly short. No! There's no way! Wait, hold up. I'm gonna fix it. Chat, leave me alone. I'm gonna fix it. Surely 3 balls is the perfect amount. I'm out of rubber! I can only do 2 balls. Do I have a grenade I can make? Dude, there's no way I'm rubberless. That was a good redeem. That was a very good channel point redeem. Props to you. Fair play. That was a good redeem. I respect that. I respect that. That was a good redeem. Oh my god. It was absolutely impeccable. Alright, let's do Jack of Trades. What's missing from my preset? Death Guard. Oh yeah, I upgraded my necromancy stuff. Ooh, true. Chat, we're gonna be in the gate in no time. Any idea how many porter charges an hour of arc will go through? So if you have the auto screener, it's a lot more. So without the auto screener, I'm considering not getting an auto screener, to be honest with you. I think an hour of regular arc without an auto screener, it's probably like 400. And then if you auto screen, like 650. How do we feel about my numbers, chat? That feels about right, I think. You're not sifting dirt? Okay, so like 400. go. There we go. You're talking about rubber. Yeah. Well, I ran out of vulcanized rubber and I needed like what, 112 to be able to restore 3 balls. And 2 balls isn't enough to get me the level because I'm missing 16k XP. And every ball only gives me 6. You know. The sound alert doesn't play in the clips? I actually wonder if I can change that. I think I can change that. Hold on. I think I can change that. Oh, you know why that's off? That's off because I think I got a copyright claim from a sound alert at one point. But maybe what I should do is I should go through my sound alerts, remove anything that might have anything remotely copyrighted in it. And then that's how we'll save the run. Have they upped the tick rate? Nope. It's the same as always. All right, team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. That is 86 archaeology done. One of the requirements for Tomes of the Warlock. Chat, we're close. We're almost there. We are on the precipice. We are on the edge of glory. Soon it will be mine. Wait, that's not unfortunate. You're fraudulent. Get out of the bank. The edge of Gately. True. Very true, actually. Good point. All right, where's my necromancy preset? Where is it? Yes, I should do all my other dailies and 2 more jots. No, I will not be doing any of that. Why drop inside dissemble? It's a black crossbow. It is not gonna give me what I need. Do you think it's worth training with a ghost? What about a skeleton? 42 second duration, 42 second duration. Do you need an offhand? Yes. Very much so. I upgraded it last second. I'm so curious to see what the X period is, by the way. I think it could be really good. And then that means tomorrow we could do a stream doesn't end until I breach the gate. Lantern. What? What tier is a Seismic 1? It is a tier 90. What did my Harker die to? It didn't die. It actually ended. If I use the bow, I can't use an offhand. That is correct. It's a 2-handed bow. So there's no offhand. It's just one weapon and it does a lot of damage. It's not better than the rack staff. The rack staff is also tier 90, but the tier 90 is better because it's a main hand and an offhand. How long is my vamp cooldown? 0. Wow. Okay, we've been in the... Chat, we've been in the thick of it. Okay. I'm going to park myself here. I'm going to open the XP meter. And I am going to parade for a lot of XP. All right, let's see how it's going. Hi, Phoenix. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I was being sarcastic. I couldn't tell. Okay. So this XP rate is gonna be very meaningful. Whatever XP rate we end up with is gonna mean a lot for the account. How's the account coming along? It's coming along well. We're gonna get to the Gate of Elidinis tomorrow. I am very excited about it. Assuming my Necromancy XP is decent, which I'm just checking. Okay, maybe we ghost. Yeah, I'm gonna ghost. Well, actually, we don't have command ghost. So I guess it'd be better to skeleton than ghost, right? Yeah, I think skeleton would be better than ghost. It would have to be, yeah. Hour 8 mental check, as anguished as always. Okay. So it seems like without manually blowing up a zombie, just standing in this place, AFK. Yeah, we're pushing 300k XP an hour. Perfect. That is exactly what I was hoping for. That was the goal XP rate. Because to get to 75, I need to get about 1.1 million Necromancy XP. So that's gonna take 4 hours. 309k XP an hour. Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so we're in a good spot. We've done just enough. The tier 60s are good enough to get level 75. That's beautiful. I also don't need to go all the way to 75. I probably only need like 72 or 73. Because we do have rituals we need to do tomorrow. So, yeah, we've got it in the bag. Good work, team. I got off work early to catch a stream at night for once. Pog, I am so sorry that I am going to be ending very shortly. Because I need to work on a video. I just out-Griffin my solo Iron Man less than 2 months. Congrats. Very nice, very nice. That is a fat L. Okay, team. With that said, though, I mean, we got a lot done today. We spent 8 hours gaming. We did probably 3 hours of archaeology and 5 hours of necromancy stuff. And I think we can confidently unlock the Gate of Elidinis tomorrow. And that's really exciting to me. I'm actually, like, I'm very impressed. I'm very stoked. That is really, really, really big for the account. So yeah, with that said, I'm gonna do some light AFKing this evening as I work on getting a video ready. And I will see you guys tomorrow, where this stream will not end until we get our first kills at the Gate of Elidinis. And maybe, if we're just lucky enough, we could even find ourselves with Memory Dowser. Hi, Cassius King 95. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, with that said, let's go find the raid browser and raid over to someone in the RuneScape directory, preferably from the group, because that would be a nice thing to do. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And if you guys would be so kind as to congratulate Yo-Man, who's managed to get partnered on Twitch within 53 days of starting his streaming career. That's pretty big. That is a quick move from Yo-Man. He absolutely locked in. So yeah, show him some love for me, and I will see you guys very soon. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Have a good evening.